can't smell nothing. My friend slept in the car with me a few weeks ago, and I let her sleep in the back seat, because it's like I was been a gentleman. It's longer back there, right? And I was in the front seat eating Oreo cookies, and she was like, "Oh, let me get a cookie." I'm like, "You can't be eating, man." I just like the seats, baby. When you sleep in the car, you have to use your brain, because you don't have everything that people have at home. Like people at home have pillows. I don't have a pillow, so every night I fold about 5 or 10 t-shirts and lay down on them. And sometimes I put a sock in there just if I want them to get fluffy. When I sleep in the car, I always wake up with a crook in my neck, like to the left and shit. I woke up the other day and went to my homeboy house. He told me to the left, everything you on, and trunk to the left. Hey, nigga, fuck you.
Did you say you don't eat butt when you're sick? I think
I only eat it when I'm sick.
I heard don't for some
I
reason.
heard don't.
That's that one.
That's why the sativa kicking in.
Yeah. Gotcha. You were into us. That was funny, man. I loved it. I love, again, how real. Like, for the people who, like, you could have gone for some cheap stuff, but I actually believe that your friend slept in your car. That's true. That's true, though. But so, like, I felt the truth in that, and it's amazing to me that Chris Ice has an apartment and you sleep in a car. That is amazing to me. Like, when you will get successful, you will have a house someday, and I think you're going to sleep in your garage. Just because that's what it is. But all that stuff. I think that you look all around you to other people who are reaching for jokes for the sake of jokes and not speaking about what's real within what's happening in their lives. Like, you hit on real stuff. Even if it didn't hit huge, I still think there's the kernels of great. Right, yeah, I think what you stuff in that was almost what you stuff in the shirt for your pillow. Oh God.
So Malcolm is sometimes, it's one of those things where he's like one of those people that's sort of always funny. Like,
He's funny in his films.
Before tonight's show, I got his email for the first time so that I could send him the itinerary of the layout of our shows that I just got today for this weekend. And he goes, "Oh shit, man, we're staying at hotels. I thought we were sleeping in the car and shit." That's just a true story. He's so used to sleeping in a car, he thought we all just slept in cars for a second. Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to get. I guess you guys thought we slept in cars too, obviously. So I appreciate everyone.
Yeah, you're in the car, buddy. Yeah, you're in the car.
All right, we have another banana for you podcast listeners. I don't know why the band does physical things still, but Jeremiah has a banana, everybody, so let's pay attention to that. Here we go. He's eating a banana. What is going to happen? He's deep it appears. Oh my God, okay. If anybody knows the Heimlich maneuver, prepare yourself.
Jeremiah,
wow.
He was backstage practicing deep throating.
Oh, you can't tell it.
You ready, Arnold? Arnold, you ready? All right. Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play Scrabble? Yeah. Turn off the one with the TV on it. Just the one that I'm pointing at. Keep this one unmuted, and the other one with the video on it. Mute that one. Do you know what Scrabble is? Do you know what Scrabble is? Do you know what Scrabble is? Right, I'm going to send you an invite. Yeah, you did. But if you never played it, then we'll play something else. You want to play golf?
All right, Big Dog. I just sent you an invitation to play golf. Check your Plato app, Plato. Yeah, it's an app that you downloaded. You created an account. We used to play games on it. All right, if you don't re-download it, your username is Arnold XYZ. Plato. It's an app. Plato. Take your time.
What, how long is this segment gonna last?
Take your time.
No! Wait, hang on.
Whoa! You lost a beautiful girl.
Oh, God. What is happening?
Literally fell off of the stool during that.
Oh, God.
All right, guys. I guess you've seen the physical gags for.
Oh, guys, really?
Oh, okay. All right. So, Malcolm, anything crazy in your real life happened lately? Anything else that we need to cover?
I was at the 7-Eleven yesterday. This dude, he started talking to me, and I got a job at a pizza place.
What? Wow.
Because I was in there, I buying the snacks, and it was a comic style bar. Hey, what's up? So I talking about comedy. I had a weird outfit. I look goofy, so I walked to the car. He was, hey, I want to talk business. And he wanted me to promote his pizza. And I was like, hey, you got a job? Well, I give you a job, and he got me the job today. I start next Saturday.
Dude, you can't not get
You and me first. I'm the Rabbi. P-T-R-A-B-B-I. Right. No, T-H-E. I think so. T-H-E-R-A-B-B-I. Yep. Okay, I got you. Excellent. Arnold Wisey. All right. Here we go. I'm going to send you an invitation. You should have it right now. All right, here we go.
Petrino's Pizza.
Wow.
It's in North Hollywood.
So what are you going to be doing?
Bro, I'm gonna be taking orders and shit.
Yes.
But he said, he gonna get
Oh,
me.
thick sausage.
Oh, God. Stop.
Wrong way.
Wait, did you have a new job last week?
Nah, I started like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I never went. I ain't
You
gonna
didn't get that new one? Wow.
Run the interview.
What's the segment now? Job
I'm
of the week. Job of the week.
What job is he not going to go to?
I'm going to the pizza job, bro, because I feel with pizza.
I have a full-time blowjob.
Wow. There you go. Right when you thought he possibly couldn't handle any more low-hanging fruit.
That banana just got a lawyer.
Oh, shit. All right, Malcolm. I'm so pumped about this weekend of shows that we're doing. It's another, you can walk it in. It's another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchett about his real life from his perspective of living in a car.
Amazing. Real. Fucking real.
Should have asked him about smelling the exact candy off of that was Rose's breath. I forgot about that.
Damn it.
All right, yeah. You guys having
Oh,
fun
yes.
out there?
You're going to win the phone.
I didn't get to finish my question earlier. How many of you like to see comedians do good on this stage?
Good.
How many of you like to see people fail miserably?
That's fun, too. It's fun, too.
Pretty supportive crowd tonight.
How many of you like to see 69? Oh, man. Yeah.
Keep going.
Burp that gum.
Crystal.
Give us another
No.
one.
Yeah.
Keep
Oh my
going.
God.
Crystal,
No.
more.
No, no. Stop what you're doing. What is wrong with you guys?
Oh my God. This is
Hold on, do it one more time so that I can at least remember this. Oh, Jesus.
That was. That's we call that the Canadian money shot because it's worth about that.
Crystal, that's a great watch. Yeah, eat your watch.
That's what you're gonna see right before you die, all of you.
You think that's the part that you think we'll get flagged for that?
I don't know.
Tony, my dad
Since
just
when can a man not spit a banana on another man?
Right.
If you two pulls that, they're in big trouble, dude. We're taking this to Judge Kavanaugh, the Supreme Court.
If they pull that, you fucking write them back and say, time as an artist.
Yes.
Tony, my dad just called. He's proud of me.
This place is literally bananas. Are we just gonna keep that shoot a bukkake banana all over? Okay.
Oh no.
Wow. Somehow that's the most disgusting part of the whole thing. Okay.
It's slow atrophy claw hand just moving it across the stage. It's like one of those. It's like one of the trees in the Lorax. Like it too soon will be dead.
By the way, Joel, your moments are like, you seem like you've done that before. You crawling like that before.
Yeah, I'm a freaking porn star, idiot. I do it for a living. It looks like you paid for it before, Red Band. Yeah, you
Jeremiah, just spit out, shoot up banana all over Joel, and we're moving on now.
There you go.
Follow that. Good luck, new person, and this is definitely their first time on the show. Put your hands together for $5 a gram.
No way.
$5 a gram.
Good shot.
Or Niles.
I expected this shit.
Recently, my cousin just had a baby, so he asked me to teach him how to swim. And I just figured he could swim because the whole time growing up, he was hood, so he couldn't really express his emotions like that. So whenever somebody would say, "Hey, let's go to the pool," he'd be like, "Hey, don't fuck with water like that." I was like, "Oh, all right." Apparently there's a tape of Trump saying the N-word. Cool. I think the problem is, I think we should stop black people with British accents from saying the N-word. Think about it. If I close my eyes and you sound like Harry Potter, you shouldn't be saying that shit. I think we can all agree, hey, my nigga, it doesn't sound right regardless of skin color. Like, fuck them class ass niggas, man. They never had to sound white on the phone for an interview. Like, it's bullshit. I'm from Mississippi, that's why I say ignorant shit. And I was on the phone with a homie, and he told me that God sent the hurricane Florence to kill all the gay people. And shit.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it. And I was like, nah, bro, like, I've lived in West Hollywood for the last 2 years. It's rained maybe twice. Like,
I like that. Oh, yes. Glad you finished.
watch out.
Watch out for banana.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Unlike Jeremiah, we're glad you finished.
So let's start it off. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years in August.
2 years. And has your stage name always been $5 a gram, or is that just a special deal you're doing
It's just a
tonight?
special deal at the moment because I'm in between jobs, and I had to figure I'd get on the show for real. So.
I mean, you did randomly pick it up. You did randomly just pull it out. Like if your name was Dave Wilson, you also would have been on the show tonight.
Even Dave Wilson would make me money after the show, so.
You never know. Well, you never know because you were funny. I don't know about that.
It's not about the name, man. It's about the jokes.
It's about
You know that everybody's pulled out of a bucket on this show, right? If there was any design whatsoever, I wouldn't have.
vagina design boards. Yeah, designing vaginas. I'm telling you, you gotta write that show. Designing vaginas could be a great show about just 5-7 women. It's like the next chapter of designing women. A lot of open concepts.
So 5-gram, let's jump right into it. How long you lived in LA?
I've been there since January 2016.
January 2016, right after Trump.
Yeah,
So 2
not
years.
before.
Trump was
I
like
like
700.
I like the joke about what British people use the N-word.
I don't like that shit, man.
You don't like, I don't like it, but I like that joke. I mean, I feel like I appreciate it. But the best, the best line in that, I think, which I love, which is that they never have to use a white voice on a job interview on the phone. That is a real, true, awesome, great observation that people laughed at. But it's like, if you can get people to laugh at the truth in a very real moment, then you win. I think, yeah, on stage. And the last joke was great too. I mean, those two I go that area. First joke I didn't love as much, but those last two, that's where I appreciate.
How's LA been treating you?
It's rough, but it's cool.
What do you do for work?
I did Postmates for the most part, and then I worked at an after-school program for school for a while, and now I'm just looking for a good job.
What would you do for the after-school program?
Basically, we would like play games with kids, and like I would do sports stuff, and then like there's this lightsaber.
What kind of sports?
Come on. But yeah, so we play games with them. I know there's some people that would do like bilingual stuff, so they would teach like second language.
This bitch about just said not funny.
What?
Right here.
This is, I can't believe you don't know Crystal has no filter. It's just gonna be that.
Do you ever let a girl say the N-word if you're having sex with her?
No, I haven't.
Okay, just curious. Great question.
Okay. You
What
guys do sound like a bunch of cats.
Big pardon.
So 5-gram, you really are selling pot in the meanwhile?
Maybe.
Not on YouTube. All right, fine.
Not on camera.
Fine with Graham, but not at the after school program either, right?
No, that would be fucked.
Yeah, I want to mix those two jobs.
They don't have money, so
Right, I don't have money. Some of you. Are you dating anyone right now?
I'm not.
And do you want to be or no?
I'm chilling right now. It's been cool. It's been hitting stages and everything. So.
You worked up with anyone since being in LA?
Yeah.
Like, how does that happen? You go off dating apps and things like that?
I used to, but like a couple months ago, I deleted the dating apps because it's just not fun.
That's right.
Why is it not fun?
I don't know. It's like we swiped on each other because we potentially want to fuck. Like we didn't really like meet and get to know each other.
But isn't that why you swipe? Is so that you can meet and get to know each other?
No,
So what's your new strategy?
I just meet people. Like I go out, bars, clubs. I meet people.
How's that working out for you? Like the last chick you hung out with, what was the conversation that started the evening? You know, like what really got it cooking?
The last girl I hung out with, the Dodgers game was on. I'm a big Dodgers fan. So
What was it on at? Where were you at?
bar, the dark room on my house.
And you were watching the baseball game and she was by herself?
Yeah.
And you were by yourself?
Yeah.
And were you already sitting at the bar? You were sitting down or you sat next to her because you saw she was alone?
No, she was like sitting on the end and I walked in.
I said I got 2 balls and no strikes.
Oh, yeah. No, I just walked up, asked her if she liked the Dodgers. She was like, yeah, and I bought her a beer and started talking about it.
That's cool, man. 1990s. So you bought some ton of the sort of shit.
Yeah, bought her a beer, you're talking Dodgers, and then what happens?
All right,
We just talked for a while. I got her number and I went home.
Soft as hell. I did it. Shit. That was a foul out.
Yeah. So it's pending,
It's pending.
All right, how about the last time you got laid? How did that start?
Yeah, details, please.
I don't know if I want to tell that up here.
No,
You
you
pulled
do.
down the thing to shoot.
Why wouldn't you want to tell that?
I don't know.
And you let go to
You're a shy guy, aren't you?
I'm a really shy dude, yeah.
So, I mean, you got to cut to the truth of what's going on in your life when you're up here in the States. That's the best part.
Do you want to whisper it into my ear?
Oh, God. That's
That
so
thing that moves around.
Take a chance, the rapper.
Oh my God.
The audience loved it. I do that for the
No, they didn't. They felt sorry for
There
it.
you go.
They actually
It's not going to get you out of this one.
They actually did have a
I'm
problem.
forgetting what her name is. What is it again?
It's
Kaylee Santa Monica, you bitch. I'm looking for a pony tonight.
Yeah, where you say you're from Mississippi? Yeah, Mississippi. You run into that a lot of people from back home saying stupid shit.
All the time, dude. Black, white, doesn't matter. Everybody's ignorant.
What's the most ignorant thing you've ever heard someone from Mississippi say?
Besides that joke, I don't know. Like people be like, football is God and shit like that.
What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you directly?
Yeah, Mississippi or
Sure. I mean, I'd be surprised if it happened in WeHo, but perhaps.
I remember as a kid, this white adult at the school called me a monkey.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
All right, but nobody knows what that is. There you go. All
Yeah,
right.
it was
It's the SpongeBob song.
That is
the
crazy. How old were you?
I was like 8 or 9. We had a football game and we won, and the white Panther called me a monkey.
What the fuck? This is why almost every 30 for 30 takes place in Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's the beginning of it. It's like, oh yeah, we fucked up here in this civil rights issue.
Yes.
Shit.
Am I alive for that?
Technically, slavery was lifted in like 2012 in Mississippi. Technically,
Really?
yeah. If you look at like law-wise, so technically I was like a slave till 17. So,
I mean, Crystal was a sex slave. Crystal's still a sex slave now. This is true.
Yeah,
Just like with good jokes, and you can obviously write a good joke. This put your like this base and like a premise and a setup is rich as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on it.
Well, you seem like a great guy. I wish you would tell us about the night that you actually got laid. I have a feeling that the reason why you don't want to tell us is because there's some embarrassing moments, perhaps, or some compelling moments in the evening. And my theory, of course, is that you'd be shocked at how funny it would be if you took the story.
Well, I have jokes about it. It's not-
Yeah, but I like the shit that people don't want to talk about, my friend. That's where you find diamonds. You can always have gold and
I
some
got you.
created bits that are, exaggerated and this and that, but sometimes, it's the moments where, I remember after we left Louisville, Kentucky last summer, Jeremiah and I, we were on the road together, and forget it, it's too long of a story. $5 everybody, there goes $5 there. What do you guys think? You guys think we should get one more up here real quick, huh? Good. Let's do it. Let's fly through it, shall we? This looks like a new one. Let's do it. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Here he comes.
So yeah, I'm just the black of black people. Man, it's great out here. Hollywood is awesome. It's amazing. I love being out here. Hollywood, you guys see a lot of celebrities and stuff like that. I got an agent, and my agent calls me. He's like, "Yo, Marcus, I know you turned down the role for Black Panther." I was like, "Of course. There's no white people who died in that movie. I didn't get to wear a beret. There's no AK-47. They said, we got something else for you. It's more to your life. It's the most popular TV show that comes on every network. Syndicated. You guys heard of this show called Unarmed Black Men? It comes on the news. It's sporadic on-the-spot casting. You never know when you're going to get into the episode of Unarmed Black Man. It's an anthology series. They don't really follow each other, and there's no, more episodes for the lead. Okay.
There you go, Stephen Marcus Relaford, everybody. First of all, I'd like to compliment how fast you changed your shirt. And now I want to ask, will you tell us about the last time you got laid?
Come on. Oh, that is terrible.
Oh, you lost the glasses, the hat, went from... All right.
Last night.
So watch up on it. What? Who's no second that?
Okay.
Can I have a pitch? I like that concept of that. I think you took too long to get to the joke. I think you could have skipped the whole Black Panther thing because that obviously was fake. You could be like, I love watching TV and my favorite show is, and then you made that joke. And I repeated that joke in like.
I'm still say it's the longest running show.
You can make a joke that your friend was watching it in his apartment when he got shot. I mean,
It'll never get
I
canceled.
was watching that show on TV when a woman came in and thought it was her apartment and shot it.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Steven?
About 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I got to do stand-up in South Carolina, North Carolina, and New York for a little bit.
How long you been in LA?
I'm born and raised in LA.
Dude, I like your presence on stage. I really like you took your time in a great way, and you weren't like rushing through it. And I definitely think, I think you are even. This is sort of a weird word to say, but you are castable off of like what you do. You can tell that like you can act.
I think the Stars just found their third brother.
Always.
Steven, what do you do for a living?
I ask for money.
Really?
I'm
Okay.
broke. I'm between jobs. Yeah, I don't.
Where do you ask for money at?
Here.
And here at the Comedy Store.
Anybody got $2?
Stick with me here. Stick with me.
Like buy 5 a gram.
Like where? Like how? How do you make most of your money?
Uber, Postmates.
What's your living situation? By yourself in your car?
I have a little roach motel out in MacArthur Park.
What's it like living close to downtown?
It's cool. There's no parking.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get women over.
You said you're born and raised in LA. What part were you born and raised in?
Like off of Adams and Crenshaw.
You still talk with your parents?
My mother passed away and my dad is in the IE. I still talk about it.
What's that?
Inland Empire.
Oh,
At Elsinore.
Oh, okay. What prison is he in?
Marriage.
What does he do for work?
There it is.
Oh,
So you've got 50 to life.
what does your dad do for a living?
I get visitation rights.
He does government contracts for like wholesale products.
Very cool. Has he ever seen you do stand up?
Yeah.
Does he like it?
Yeah.
He's supportive?
Yes, definitely.
That's cool.
Yeah, you're definitely funny, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I would just like be economical with the setups and just get to it because that was a funny concept. More of it, like, just more of the jokes because it's a great, you had a good premise and just keep rolling.
And I'm sorry, no one else will care for me. A white person does die in Black Panther. That's gonna drive me nuts. I never got to tell you that. I would feel yeah. Just he deserved it though.
Why do you, let me ask you this, why do you do stand-up? Like doing stand-up, why do you do it?
I feel like art, in the sense, everyone who does art from them, I feel like the only difference between me and Malcolm X is that he didn't have a punchline.
That's right.
I feel like I do comedy because told no about so many different things.
Yep.
So I'm like, I'm gonna write a joke about that.
Great. That's
And
your
I hope to be
fucking weapon.
constructive about it.
I've never heard a black guy say radical in my life.
Oh, God.
Do you want to be in a porno with me called Malcolm Pillay?
Oh, come on.
I think Malcolm X was more of a comedian than a lot of people think. He did die on stage.
Wow.
Whatever. Yeah, I'll say it again.
Did he kill at the Apollo as well? Dude, that is fascinating and interesting, and that should inform where you go with your material and how you do the stuff you do. I think that fits with the bit that you did. I mean, I really do. So as you try and figure out what your voice is, you've been doing it for a long time, but as you try and figure out what your voice is, say, why am I doing this? Does this fit with what I want to project out on stage? Yeah, we think about this all the time. Like as comedians, especially people on this great show, you are lucky to get this spot on this show, and you're always lucky to get a spot on whatever show. We still think that. We've been doing comedy for 25 years. I know Dan thinks it. I know Tony thinks it. When you come up and see your name on the list on a show, any show, you're like, I'm fucking lucky to be here. So take advantage of that time. Get to it. Do the most that you can do as you want.
100%. Stephen Marcus Relevant, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Just Vibes Collective. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. We did it the entire time Ryan J. Evo was drawing tonight's episode. Take a little gander at that. Wow, that is incredible. Great detail on Jeremiah and Joel. They look a little more feminine in that picture than they do in real life. But we did it. The Spar Brothers are going to be in Ann Arbor this weekend for shows at the Comedy Showcase. And we're going to be in Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto next week. Jeremiah Watkins was actually that young lady, the blonde over there, believe it or not. That was Jeremiah the entire time. Wow, people just can't wait to get out of here. There goes some of Trump's distant cousins getting up early. My God. Look at this douchebag. Yeah, dude.
Like I just said, all lives matter. All lives matter.
Jeremiah has a brand new, amazing episode of his great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders Out with Steve Lee. That's Bobby Lee's hilarious, awesome, charismatic brother. What else is going on, J-Dubs?
Tuesday, October 23rd. Tuesday, October 23rd, we're doing a live stand-up on the spot podcast recording in the Valley Room.
Yeah.
Now, that means that the audience gets to make suggestions about what the comedians on the show talk about. And this, I believe, is the first time ever that you're recording it and putting it out as a podcast. So it's basically you could be part of a little mini comedy album. You could sort of co-write some of your favorite comedians' bits. So that's awesome.
Tony Hinchcliffe will be there, Brian Redband, Casher, Ryan Sigler. It's going to be great.
Damn, that's awesome. Some of you Kill Tony fans get to see me, Redband, and another one of our favorite guests, Moshe Kasher. Chroma Chris, I almost forgot to ask, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I love the finish, Tony. You can also check me out. I got 3 shows this weekend with my band Dracula Swamp Ross. So just follow me on Instagram, and I'll post all the shows.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think about the two what do you call it? The gender trans. What do you think about gender fluid and transgender going back to back? The power of the bucket tonight. Why do you think that happened? What do you think? How did destiny work that way?
Oh, it's just beautiful women, Tony, just all over.
Oh yeah, he's running for office at some point. And someone's running for Congress. Hey, how about you make some noise for the great powerful Lee in Santa Monica? Wow. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican caught in a fishnet before.
That's how my dad got here, you son of a bitch.
That's actually Joelberg, the very popular, incredible Joel Jimenez, who will be with us all weekend with Jeremiah.
I got a shirt coming out soon. Me and Ryan J. Bell are working on it.
Whoa, the great Ryan J. Bell new Troll shirt. That's very exciting.
Shirts, the Kill Tony shirt and new Death Squad shirts out in the lobby right now for sale.
Oh, go get yourself a shirt. Go talking shirt live from the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club on the planet. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. Lansing, are you ready to fucking rock and roll tonight or what? Wow, this is exciting. We are live in Lansing, Michigan. Guys, make some noise one more fucking time. With all that loud music happening, I could barely hear your roars of applause. The great Brian Redband is here. All right. The machine is happening. We are live. This is a beautiful fucking setup tonight. I'm excited about things.
It's great, right?
Coming fresh off, this is the first time ever. We've done so many of these stand-up Kiltony shows. This is the first time ever, fun fact Lansing, in which we did the stand-up show first and the Kiltony second.
Yeah.
All around the country, we've always done Kiltony first and the stand-up show second. And the whole time we've always been like, what if we flipped it? That shit seems like it'd be 1,000 times better. And I can already tell it is.
Yeah. It's also because I'm way more drunk, you know. Like,
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Uh-oh. Well, luckily for us all, I'm a professional. Oh, there you go. All right. Now you've proven it.
I'm not saying anymore.
There we go. We have an admittedly ripened, drunken red band. We're all well rested. We got in early today.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Thanks to our friend. I say the hotel actually. Got us in early and pumped about things. I'm excited. I'm well rested. Went to the gym today. Burned calories that I needed to keep.
Mm-hmm. I threw my tongue all over the walls.
I don't even know what that means.
Spider-Man.
Lansing, this is our first ever Kiltony in the great state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. This is our first Kiltony in the whole state of Michigan.
And by the way,
from Ohio.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right, you smart pussies. That's right, suck it, bitches. I waited a long time to tell you how much I fucking hate you. I was born and bred a Buckeye fan, and for some reason, every year, when I'm worried about the Wolverines and I'm worried about Wisconsin, you pieces of shit ruined my goddamn year. I waited a long goddamn time to come here and personally tell you, fuck you. Goddamn badass Big Ten badasses. We're all a bunch of Big Ten badasses. Feels good, right? Have some lovely rivalry. I mean, luckily we're on the winning side of that rivalry, but the short term is that you guys always fuck my fucking autumn up. Hey, but you guys have always like, I'm not even going to watch the Michigan State game. Fuck those pussies. It's like, oh, you didn't hear they beat us 42-7. I'm like, what? Sports, man. Yeah, they did a whiteout. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, so it's fucking fun though.
We gotta give a shout out to your guys' only celebrity that lives here, that grew up here in Lansing, Michigan, John Bears.
Yeah, the great John Bears. I mean, that's a deep inside reference. A couple people that get it will love it, but I don't think it was worth it in the long run. So let's keep this train moving along. Due to technical restraints, we are guestless tonight.
Yeah.
But we have great news for you, because how many of you are fans of this podcast, Then I think you'll be very, very excited about what's happening here tonight, because the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to give away any secrets. The band has arrived in Lansing, Michigan. Thank you again, Spirit Airlines.
Oh yeah.
Spirit, Sprite, basically anything that sounds like Sprott. Thank you. And every week on our show, we're at almost episode 300, which is going to be a Kiltony Mania.
Oh, wait. Do you want to do breaking news instead of just...
Yeah, let's do it. What is it?
300th episode of Kiltony. It's going to be a Kiltony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Club.
Oh, you're right. Brian and I were so stoned. We figured it out ourselves. You would have thought that some fucking fan told us, but no, there we were on Monday night. I'm like, when's episode 300 of this motherfucker? Yeah. He's like, I think it's like 8 episodes away. That'd be great if it matched up with our first ever Kiltony Mania. Wait till you guys see this shit. You people that made it here tonight, you're part of something very special. I hope you know that. And it really excites me that you're here, because Kiltony Mania is going to be crazy. Turns out I looked it up. I did the math. It is. Second show of Kill Tony Mania is episode 300. You guys are at episode, I believe, 290. Thrizzle. Yeah, right? 293. Yep. This is it. Live. You're part of it. Every week, the band commits to different characters. They become those characters. I never know what they're going to be. I can personally tell you for a fact that Jeremiah shut him, Finn, and Joel into a room 40 minutes ago. I even Instagram storied it. Like, I watched him close the door, and this is how it happens. They turn into characters. They're going to commit to them. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I'm excited to see what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that they're on the other side of that curtain. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh, they're the Monopoly. Oh my God. Oh, they are keeping your leg. They look rich. They look amazing. They're throwing, Joelberg is throwing cash out. Joel just threw on tequila and it's making it rain. I believe they're rich guys. I'm pretty sure. I cannot wait to do the math on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever that we've had rich guys on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true? Am I right?
We're billionaires, you bastard. You couldn't afford to do the math on this, Tony. Oh, wow. You broke bitch. Who cares if this show's even good? We have no money.
I can immediately tell you, this is one of those ones where I'm going to say without a doubt, this is immediately definitely one of my favorite characters of all time ever on the show. Billionaires here tonight.
You like what you aspire to be.
Can we just say billionaires that shop at Old Navy, though? It is quite incredible. I mean,
good one, Brian Brad.
look at the nose on that guy.
Let
me ask you something. What is it about billionaires in which all of a sudden you need to hold a monocle to your eye?
It's more sophisticated as well.
That seems like my friends Jeremiah and Joel are so poor that they think that that's what makes you billionaires. When you wear a monocle to your eye.
I'm sorry, I can't see you broke bitches without it.
Wow, the billionaires are here. Wow, he's wearing Skechers.
And you don't know what that is. And you are a living garbage can.
Oh. All right, let's have some fun tonight. We got billionaires, we got Red Band, we got Lansing, Michigan, and it appears as though, unless my friend Paul Bear has been hanging around here, that I have a bucket filled with names of people from Lansing, Michigan in front of me. The people that have the balls to sign up for this show here tonight. Maybe it's some local talent that's been doing it for years. Maybe they're stuck here. Oh, some physical jokes that throw the whole thing off.
Yeah.
What was it? Great White? This is a bad idea. Joe Marcus Physical W podcast. No, it's a bad idea. By the way, fun fact. Okay, Joel, we get it.
I thought we were going to build up to that, Joel, but that's nice we used it at the top of the show.
People search Great White? Is it Great White? Where the whole place burned down and everyone died? Was it? By the way, I let it be known that it was a gigantic $5 bill that he burned everybody. This billionaire. Starting low, it seems. Abraham Lincoln. I was scared the first time I had seen one of those. Most people that burn things don't only burn the very corner. Everybody knows that if you have more than half, you still. So I just basically made, I believe, $5 on this train. Yeah, that's how big $5 are. So I have a bucket filled with names. Joel's so excited he's burning fake money too early in the show. Here we are. He stole my lighter. Clearly,
Well, look at that. Of course, a Mexican would steal your lighter.
Oh my God. Red band is on something. I would say fire, but there you go. There's a random sound effect to set me straight. You guys ready for this shit? It's Kill Tony Live. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds on this very stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start this shit? It's the first ever Kill Tony in Lansing, Michigan. Grand Rapids tomorrow night, sold out. Detroit the next night, sold out. This is us tonight. Lansing, Michigan, and what appears to be 4 empty seats for some reason. You guys ready to do this shit? Here we go. I'm going into the bucket right now. And your first comedian, breaking the ice, if you will, the tough position, goes by the name of J. Michael Malone. Here he comes. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make it or break it. Live from Lansing, Michigan. J. Michael Malone, everyone.
I do a lot of cooking. So I go online, find a lot of recipes every once in a while, you know. What I like about the internet, you can find a recipe for just about anything you want to make. What I don't like is to get to that recipe, I have to read through the entire story of some lady's childhood. That is so frustrating. It's like, listen, lady, I already know what fall is like. I was just wondering what temperature I got to set my oven to. If you can help me out, that'd be great. Yeah. So every recipe you find online is published by a failed writer who has found a way to hold me hostage. She's like, I know exactly how much baking soda you're going to need. You got to give me what I need first. Validation. Any of you ladies who think mansplaining is a real problem that needs to be dealt with, I encourage you to find any recipe online. Tell me this isn't a two-way street. You wonder why women are not getting ahead in STEM fields. Maybe it's because the one who wants to pick that personal therapy.
J. Michael Malone. Hell yeah. Hi, J. Michael. How are you?
Good, how are you, Tony?
I'm great. It's J. Michael Malone.
Yep.
Why do you have some?
My name is Justin, and I just felt like that doesn't give me the,
Justin Malone. You went with J. Michael Malone.
correct.
You want to be a sitcom star? You sound like a sitcom star.
Yeah.
You look like both Mike and Molly. So.
I just feel like I wasn't hip enough to have the name Justin. So
You're not hip enough.
Yeah.
You've been doing stand-up a while, J. Michael?
No, about 3 years, but not
3 years here in Lansing?
no Grand Rapids more.
Oh, Grand Rapids.
Do you always hold your microphone like Indiana Jones? I noticed you were holding it like this. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I guess so. I like to whip it around.
I bet you do. All right. So you've been doing it a few years in Grand Rapids. How old are you?
I am 35.
35.
Oh my God.
Has he not synced up for me?
So that was the millionaire to your right.
Oh, right.
So what do you do for work?
I am a maintenance guy for a property management.
Oh my God, what are you doing? You're just hitting random music at random times right now.
It's Indiana Jones, and that's a kick-ass job.
Yeah,
How'd you get that job?
I applied for it and nobody else wanted it.
Of course.
I guess he's Indiana Jones. All right. J. Michael. Wow, Grand Rapids maintenance working. White people do the maintenance around here, huh?
Yeah,
Not around my thoughts.
Wait a second, billionaire. Who does the maintenance around your cars? Oh, what's that? What's my gigantic $5 bills?
I had a smaller one.
Oh, wow. All right, that's a $100 handkerchief. You gotta see Rob that. So Jay Michael, I mean, what you been doing your whole life? How long you been working in maintenance?
Oh, about 5 months. I used to be a car salesman here in Lansing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I just hated this town, so I moved back to Grand Rapids.
Oh, damn. So for those of you listening to the podcast, people are physically throwing tomatoes at Jay Michael right now. It's the first time we've had a live tomato tossing at a Kill Tony. So, wow. Were you good at selling cars?
I was good enough.
Okay, well, let's play a little game I like to play whenever we have a car salesman on called Sell Tony a Car. Yeah. All right, so I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good.
You want a car or something?
You gonna try to sell me a fucking car or what?
Well, I don't know. What's your credit like? Are you qualified to buy a car?
I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's move ahead to the final parts.
All right.
What should I buy?
Well, I don't know what you're looking for. Some sort of SUV or
What should I be looking for?
probably like a Ford Fiesta, something.
You know what? You know what? Never before have I used this trap door that we put in on the stage. Almost 300 episodes, I've never felt the need to pull the lever, but after you telling me Ford Fiesta, I got that. How many of you want to see me pull the lever on Jay Michael and he goes through the stage? I can't fucking hear you. That'll be if the dream ever is fulfilled and we're picked up as a weekly series for Netflix. I promise you, I will get that fucking lever. That is a promise right here, right now, that he made in Lansing, Michigan. Dude, I can't wait. A few years from Tony, dude. I was at the Lansing show where you guaranteed the lever, dude. It never happened. Don't talk about that, bro. So, Jay Michael, tell us more about yourself. Like, here you are, 34. You decided to get out of the car dealership business, so you upgrade, go to Grand Rapids, and do maintenance. So,
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
what's the grossest thing you saw? Yeah.
The grossest
Ryan
thing?
doesn't know what maintenance is.
I don't know, just a lot of bed bugs and shit. I don't know.
Bed bugs.
Yeah.
Have you ever had bed bugs?
I've never had them, but a lot of the houses that I'm dealing with lately.
Red Man has fridge bugs.
Okay.
Joe, I swear to God, if you use all of the props before the end of the 30-minute mark, I'm looking too bad at you. It's cold, Casey.
Gotta say some of these for Omars.
Wow. That was supposed to be the 45-minute mark and leave.
And I didn't get to see it.
I know what I want.
Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's just so much funnier than, you can ever fathom.
Have you ever done mushrooms before? Yeah, several times. Acid.
What, really?
Have you had a bad trip?
You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah,
What do you do? What do you do after you did, like, acid? Would you, like, bake a turkey leg or something like that?
No, I just fucking, I don't know.
He stole this nitro from Conan.
No, J-Lo can actually sell cars.
You can afford cars, too.
He likes karaoke in cars anyways. Anyway, yeah.
Man, again.
I don't know. What I do? I don't know. I just fucking hang out and trip the fuck out, I guess.
What do you mean? You don't seem like the guy that would trip out. Like,
Be a woman.
all right.
What on mushrooms? Jesus.
Boy. What have you done on mushrooms? I asked you that like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. What have I done? I don't really do things like.
Come on, there must be an answer here. Perhaps go very high. Perhaps put something on a television. Perhaps listen to music. You fucking
Yeah, this guy goes for a hike.
There's things you've done after you
Right.
done them.
The most recent time I have done mushrooms, I was on hikes all over the wilderness. There's fires and hikes and coyotes. And there's like, I don't know. Like I experienced
What's wrong with you, Jay Michael? What happened? What happened? Stroke. Who molested you since you first got up there? Which one was it? Point to the mustache of the man. Jay Michael, what do you think is the most likable, interesting thing about you?
Oh fuck, I'm not that.
We can't find anything either. I'm really trying to throw you a bone here, and it looks like you love bones. I don't know exactly what that means.
Don't cut yourself short. You're a lovable teddy bear.
I should have said collect bones. That would have been funnier. Like, he's a bone collector. I'll save that for after my try, though. Around episode 350, I'll be able to do that after it wears out a bit. All right, Jay Michael, I'll tell you this. You're a big bag of biscuits. You're adorable, but I mean, it just seems like you do drugs and sit around, and I don't even know what you really do after you do the drugs.
I just thought the drugs do all the work, Tony.
I mean, you can't give a good, decent 10-second drug story.
All right, so you asked specifically about mushrooms. Last time I did acid. 10 seconds. I don't know, just fucking getting in tubs. Everything's changing. Yes.
Look what just happened. Look what just happened. You said something and they laughed. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel good, Tony.
Well, you said you got into it.
Why do Why do you say Tony after you answered all my questions?
I don't know, play. No, it's not. I don't know.
Stick to your guns, sport.
All right, Jay Michael. I'll tell you this. You know, I mean, you got party started here tonight. You wore your best. You wore your best Grand Rapids guard. I like your style, man. You know, I don't. I know we have to move on, but let me ask you one more thing.
Yeah.
Why Grand Rapids? Like, why when you're like, I'm gonna leave Lansing and I'm gonna fucking do
Show the
something
world.
much better? Yeah. I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna write my story right fucking now, and I'm gonna go to Grand Rapids. Like out of the whole. Is there anyone that's keeping you there? You got like kids or something?
I don't have kids, but I got a lot of friends. I spent 8 years of college over there. There's a lot more opportunity for things. There's nothing to do over here.
Yeah, Grand Rapids. All right. Jay Michael, there he goes, everybody. Getting the party started. Not an easy job. All right. I love it. I love it. I'm already having a ton of fun. Gone through so much already. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Holdridge. Here we go. Cody Holdridge, everybody. Come on.
I don't think it's fair that Beaners had to change their name to Big B, but Spick and Span is still a product. When you Oops. When you take your food out of the microwave right before the timer goes off, I feel like you're giving your microwave blue balls. Like it spent a whole bunch of time making everything hot and moist, and then you just pulled it out. It's gonna make a bunch of noise and everything. Do you think people in wheelchairs ever call them electric chairs? Like even if they're not motorized? Because they're probably gonna die there.
Fuck yeah. Cody Holdridge is now live on the show. Wow, and now this thing just turned into a billionaire. It happened that quickly. Cody Holdridge, for you podcast listeners.
This man stole my pipe.
I'm also a magician.
Wow.
Oh, you're the worst.
All right, so Cody, let's get into it. How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. I didn't understand the Beaners Big B.
There's a local coffee joint called Beaners, and they changed their name to Big B preemptively.
What about the beanery and the coffee bean?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it works on too.
You know, first of all, Cody, I would like to say, we've done a lot of episodes of the show. I've seen a lot of different people up here. You are the first person that I can truly say looks like if in the movie Child's Play, if the doll ended up taking over the little boy's body at the end, and he grew up into his 30s and just successfully lived a normal life, perhaps chasing some of his dreams, maybe trying stand-up comedy on Bill Tony, things like that. Chucky was like, I'm going to take this human vessel and live a good life. And then, it's like, literally, if Chucky got his shit together, that's the vibe I'm getting from you. I'm going to go to billionaire Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, this man looks like he used his EBT card to buy mustache wax.
Hey, for the audio listeners, a vinyl record just from his shirt. Wow. So, Cody, let's get into it. You've been doing stand-up again? How long?
About 5 years.
About 5 years. Here in Lansing?
Kalamazoo mostly.
Kalamazoo. And what's that closest to?
It's south of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Is that near tomfoolery?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
What?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
Oh, wow.
It is a real place. It is a real place.
If I don't know all my gosh darn Ben Folds references. Cody, what do you do for work?
I went to craft brewery, if you believe it.
No, I don't hear.
I asked him what your favorite IPA was. Why would you brew cheese? Answer the question.
I don't know. Because I'm making pizza. I make pizza at a craft brewery, so that's why
Wait,
yeah, it's
you're the pizza guy?
I'm a pizza guy at the beer place.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Always on point.
Cody, do you drink a lot? Do you drink?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, scotch, beer.
You're into everything that makes a man's mustache twist up. Cody, I got bad news for you, my friend. On this show, I don't know if you have ever listened to it or been on it, but I do have a pre-existing condition for people that happen to wear fanny packs. And this is a segment we call "What the fuck is in your fanny pack?" All right, here we go. It's an empty Gatorade bottle.
I smoke tobacco out of this.
Wait, what? Wow, my mustache is twisting up at the thought of that.
Have you ever heard of cigarettes, you fool?
Oh, gross. What is that?
It's a down stem for a water pipe.
So you put that in a bottle and you smoke it.
What's up, Valkyrie? Hope you're doing well.
Straight tobacco, like what? Like American Spirit bag tobacco?
Yep.
Can I try? Is that true? American Spirit?
Yeah.
You are the grossest person I've ever met.
I'll try it.
I've never experienced that. Can I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, the millionaire wants to
Once you complete the task, you are dead to me. I'll just buy myself back to life.
I love that the Kill Tony band is going to the Kill Tony band has the same chemistry as Pink Floyd in their last couple of years together. Lansing, I promise you, this is the first time that Children's ever smoked tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Wow. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to watch Stolberg vomit in 30 seconds and be happy that I didn't do anything with it. This guy has a, for you listeners, I mean, it's incredible. This guy is the hippest of all the hipsters we've ever had on. Is that the only thing in your fanny pack? It is an American flag fanny pack certified. God bless America, red, white, and blue. The funny things you do, America, America, this is you. That's right. I'll sing the national anthem on this goddamn show. So, Cody, do you consider yourself a proud American?
Not really, no.
Wow. All right.
I mean, you guys watch the news?
What news are you watching?
This is coming from a man wearing two different shoes.
They're both Heelys, though, so.
Oh my God, you're wearing Heelys? He is wearing. You're a traveler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's annoying people on live PD that it makes catch his shoe.
Travels from one side of Kalamazoo to the other side.
Makes it easier.
I am the traveler of Kalamazoo. Cody,
I'm addicted to tobacco now. It's called Beth.
so Cody, just a little bit on this surface that we've seen and found out about you so far leads us to believe that you're super hip and into crazy stuff. What is the hippest thing about you? This is, we've seen your smoking straight tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Weirdly,
Why not until you tried it?
one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
I mean, when I'm at home, I use the water bong for it, but I don't know.
You're at home, you use the what?
I use an actual water bong. This is my travel pipe.
Okay. Brian thinks your body is a wonderland for some reason. What kind of water? Are you using Flint water in your water bottle? Is it a Flint water bottle?
The lead actually is really good at trapping the nicotine.
Okay.
That's what's in the Flint water is lead.
Is that the hippest thing about you?
I have a record collection.
Yeah, we do.
We also make candles. We get it.
Come on, what's the good shit?
I work on cars sometimes.
Cars?
Yeah, it's
Other people's cars?
no, I don't like other people's cars. I just like working on my own.
Wow. How many cars do you have?
Like 3 or 4.
How do you have three?
And a motorcycle.
Is this how we find out you're the billionaire's grandson? The twisted mustache, the pipe. I think I'm catching on to you.
Yeah.
Many cars? All right. Well, Cody, fun times. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Pleasure's
Great
mine.
set.
Thank you very much.
There he goes. A gentleman indeed. Cody Holtridge. Some fun characters. There he goes. He's literally rolling out on his heelys. It's the first time I've seen that one. Here's another name. Sir Langley. It is your time on Kill Tony. Live. Lansing, Michigan.
How's it going, everybody? Give up for the band. They done great. But anyways, I was sitting out on my porch late at night, smoking some reefer, a little bit like this. Damn, that's some good kush. But anyways, I was thinking about the dictionary, and I was looking at it when I was on the toilet. That's like the only book we had next to it, so you got to read it. And you know, we got words in the dictionary that are the same thing with 2 different meanings. They're called homonyms. Well, anyways, they're pretty fucking shitty. Because I think they just ruin everything. Like, think about race, for example. You got 26 letters in the fucking alphabet, and you couldn't think of another word to describe that. Like, one thing is something you place first, second, and third in. The other is a skin color. You wonder why people are so racist. Like, literally, it's in the fucking dictionary. Yeah.
Spencer Langley, everybody. All right. First of all, you are under arrest. That's right. This is the first time we've ever pressed charges against a person pulled out of the bucket. 12-year-olds are not allowed to smoke pot in Lansing, Michigan, Spencer. How old are you?
20. Just turned.
20
Yeah.
months? You are the biggest 20-month-year-old I've ever seen. You're a big, gigantic baby.
Yeah.
Yes, a billionaire Jeremiah.
You got the same amount of facial hair though. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he did!
Yeah,
I love you, Tony.
but that's because I shaved before the show. Okay, something crazy is happening.
Uh-oh.
We have a full-blown security intrusion, ladies and gentlemen.
She stole my idea.
Oh, shit.
I was just trying to
Earlier
get
today,
a
this gentleman tried to buy a drink at my bar, and I looked at his ID,
buy a
and
drink.
he actually, well, he got a water, but he got busted for a fake with a water.
I lost $50. I lost $50 on
And
that
then,
shit.
hold on, ladies and
Maybe
gentlemen,
I gave her a $5 tip.
hold on.
She stole my idea.
After everything, he tipped me $5.
I could have been. Wow. It's like we're roasting me up and it's shit.
This place is out of control. That is one of the biggest IDs I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah. Do
Literally,
I look like McLovin?
his ID, I shit you not, he doesn't have an ear.
Wow.
He's missing a full ear.
Yeah, they photoshopped it using a magic wand tool for you.
Okay, everybody, let's just relax for a second. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna go back to
Kind of hard to get.
I'm gonna go back to billionaire Jeremiah on this one.
Yes, after watching your set, I would like to pay you to never do stand-up comedy again.
You can always hold on to that, Spencer. So let's get right into it. First of all, tell us the truth. How old are you?
20.
You're 20 years old.
Just turned like 2 months ago.
And why did you have a fake ID?
I like to drink. I don't know.
You ordered a water.
Whatever. What did you get for?
Why did you order a water? Look at that X that they drew on the top of his hand. It's so funny.
No, overkill. Like, fuck. I gotta keep that one bar.
Wow, what a loser.
Well, Spencer, I gotta give you credit, man. You're way ahead of your time. Here you are, taking chances. You'll always have this fucking story. You're only 20 years old. And here you are fucking busting into a show and a fucking scene. Tell us what it's like to be a 20. You live here in Lansing?
No, I live in Livonia, Michigan. It's like 5 minutes outside Detroit. 10
Okay.
minutes. 10 minutes. Yes, it is.
Okay, Spencer, I've only known you 3 minutes, but I can settle this argument. No, it isn't.
You're telling me 6 and 8 is that? What is that? 10 minutes away from Detroit. You're telling me 6 and 8 is and 10 minutes away from Detroit.
It sounds like you are trying to be what is called hard by the kids. And you live much farther away from Detroit than you're actually saying. You are just a very privileged white boy who lives much farther away and has no concept of what it's like to relate to the inner city folk.
So the way you can win this all back is by being honest with these questions.
He's lied 3 times so
Yes,
far, by the
yes.
way.
And that's not even counting the fake ID.
Oh, what?
You've lied to almost everybody here tonight.
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
What?
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
He looks like he's a construction paper worker.
What do you, Spencer? Answer honestly. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a cop.
Whoa!
Very well.
You don't get along with your dad?
No.
Why is that? Because you're a fucking liar?
Yeah.
When your dad used to punish you with the belt, would you yell police brutality?
I wouldn't say so.
Wow. What do you and your dad disagree the most about?
I don't know.
Incest.
Weed, probably. Marijuana.
Yeah, you smoke a lot of pot. You love it. You started when you were 15.
Yeah, I sell it too. It's easy money.
I never thought ahead and say this. But white people are stupid. You're on the #1 line podcast.
Wow. I cannot believe I'm going to be buying pot from a 20-year-old.
Oh, it's so weird. You're not narc, right?
Yeah,
It's like the best narc ever.
might be the first time I've gotten a 20 sack from a 20 sack. So Spencer, wow. I mean, do you have any other jobs other than smoking pot or selling pot?
I just quit a couple weeks ago at my other job.
Yeah, what was that? Hey, no, settle down. The job that you quit.
Menards. It's like,
Explaining all that.
Midwest of Home Depot. Like,
What are you doing there? Chopping wood.
You said Menards is like a Home Depot? Another lie. Lie made my nights hurt.
Wow. All right. Let's do something a little fun since you're a fucking dirty liar, and I so rarely get the chance to work with a human being that just continuously lies and can't help himself. Let's play a little game called Lie to Me. I mean, every question I ask you, you seem to lie about. So why don't you try your hardest to be honest about something, and yet I'm going to try to guess whether it's a lie or honesty at the end. Give me a fun fact about you. Go ahead.
truth and a lie, or like,
Whatever, however you want to do it. Any order.
No, just keep and we'll decide whether it's a lie or not.
You have a girlfriend?
no.
Actually, I've never. Now, normally I would agree with you because I'd be like, "There's no way this fucking Down syndrome baby Blake Griffin is getting pussy." But in this instance, all that I know about you, I feel like you do have a girlfriend, and you're saying no because you want to because you still are so delusional that you think you might get laid by some chick out there tonight, like one of these comedy fans. So you really don't. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
8th grade.
I'm calling lie again. Is that why your cop dad really hates you? Because you're gay?
Stop sucking on sticks! Put the dick down! You're gonna die!
That's my uncle.
Son, how'd you get my nightstick? Oh wait, that's a black cock. Oh! Put it down! Drop the black cock!
You're changing shoulder. It was me, you assholes. Let this shoulder get a chance. All right, so, wow. Why haven't you had a girlfriend since 8th grade? Just be honest.
I like having the market open to me. Just playing the field, you know.
You into that type of stuff? You jerk off a lot?
I mean,
You jerk off and your dad's fucking gun and shit?
no,
Jerk off in your dad's handcuffs ever?
I don't even see my dad.
You never see your dad?
No. Yeah, so
Reminds me of a song.
they got this fashion.
Not that one. Alright. No, that's alright.
I call a court to that.
Yes, Brian is
Not ready. Control your sound effects. My God, how drunk are you, Red?
it's quite incredible. It is a lack of professionalism that I'm glad he saves for a city like Lansing. That was a joke, but let's get back to this filthy, dirty fucking liar. What's something that you think would win us over about you? What's a likable fact about Spencer Langley? Like you do something good for the people. There's something good about you deep inside. A good deed that you've done recently, perhaps, or something like that. Within something to help other people in some way. You're still thinking, okay, perhaps something that you donated, or anything that you thought, or intention had. How far back do I have to go before we just find out you're a bottom of the barrel human being?
Don't say you wish to be big.
Yeah, don't say that.
I donated clothes to the Salvation Army. That's about it. That's the only charity I've done in the past 4 months. Being honest.
You donated
Clothes.
clothes to the Salvation Army. We all know that is a white people garbage day. You're telling me that instead of throwing your clothes in the garbage, you took your clothes to where white people take their garbage. Everybody knows. You can't just throw clothes away. Nobody's that big of an asshole. Even the billionaires don't throw their clothes away, right? What do you do with them? We burn them. Yes. Spencer, I would talk to you more, but I feel like I wouldn't get an honest answer out of you. But I'll tell you this, you know, I mean, if stand-up comedy, how long have you been doing it? What do you want to do? Is it your first time ever? Right, felt like it. That's great. And I'll tell you this, man, what a fun story. I'm telling you, out of almost all the fucking first-time stories, this is something nobody will ever be able to take from you. So when you look back at how bad of an interviewer you were, you know, and how many lies you told, just look back and you go, but I got that fucking story and nobody else does. There you go, Spencer Langley, everybody. I like this. This is a 20-year-old kid. That's about fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years earlier than most great comedians that you know start. So how about at least give it one more time for Spencer Langley, guys? Who knows? He could be the fucking pride of 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes outside of Detroit one day. Here we fucking go. Keeping the fun train moving along. Let's all meet James Couture. Here he comes. Here we go. Yeah. James Couture, everyone. Come on. Snapchat is a useless app, and if you disagree, you're just getting more nudes than I am. To dicks, condoms have to feel like betrayal. It's like uninviting your friend to the party. Like, come on, man, we're all hooked up. We're gonna go. Sorry, man. She wanted to be safe. I wanted to come. You said I was going to. It can't feel good for the vagina either. It's like inviting a hot guy to the party, and then he just keeps his jacket on the entire time. Come on, get comfortable. Is it me or being weird? It's like inviting the Whippoorwolf from True Blood to your house, butt-ass naked, and then he steps in the door and puts a rubber suit on. Why'd you make it weird? Oh, I don't know. There's a feature on my dryer called Less Dry. Why do I want? Who's other? You know what? I want a good heavy damp feeling. That's what I like. I like walking around like it's August in Tallahassee. Give me that. Boom. There you go. There you go. I mean, wow. That Less Dry thing is one of those jokes that reminds me of when, like, I don't want to go in the back of the room and see what Louis or Bill Burr's working on. So I'm like, fuck those guys, fuck them, they got it all. And then I'll walk in, go into the restroom or something, and catch 15 seconds, and I'll hear something like that, and I'll just be like, these motherfuckers. Yeah. Like, it's just such a good, you didn't even, this was the punchline, so beautiful. I mean, that's the magical art of comedy that you can say words in a succession a certain way and just have people clap their hands together. I noticed Red Band and I both went applause break on that.
100%. That was amazing.
So, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years now.
5 years. In here, I just moved to Lansing in August. So I was in Saginaw for a while. I was in Northern California, Humboldt County for 3 years. Kim Hodges says hi again. I don't know if you remember her. Who? Kim Hodges. Savage Henry, all that shit up there. Somebody that you watch masturbate in the chat room. I wouldn't put it past her. Yeah. Is that your girlfriend? No, it's actually my brother's girlfriend.
How'd you downgrade so much, though? You were in Northern California. You're having the time of your life with this porn star girl, I guess.
What made you move from Cali back to Michigan?
Homesickness, if I'm being honest.
No, that's fine.
Have you ever been to Arcata, California? It's like an island surrounded by redwood trees and just a fog of weed.
Wow, it sounds like heaven.
It's like Amsterdam for America. Go there, don't stay.
I miss teaching the School of Rock.
That is a well-deserved Lance and Schulberg I'm hearing out there. Do you miss teaching at
I
the
actually, I'm a substitute teacher, came from 12 for a day job.
Wow, look at that.
The
Man,
kids suck.
wow. You hate the kids?
They're a joy.
Wow. I'm pretty sure this is how we find out that there's going to be a school shooting in Lansing eventually.
They want to give teachers guns.
Yeah,
Especially here.
Stupid. How do you feel about that? Do you you against that?
Yes.
Yeah, because
I'd rather blow my own brains out. Some of the middle schoolers are mean.
Yeah.
I wore a red shirt and khakis one day. For 2 weeks, I was shaking from safe.
Do you feel like a target? Do you feel like a kid would get your gun? They would figure it out, right?
How easy. Look at me.
Yeah.
Have you ever fired a gun? Yes, I have. And then I squealed like a bitch.
You're used to just giving the mandible claw, right?
So mankind is I'm pretty sure Tolbert just called James mankind right there, the mandible claw. It's a deep reference. My Paul Bear reference didn't work earlier, but your mankind one did a little bit better. So anyway, James, tell us something else. What when you're not doing stand-up and you're not teaching K through 12 substitute teaching, you're strictly a substitute. That's your thing. You're like fucking something or nothing.
New day every day.
Wow. What do you do for fun? What's a guy like you?
I do a lot of writing. I read and I drink a lot of High Life.
Miller High Life? The champagne of beer?
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Wow, we'd say you drink a lot of Miller High Life. What are we talking about here? Substitute teacher amounts?
Yeah, actually real teacher amounts.
Do you ever miss substitute teaching? Like, do they ever not have teachers call off and you haven't worked for a while and you get a little lonely, so you just fake grade tests?
Just make questions. It's just
Pretend like you're
put a kid's name I don't like and just make sure he fails.
What's the last porn that you masturbated to?
Wow. Stuck porn is so fun to watch. Stuck porn? Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah,
What is it?
So like stuck porn, there's a real funny one. There's a stepmother was picking out laundry out of a dryer and got caught on it.
Wait, stuck?
Yeah, her
Are
shirt.
you saying stuck?
Stuck porn.
Oh my god, so her shirt gets stuck in the dryer
And she's in there screaming for help, and then her stepson comes.
Oh yes.
And she's
Oh
like,
my god.
the whole time she's just help me.
I'm telling you, I got my hotel room is ready. My iPad and laptop are already sitting there. Wi-Fi dialed in both. I guarantee you, tonight is my night with Stuckboy. I will jerk off. I probably won't even make it to when she gets stuck.
She's gonna tell your dad.
Yes.
Yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
Yes, I have a similar evening planned, except I will be watching stock porn. When the market crashes, I come everywhere.
Holy shit.
The Dow bones.
Wow.
Whoa.
Now, James, what are you afraid of? What are some things that scare you? You know, spiders, fucking dark. You afraid of the dark a little bit? Come on. Yeah.
Exercise. I have a nightlight. It's fine. No, I hate exercise actually. Sweating to death would be a fear. But
What are we talking about? What scares a guy like James? I'll tell you mine. I shut the lights off at nighttime, and sometimes I look out because I keep my hallway light on, even though my bedroom door is closed. And I look out, and I always, I'm afraid to see like feet standing on the bottom side of the door where the light shines through. But there's never feet there.
slipping in the shower. I am actually every time I'm in, I'm careful.
Have you ever slipped in the shower before?
Once.
Wow. How old were you when that
I
happened?
was probably 7.
7. Wow, and it's always stuck with you.
Yeah.
That was the last time you showered.
Dry shampoo is a wonder, baby.
All right, James. I mean, that's the set of the night so far.
Oh, thank you.
Just so much fun, killing it. It was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There he goes. James Couture, everyone. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? I like this. Everybody just felt the room right then. You guys as stoned as I am tonight? Anybody? Just a few people. anybody has any pre-roll joints. Anyway, I throw another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler Titchbon. Here he comes from right down the middle. He can't even hide the smile on his face. He's excited. First time ever at Kiltonian, Tyler Titchbon.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I'm going to say what the guy before me didn't say. Substitute teaching sucks dick. It's terrible. Every kid is the worst because they're either little and they're vicious or they're older and like high school assholes. Anyway, Spirit Airlines, I got to say, guys, I don't know why you guys shoot on it. It's pretty dope. They are blunt and honest about what kind of flight they are. They lean in on it. The last time I flew with Spirit, one of the passengers got in an argument with the flight attendant, and she goes, "What do you think this is, Delta?" So, and needless to say, that was also the first time I had sex on an airplane. The trashiest thing about that whole story is, after we got done, she goes, "I'm actually from Detroit." So, all right. So, I'm gonna.
What the fuck? Tyler Titchbon. What the hell? Here we go. Tyler, you seem like you're way too happy.
I get that a lot, yeah.
You're a happy guy?
Oh yeah, usually.
Why is that?
I spent a lot of years in customer service, and I just learned that you just gotta grit through it and put a smile on.
I love it. When you're really sad, what do you look like?
I don't know.
You can't even do it right now. You can't. I saw you smiling. You got pulled out. You were sitting right over there. You came right up the middle, and I saw you just smiling. You were just so excited to take the stage. You can't take the smile off his face now.
No,
Billionaire Jeremiah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what privilege looks like. You can't stop smiling. Things are always good.
Yes, you smile like a mentally challenged child. It's incredible. Just all the time. You're so happy. You don't know why.
No, I don't. When I get nervous, I smile. That's my.
Really? You nervous right now?
A little bit.
Damn well shit, big.
I know. I'm in front of the top young rising comedian.
There you go. Tyler, what was those for this show? Those wristbands?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I didn't notice. All right. How old are you?
27.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Very first time. Put it together with Tyler. What was the first thing you talked about again? I listened, but I can't remember now.
So I just mentioned the substitute teaching. That wasn't planned.
Oh, so you are, that's right, you are a substitute teacher.
I did it for a while, a little bit.
Until you fuck that chick, right?
Just couldn't help yourself, right?
No.
And by the time the principal called you into the office to find out if it was true, you were smiling ear to ear. And he's like, "You seem nervous."
This seems suspicious. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
What grade did you teach?
So I just substituted I substituted kindergarten one time, but those kids they're evil.
So you didn't have sex with one of your students. How many students did you have sex with?
Zero.
They're not like little fleshlights that walk around and what's wrong?
All right. Come on, Red Band. All right.
You know what you did this time.
You seem like so you get a lot of jobs. Is that your thing?
No. Actually, no. I mean, I had a handful of jobs through college. Just
How about now?
nope. I had the same job for almost 3 years now.
What is it?
I work in insurance in Lansing.
Insurance in Lansing. What kind of insurance? Hopefully it's life insurance. Because I would throw myself if I lived here.
No, it's
Oh wow! All right. This sounds like self-deprecation. I'm sorry, guys. I could feel that energy twist there. Sorry. I like to make jokes about things. Remember when I kissed your ass about being a good football team? Same guy. All right. So Tyler, you seem sort of douchey. I mean, we all see the types of guys like you that smile a lot. You're a good-looking guy, right? You're wearing the fucking, a short sleeved hoodie, because that's a fucking thing in real life that anybody ever needs to fucking wear. Ever, never in a million years, with a pocket on the side, a pocket with a fucking button pointed at that audience. Show them. Look at that fucking thing.
You smell like that one out of Gatorade now. I need another hit.
Tyler, you get laid a lot? You seem like you're into women a lot.
I mean,
You don't have a girlfriend, right?
no,
But you go on dates a lot, right?
Yep.
You have all the dating apps, right?
All of them.
But you're on Tinder and what's the one, Bumble?
Yeah.
You're on both of those, right?
Yep.
And you're going on dates a lot, right?
Mhm.
So let's talk about it.
Just got real tough.
What's one an awkward one that stands out to you as Blake? An awkward one of those fucking dirty internet dates. Like, hey, what's up? Like your profile pic. Hey, you too. I'm horny. I want to fake have coffee and then fuck.
Yeah.
How does that go?
Well, I had one, and she was like really into like BDSM stuff.
BDSM.
Yeah, like she.
Big Daddy's sucking money.
That's Jeremiah motherfucking billionaire Watkins.
Clifford Reginald III.
I'm a Clifford Reginald III. Okay. All right. So, BDSM, and what does that mean to you? What did she do to you?
Well, I mean, I don't think I got to her full range because I tapped out early because like this is not my style.
Full range.
Come on,
Yeah, no, she
Tyler, give it to us. Like, give us the like description of what you mean by she wanted too far. What did she already have you in the latex max, mask, ball gag in your mouth, fucking Joburg up your asshole all the way, and then you're like, I don't think I can go any farther. I don't think I'm hitting this as much as you are.
no, it was before that. I mean, like she wanted like to get choked out and like bruises and shit. And I was like, no thanks.
Oh, is that your excuse, or did you really like that?
No, she out of that. I was not.
This chick's going to get punched right now. Absolutely. She just, no quicker way to do it than by kicking over a man's can of delicious Busch Light beer. That's what that is right there. You kick a man's bush, you get hit in the tush. That's what we say in Lansing, Michigan. You gotta quit. Wow. That's incredible. Where did she want you to bruise you? Did she say, like, hit me in the thigh or hit me in the arm? Like, what was it? I don't even understand how that would even start to work.
I don't know. It was anywhere. I don't really know. Like I say,
So when she's like, hit me, you fucking pussy, you're like, no, I will not do that. Just smile real big, like a giant fucking pussy that would wear a t-shirt, hoodie, pussy shirt. I'm just kidding.
No,
you're just being mean because it's your first time and I have to break you in, or you're quit. Quit.
No, I'm gonna smile the whole way through.
So, but answer my question. When she said hit me, like, oh, I don't understand. How do you know that she wanted you to hit her? Was that a conversation that happened while you were fucking her? Was it, while you guys are Netflixing or whatever?
Oh no, it was during sex. She was just.
So you're going in and out. What position are you in? Tell me the truth, Tyler.
Were you in or were you out?
Animal style?
No, it was missionary at the time. Just normal.
Missionary, and she's like, hit me.
Yep.
And you said what?
So,
One more time.
He said, I will gladly oblige. Yeah, did you say okay? And you just start wailing on her like she was. And she's like, no, come on, leave a bruise, you fucking t-shirt hoodie wearing pussy. And you're like, I can't, I'm hitting you as hard as I can.
this is all for show. I don't. It's not me.
No, I love it. All right, but we got to keep it moving along. We got more names in the bucket to get through, or at least try to get through. There he goes, Tyler Teachbon. Oh yeah, the joke about Spirit was that it wasn't that bad. Right? He made a Spirit joke.
Today, my Spirit Airlines attendant, her name was Shimmy.
Oh,
Whose name was Shimmy?
how do we pull this fucking guy's name out of the bucket right there? That's the guy I want.
He's built.
Here we go. Make some noise, Lansing, Michigan, for your very own Jacob Drosha. He's a play. Yeah, I like that. A little hesitation. Woo! Those are always the best ones. A true moment of hesitation before standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a good welcome. Come on, give him a shot. It's Jacob Drosha.
Hello? I really wasn't planning on this. My brother put my name in the bucket there, so I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, I really don't have anything funny to say. I haven't had this much fun since 9/11. That was me and my wife's anniversary, by the way. I don't know what you guys are laughing at.
Well, there you fucking go. Jacob Drosha, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you this right now, and you're not going to believe me. You're going to think I'm fucking with you. But that's my favorite set of the night so far. And let me tell you why. And this is very important for the people that I think want to do comedy, or think you know comedy, or think you can criticize comedy, or think you know what the fuck's funny. But there's something about a guy being honest, going, I have no idea what to do right now. And having those thoughts, it's about the honesty. And that's when I ask the questions to people that, you know, I want to set you up for home runs. And that honesty does work. And I think that's a perfect example of that. And
Tony,
then you set him up, you know what I mean? What happened was, I'm sorry, but we started to believe that you were honest. And then what happens? You do a joke. And then the joke works because we're so used to you being honest that we didn't think that, you know, this is your favorite day since 9/11, like, hit hard because you set us up for honesty. And I think that's a perfect fucking example for everybody to see in a short version of what the fuck, in a weird way, sometimes comedy is. Yeah. It's a fucking trick. It's a big mixer up. And I'll tell you this, your brother-in-law was a smart fucking guy tonight. There's something funny about you. And by the way, that's an asshole move. I mean, yeah. You should have known that. At least he should have told you after he signed you up.
We both saw you stand up. You were like,
hesitation. So you got balls all the way by coming up here. You had no idea that he put your name in the bucket, or he told you? No,
little brother.
Wow. Well, you know what? Load up a little music for me. Let's do something fun here. Wait. Don't play music, guys. So, you know what? Let's do something fun. This will be an episode we remember for a while. Jacob, we're going to keep you up here. Do me a favor. Put the mic back in the mic stand. We're going to talk to you in a second. You sit right there. How about that? You sit right there facing us. Right on that black bench. Cool. You know what? Let's have some fucking fun. People want to sign up their brother-in-laws to do stand-up comedy. People want to put people in an uncomfortable position on a live show. Well, guess what, brother-in-law? Put your hands together for this first language stand-up, Adam Drosha.
First things first, I'm not his brother-in-law. I'm his brother, and for all the stack taps that he's given me, just tonight, it was completely worth it. So, we had it coming. I got a Tinder recently. first things first. We know you're not looking for a middle level sales guy at a paper company. Office reference, anyone? It's not true. We know you're not looking for that guy. No, you're not. You're looking for this guy over here who works at a car dealership. Wasn't it you? I don't remember. That's two Jack Daniels talking. And also, we don't care about your Snapchat filters. The ones with the kitten.
There you go. There's Adam Darsha, everybody. You don't deserve to touch your brother tonight. Let me tell you something. You get back behind that mic, Adam. So you signed him up, but you didn't sign up yourself, huh?
No, I don't.
You did?
I don't.
Oh, wow. Did you sign the whole family up?
There's also the blonde guy who was sitting next to him.
The one that looks like the one that Donald Trump's sons have seen. If someone doused him with Saudi Arabian face acid. Oh, I'm kidding, sir. I would give you the don't kill yourself fist bump, but you're too far away. What? Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, boy. Fundamental agreements that we've had.
So that was your cheat code to get on stage, to like sign up everyone you know.
Well, I mean, you could never have guessed that I would have called you up. I mean, you probably would have thought that you would have done better than Jacob tonight, but like I ended up revealing earlier, Jacob ended up just being honest, this and that. You went into a Tinder bit, like we've had 74 of 74. Hold on, wait. 74 better Tinder bits we've heard.
I've heard a few best man speeches, and my brother actually gave one of the best man speeches I think I've ever heard.
You're married?
No.
Oh.
He did it for his best friend, and it was very, very funny.
Hey, Tony, by the way, when he was doing his comedy, I did feel like if we were at a wedding, like I felt like he was doing a best man speech.
Is that true that he used to ball tap you a lot? You have the younger brother?
Yeah.
You have the younger brother. By how many years?
2. And he really was married on 9/11. Never forget.
He really was what?
Married on 9/11.
He was. Yes, a billionaire. He was married on 9/11. 9/11, 2001?
No.
Right. That would have been
2015.
That would have been fucking.
Wow, you look like TJ Miller in a hat Jerry.
So Jacob, step back up to the microphone for a second.
Yes, I like the more likable one.
Yes. It is incredible. How does it feel knowing that you showed your younger brother that you're a fucking man after all tonight? You know what I mean? Feels pretty good. You know what? Before I let the Drosha brothers go, I'm gonna let one more thing happen here. Jacob, why don't you do me a favor and give him one more ball tap in front of him? Here we go, the Drosha brothers, everyone. It's spontaneous shit. Made it out with the Drosha brothers. There's another fun little fucking bonding thing. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular in this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week, every single episode on this show, he does a brand new minute. He's only been on the road with us, I believe, once before, the Las Vegas Kill Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lance, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. What's up? All right, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit on my white friends because they be down. My black friends always come up with some stupid excuse. I get on my homeboy DJ, I was like, yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank. And he was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, DJ, you a thug. Thugs don't have curfews. And I'm a white friend. He agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go!
Let's fucking go! Let's go rob this bank. I said, yo, let's go! I bring my swords. I said rob a bank, not trim bushes. Trim a bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't never hit up girls when I want to do shit, because y'all don't reply when y'all want to reply. Hit up a girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one from Malcolm.
Stealing money from the stage.
This is a fun one. It's a fun, interesting position that you're in because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you had to write, 5 minutes in 8 days, basically. So we had an episode on Monday, and here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow. Then a new one in Detroit with Danny Brown. And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you that just clapped are going to that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you, let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few. Wait a second, was that one of the Droches I just saw? Whoa, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the funniest possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, dude. Goodbye, Tony. Bitch, quit, dude. Your career's over, bro. No. So, Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I told you my uncle used to live here. When I was like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
He's a corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
There you go. That's
I
what
love
I say.
Fagos. I love Fagos. I love Fagos.
Yeah.
I love them shit.
I want to call them. Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE. He was making $100 million a movie. The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city. And he'd be like, finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan. And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second. But you definitely have those Rock energies about you. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah, it's good. With a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on a comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah,
This
that
is, a road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with him. We flew with him. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in a big tour bus all together. And we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah. Yeah. And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it."
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna tell you.
It is. Well, Bonnie.
Thank you.
That's good, girl. How's your day going? Why? What can I do to make it better? Oh, what's wrong, sweetie? What are you happy? Okay, you don't have to say that. Just know that I'm here and I care about you and I want the best for you. And you're not a good person. And there'll be other good people here later. And hopefully we'll be able to put your mind up to whatever it is that's making you sad.
Okay, good. So there's this one guy who just did one, but I'm going to restart it because he's really funny. And this is what I think is probably like more like a 7 or an 8 for stand-up comedy. It's not like super funny, but it's pretty funny. His name is Malcolm. He's one of the regulars. They're currently doing a tour of Michigan, and let's see.
It reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was.
What you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just.
Every single week, every single episode on this show, he does a brand new minute. He's only been on the road with us, I believe, once before at the Las Vegas Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Lansing? All right, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit up my white friends because they be down. My black friends always come up with some stupid excuse. I get on my home with DJ, let's go rob his bank. It was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, nigga, you a girl. They don't have curfews. And I'm a white friend. He agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go. I bring my swords. I say rob a bank, not trimming bushes. Trimming bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I'll never hit them girls when I want to do shit. Y'all don't reply when y'all want to reply. Hit them girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one from.
All right, what do you grade it? No, it's not a 10, but it's pretty funny. I give it a 6. He's a pretty funny guy. All right, let's see what he has to say. Oh, perfect. Okay, then it's a 10. Let's see what he has to say.
For Malcolm, stealing money from the stage. This is a fun one. It's an interesting position that you're in because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you've had to write, 5 minutes in 8 days, basically. So we had an episode on Monday, and here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow. Then a new one in Detroit with Danny Brown. And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you that just clap are going to that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you, let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few more. Wait a second, was that one of the Droshes I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the best possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, man. Get my life. Get my Tony. Your career is over, bro. I know. So Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I told you my uncle used to live here.
Oh,
when I was
yeah.
like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah,
He's dead now.
Yeah,
He's a corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
But it's
I love Fagos. I love Fagos. I love Fagos.
Yeah.
There you go. I love this shit.
We call them homosexual. Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million a movie, The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city, and he'd be like, "Finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan." And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second. But you definitely have those rock energies about you. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah.
Oh,
One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah, it's good with a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah,
This
that
is,
was
a road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with him. We flew with him. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in the big tour bus all together, and we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it."
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna snitch on you.
Thank you. I love it. Well, I mean, what else is going on? Anything else you want to
Oh, I slept in the bed. Not the car, in the bed.
Yeah. We got Malcolm a real hotel room. He got real rest here in Lansing.
I don't want to wake up. I'm like, fuck that show, bro. Leave me alone.
Do you have pajamas you sleep in? How do you usually sleep?
On the car?
No. I mean, like,
On the bed.
well, is it different? In the
Oh, I slept in my clothes.
In the middle of the night, while in the middle of sleeping, he goes, "Man, I'm hot as fuck. I'm sleeping with jeans on." Why are you sleeping with jeans on?
I thought I was in the front seat. It didn't sink in yet.
Wow.
I was in the car. No.
All right. I mean, Malcolm, it is just so much fun to be able to work with you. It's goddamn inspiring watching you work as hard as you're doing. And that goes for everybody all around. Like, it's something very special. You know, a lot of people count on you. You're goddamn inspiration, and that's a lot of responsibility. But I feel great about everything. I'm glad that you're doing it. I'm proud of how hard you work and that you're part of this thing. There he goes, Malcolm Action, everybody. What do you get back to the bucket? You guys selling drinks over there? If you guys want drinks, you should get one. If anybody's on the line of getting an extra drink, why not just have one?
I'm paying for it. It's like,
It's a billionaire, remember? All right, here we go. Ian T. Grutter. Here he comes. Make some noise one more time for Ian T. Grutter House.
So, guys, don't you hate it when pregnant chicks start talking about how they're eating for two? Like, are you fucking for two also? Because that seems like a three-way to me. Well, guys that have pregnancy fetishes, aren't they just like clever pedophiles? Just trying to get their dick as close as they can to someone young? So yeah, I've been looking around here and seeing a lot of thirsty girls, but they're definitely not as thirsty as the one in Flint. Back when I was a kid, you used to call someone as an ass licker as an insult. Now it's used as a pickup line for girls. Oh man,
That look back was priceless there. Yeah, that was something else. Okay. Have you picked up a lot of girls by using the ass licker pickup line? I didn't know this was a thing.
it's nice to see a juggalo without his face. Okay, so what's this happening?
Oh my god. At the end of all that, you shoved a $5 bill up his nose. That was incredible. All right, so Ian, let's get into it. You do stand up?
First time.
First time ever. Fuck yeah.
First time.
I love that. We're popping cherries here tonight. Here you are. Ian, tell me about you. You seem like an interesting character. I feel like there's a lot going on there. I feel like there's a lot going on under this, Norwegian fucking, this fucking Nordic defense system that you.
What did you rank that guy?
That you have put up in front of you. You have like a Nordic shield.
Take her like Winnie the Pooh. Okay. Okay, so what do you rank that guy's stand up? You don't even know what he's name one joke to say. Yeah, you would have paid attention on you. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't paying that close attention to it. I gave him a 5 or so. If you want some cool news, do you know what Blue Sky is? Yeah, it's like the Twitter alternative. It's where everybody went after Twitter. After Elon Musk bought Twitter, basically. No, I did not say this. No, totally different. Just recently. So here's what's up. I have spammed Twitter. I'm like the most infamous spammer on the internet. I really mean that. I mean, I have been creating bots for like 2 to 3 years to just self-promote, and that's how I get people in there. And I was doing it on Twitter. I did that for like 2 years ago. I made 2,000 accounts, which is a lot of manual accounts on Twitter. And I didn't necessarily spam people, but I just would follow them and just to get my name out there. And it annoyed people, so they banned all my accounts. Okay. So then I started doing it recently, and Twitter got really good about banning any account that I create. And I don't know how to have you track with it. So it was really hard for me to like self-promote. So I started doing it. I just got really frustrated last night. It was like when we were playing bowling or whatever, or right before that we were playing golf. And normally I'm really focused on whatever game I'm playing, but I was just getting frustrated with Twitter. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna try out Blue Sky. And so long as like I just need an email for Blue Sky and not like verification, I think that I have an opportunity to spam people. So after everybody left yesterday or whatever, I started on Blue Sky. And when you know it, with my class, I had 3 of them that I created. And I got to be, I was initially like the number 9 trending hashtag. Then I went to number 6. Then I went to number 5. Then I went to number 3. I got as high as the 3rd highest English hashtag on the whole platform. And there are millions of people on this platform. So I was totally stoked about that. And basically, like, that was really good for me. So right now, I am just, I mean, like, they'll ban my accounts, but then I just created another account that's this cat and mouse game I'm kind of going. But I got some, I just keep getting more people in here, and that's really great. And I just want to keep it going. So I got to be the number 3 trending hashtag on the whole platform. It's the first time. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's the first time I've ever seen my hashtag in one of those like trending lists. So there's no way
Shield. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yes.
Yes, you have the Nordic Shield and a man bun of a 14-year-old. Is that a man bun? Asshole. Man. All right. What is that? What do we call that?
Yes.
What do we call that?
It's called a pussy tail.
So Ian, what do you do for work?
I'm a web developer.
Web developer. How old are you?
24.
24. And you're from Lansing?
I'm from Allendale. It's like 10 minutes away from Grand Rapids.
No, it's not.
I don't know where anything is here. I don't even know where we are on a map. I could not tell you. If I got lost right now, I'm dead. I would walk straight into Lake Michigan or something like that. Are we? No, not even close. All right, didn't think so. So, okay, Ian, you're 24. How long have you been doing that? What you're doing for a living, which I just forgot.
Web development for about 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. You went to college for that?
Graduated a couple years ago.
Okay.
Been working.
Hell yeah. So let's get into it. Joel said that you seem like a juggalo. I agree. I think we're about to find out that there's something going on here. If it's not a juggalo, I'm thinking maybe you're like at least a huge, like Slipknot guy or something? Yeah.
Huge my life.
Huge. You did them live?
2 times, yeah.
2 times. Yeah. What other creepy shit are you into? You ever jerk off? You ever jerk off while being hung from hooks in the air?
No, I've not tried that.
No?
No.
Jesus, even I've tried that. My God. Okay, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You look like you're intense. That's what's always funny to me. It's the guys that look like they're intense. You're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? They're like, oh, my taxes.
Yeah.
It's like if you see like a normal guy with like glasses and a tie and a shirt, you're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? He's like, fucking get away with murder.
I got fucked by my uncle.
It's always never what you expected. So let's do it. Craziest thing you've ever done, Mr. Pussytail.
Whitewater rafting, West Virginia.
That's actually a good answer. It's one of the craziest things I ever done. I actually went whitewater rafting in West Virginia before. They have a place called the Cheat River. How about you?
Oh, that's great. I don't remember that.
You look like an Elron Roberts daughter.
Wow. Say your last.
Say
your last name for me.
T-Grotenheis.
T-Grotenheis. T-Grotenheis.
Yep.
Ian T-Grotenheis. Ian T-Grotenheis.
Okay to make you.
Ian T-Grotenheis. Like, if I were to say your name right, that's how I'd say it, right?
Yeah.
If I was like doing a classroom student role, I'd be like, Ian T-Grotenheis, like that. And you'd be like, that's me. And I'd be like, holy shit. Ian T-Grotenheis. Your name sounds like a foot fungal disease.
It sounds like it's from the Shire.
I have a question. Your haircut. Why?
Have you ever seen the show Vikings?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Vikings?
Yeah. Were you in it?
No.
Then why?
I like it.
You like
The
Vikings?
show, like the Ragnar.
What's the most Viking-like thing you've ever done? What do? You ever shovel snow?
We're in Michigan. Of course, I have shovels.
I don't know why I think my mic seems like it went down. Right? I don't know why I picture you shoveling snow. Do you shovel snow?
We're in Michigan, so yes.
Oh, sorry, we don't live in here.
Wow. All right, Ian. You in love? Do you have a wife, girlfriend?
No, single.
She's dead.
Yep.
You're single?
Yep.
How long you been single for?
4 or 5 years.
Just hard.
No.
Wow. So you've been craft single for 5 years. Okay, I'm bombing in Lansing. I love it.
Watch out! Fun fact for you: we're gonna break this news right now. You guys like breaking news? You like announcements on Kill Tony that only happened in Lansing? Multiple breakthrough things in one episode in one night? Then I'm going to break some news right now. We came up with an agreement yesterday, a funny thing that made us all laugh, the 4 of us, cast members and Malcolm. is that the next time Joelberg goes on a run in which he gets 10 non-Joelberg jokes in a row, you know, what it be known as Coldberg as of late. Sometimes he'll go on a streak of things that don't work. He's in one right now. He might be 3 or 4 in. What would you say? Oh, you're going to say 1? I think at least 3. Okay, I'll do 3. All right, he's at 3 right now. He is at 3 Coldberg. We made an agreement that if he comes in ever with 10 in a row, jokes not working, then he has to get a tattoo live on stage.
Looks like I'm getting a tattoo when I get back home.
Just a little something to keep an eye on. So he's at 3 right now. We're saying 3. So it could happen the day after we thought maybe once years down the road. But who knows? It'll make the Joelberg that much cooler if it happens. When it happens, or we could be 10 in a row. Now the crowd sort of has a reason not to Joelberg you. Or to do it. I mean, yeah, whatever. All right. One could almost say that that's 4 right there. Okay.
Dude, are you ready to lose? Are you really? All right. Do you want to play golf or do you want to just continue listening? Okay, good. Then we'll continue watching.
Hey, Auntie Grutenhouse. So, why do you think it's been so long since you've been in love? If you had to guess.
He kept sticking his girlfriends in lockers.
Is that true?
No.
Okay. Why do you think it is?
It's probably because I'm not over my ex.
Probably because what?
Not over my ex.
You're still in love with her.
Princess Fiona.
Now, let me tell you something. Let's talk about this a little bit. There you go. Clean slate.
What's your ex's name? What's his name?
Clean slate over. So let's talk about this for a minute, because heartbreak is a real thing. And you asked me at 24, I don't know, maybe I still wasn't over my first gigantic breakup. Maybe, no, I guess I was 24. You keep trying to push that gauge joke. You're trying to shoehorn it in. Everybody can smell it from a mile away. So how long ago was this breakup?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And it was your first true love?
Yeah.
And you guys were together through high school, basically?
No, met in college.
Met in college. How long were you together?
Yeah, to college.
How long were you together?
PCR repair.
How long were you together?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
Huh. Is she like a goth chick? She's like jet black hair?
No, she was actually pretty much the opposite.
Really? Wow, she had it all together, and that's why you find yourself rebelling and doing these things, cutting your hair down to the pussy tail and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
It's because you're trying to distance yourself psychologically from the heartbreak that you connect with and that you look at as love because it's the only thing that you ever loved. So you try to go away from that every chance you get, where she would wear light blue or light green, you wear black and camouflage, and where she's a sunshine, you're a sunset. You look at yourself on a different perspective, on a different spectrum in order to push it away because you can't possibly relate because everything just brings it back to her, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
We have another winner. You got it right. That's right. Thank you. You still have her phone number?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Because I'm pretty sure that if we called her, we could get this shit back together. Does anybody else have his ex-girlfriend's phone number? Yeah. All right.
What is pussy, right?
Well, I mean, here you are, dude. You're only 20.
Are you ready to? All right, are you ready? Howdy, girl. Are you ready? needs you.
24, you know, you're trying comedy, you're having fun, you're kicking butt, you're being honest, you're facing your fears, you're facing your truths, you're being honest during the interview portion. Honesty goes a fucking long way. It's better than that 20-year-old scumbag that we hung out with earlier. You know, the fucking liar over there. You're the opposite. You know, at the end of the day, that guy seems like he'd be the likable young Fred Savage type and that you'd be the asshole. But in all reality, you're the fucking likable guy and he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
By the way, these two guys are the reason I have a drum kit tonight.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, Mason Bruce and Ian Tigrudton.
There you go.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
So much. Well, that's good energy coming all the way around. There he goes. Ian Tigrudton, everybody. Come on, it's the first time ever on stage. You let Joel borrow his drums. What do you guys think? We can only go to the bucket one more time. Should we do it?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You guys didn't really make enough noise. I don't know.
How'd you like that one?
All right. We want to thank the amazing people, Josh, Justin, Matt, Scott, fucking everybody here at the amazing The Loft. We had some great pizza today from, what was that place? Home Pizza?
Yeah, sure.
Home Pizza?
It was good. I don't know who it was.
What's that called?
I think I'm getting tattoos soon. That's all I can think about.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Your last comedian of the night. You guys ready to put this shit to a close, Lansing? 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Nick Langen. There he comes.
I got an idea for a movie. It's about Barack Obama, starring The Rock. It's called Barack Obama.
Dude,
Think about it. They look like the same cheeks. They starts out, he plays college football in Miami. He goes to Washington, D.C. as a senator. Meets Vince McMahon. Becomes a wrestler. Becomes an actor. Sees Donald Trump as president. Runs for president. Barack Obama is president. Barack Obama. Timeline's messed up. Sort of like Fight Club. Different.
Oh, shoot.
There you go. All right. Interesting approach. Couple movie pitches. Hi, Nick. How's it going?
Hey,
How old are you?
25.
What do you do for work?
I'm assistant manager at a gas station.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What gas station?
Marathon.
Here in Lansing?
No.
Where?
Alma, north of here.
North of here. Wow, you trying to get away? There we go. How many minutes?
Can we get the sound effects to be louder, please?
Yes. Finding out what the actual volume of this rock and roll band you could have been the entire night. So, Nick, let's talk about it. Some interesting things. This is your first time doing stand-up?
Of course.
Perfect. First time ever. There you go, Nick Langen. So, is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've always been a fan of. I've always appreciated. I watched Comedy Central when I was young on TV.
Yeah. Now look at them now. Look at them now. Futurama. They just started premiering BoJack Horseman. It's like you can't say you're premiering BoJack Horseman, Comedy Central. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Burning bridges on the Lansing episode? What are they? I mean, they used to be a fucking. Anyway.
I have a Futurama tattoo.
I accidentally had this station because of South Park. They were doing a South Park marathon today. So I'm in and out of naps today here. in Lansing's fucking waking up, laughing, falling right back to sleep again. And I see in the corner coming up BoJack Horseman. They didn't even. All right, forget. What? It's inside baseball. It's not their show. They're now buying other networks' shows. That's what they've had to stoop to. That's a big deal in the television world.
What's the
If
name
you
of this
know
called,
anything,
dude?
it sort of sucks because anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anybody do tattoos here? Because I'm about to bomb for the next 7 shows. No?
Hey, that's one right there, ladies and gentlemen. We're 9 away from the new tattoo right now.
We're at 4. I'll do it. I don't care.
No, it's gotta be in a row. It's about the street. It's not 10. It's gotta be 10 in a row. Or else you're just gonna be covered in tattoos by Saturday.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll get the Death Squad cat.
All right, Nick. Most interesting thing about you. Hit me with it right now, real quick. Don't hesitate. Come on.
I've done a lot of drugs. And
What?
I have bad posture. I've done a lot of drugs.
Come on, better than I've done drugs. Come on. Give us a. We've all done drugs, Nick. Come on. Look, we're Kill Tony fans. We've done drugs.
Idiot.
There's a lot of people on Pepto-Bismol right now.
We have stomach issues.
Something else. Second most interesting thing about Nick. You know how to train fucking geese to climb up a water slide upside down. What?
What the fuck?
You seem like you like snakes.
That's a good point. Do you have a snake?
I'm actually terrified of snakes.
Do you have a gerbil?
Nope.
Do you have a hamster?
I have a daughter. That's it.
A daughter. That's the worst one. I can't believe you call your snake your daughter. All right, Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. You got your first time out. It was at the very end of the show. You knocked it out, but we had to move on quick because we had to do something,
that was
something special. There he goes, Nick Langan, everybody. Thank you. Now, I noticed that was going to be the last comedian of the night, but I noticed that we did not have any females picked out of the bucket tonight, and it's one of those things where I didn't know. I don't know. I didn't go through the names exactly. Did more than one woman sign up tonight? Did any women sign up tonight at all? Clap your hands. Everybody, stop making noise. This would be a shut-up audience. This would be a part where it's important. If you're in the audience, if you're a woman and you signed up, or someone signed up for you, your name, and you know about it, then clap your hands. It's just one person. Did you sign up, or are you just clapping hands? Oh, you're just clapping your hands. You signed up? What's your name? Sammy what? Sammy McGrory? McGrory? Well, guess what, Sammy? Since we didn't have a lady on, you get to close the show tonight. Put your hands together for Sammy McGrory!
Lucky the woman. Yes. You guys, I grew up Irish Catholic. It's a peculiar religion to raise your child. They ask you to confess your sins every week, but then they expect you to confess new sins every week. So they're asking you to go out and commit brand new sins every week, which as a child, I found confusing because I'm not going to lose to myself. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, I turned an altar boy into an altar man in a church confessional booth. I just thought if I was going to be screaming, oh God, I want to make sure he could hear me for sure. That was the place to do it. I'm not a heathen, though. I did the sign of the cross before I left to wipe the jizz off my forehead, chest, and both my shoulder bones.
Yo, I'm beating the shit out of your friend.
There you go. Was it Amy McCrory? Sammy McCrory. Fuck yeah. You've been on stand-up a while?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years. Where at?
Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
I've seen down there in Kalamazoo. Huh?
It's good. It's nice. It's 5 open mics a week. So.
Fuck yeah. That's enough to fucking get by for sure. Is that where you live, Kalamazoo?
Kalamazoo. Yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a company called Mophie. We make cell phone accessories.
I
Juice
love
cats.
Mophie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mophie loves you, man.
Wow, what kind of cell phone accessories? Obviously, like butt
No, no, like
vibrators
the
and
kind
stuff
that you-
like.
The kind that you buy and then let's say
Like
the
external
part when you plug
batteries
it in
and shit.
starts going bad like every.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do the warranties.
Yeah.
And they all fuck
Oh
up. They
yeah,
call
you're
me.
a very busy woman.
Yes. 40 hours a week.
Warranties. The connection always goes bad.
Are there a lot of ladies in the scene in the Kalamazoo comedy scene?
There are not. No.
Is it just you?
We had a couple of ladies, but they don't come out super often. I host an open mic, so I'm there, and then sometimes there's new ladies, and then they stop coming, and then.
He's about to
You have
So
a
just-
boyfriend? Do a lot of the male comedians try to hook up with you at those open mics? So for those of you that don't know, comedians.
Okay. But okay, Miss Jenny. There's no yeah. Are you ready, big dog? Because you have an invitation that we're waiting on. You've got to get your iPad because you're a huge. Yo, dog. Remember what we were talking about when you were like, "Hey, I'll be back. I got a call." Then I don't come back for 4 days. Do you remember what we were talking about? Okay, dude. I don't know what weird pornography app you downloaded in the meantime, but we're waiting on it. Yeah. And then you didn't. And then you didn't. Okay. We will send you an invitation after this game. No way. See, I told you, Zoo. That's phenomenal. Good job, dude. Zoo, tell him the story, and then I'll tell the story. Zoo, when I say tell him the story, that's a pretty accurate summarization of what happened. So then Zoo was like, I don't know, maybe I should just give up and not do anything about it. And I'm like super annoying. And I was like, dude, you can't let them do that to you because if you do, then they're just going to do it to somebody else. They owe you $2,400 and you owe it to yourself and to the other people in your community that you're not going to let them get away with this. So we looked up the contact information of the company, and like they don't have a lot on the internet about themselves, but then we looked up the contact information of the Fair Work Commission, and then dude, I thought you were going today to do that. Well, I guess today's tomorrow. Okay, so they said come back on Friday, and that this has happened to a lot of people. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no, he said they just rented it out, and they left right. They only rented it for like a week. So what did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? What did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? They had a list of people who this had happened to. Well, that's dude, what a good shot. I might do it to help too. Ooh, I just destroyed myself. I helped you, Zoo. I helped you, Zoo. I helped you. Zoo really sweet the pooch. You think that's going to be a good shot? It's pretty good. Well, you're welcome. Zoo's going to help me now. No, you're short, dog. By the way, I hate this whole. I still am not a fan of it. All right, Riser, you jerk. You, we were talking the other day, and we were talking about something that was really interesting, and then you left because you're a jerk, and you didn't come back even though you said you would. Make it. All right, Zoo, make it. Zoo, make it. Greatest comeback, perhaps of all time. I'm not good at this whole day. All right, so do you remember what we were talking about, Riser? I remember. It was a good idea. It was about paying people to watch streaming. And you could pay them just like one penny an hour. Oh yeah, and then we created a cryptocurrency. Okay. Wait, what is this? It used to be called Vader TV? There you go. Riser. Do you know what blue sky is? Of course you're going to know what this is. You know what blue sky is? Yeah, dude, it's the alternative to Twitter. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, all the super liberal people went to another platform. All right, well, it's amazing. And yesterday, I was the number 3 trending hashtag on the entire platform. Well, in English. Incorrect. I have 3 bots that do that. Yeah. Because Twitter, I can't do anything on Twitter anymore. Like, they've got me pegged. Oh, no! No! Yeah, I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Twitter right now. I've been live on Twitter since February 14th. It's okay. I mean, I think I'm like shadow banned or something because not a lot of people come in. But I get a few people in a day. Dude, I messed up. Zoo for the win. That's a mess. That's a mess. I don't know if it's easy, but I'm so good. I won with Zoo, and you lost. Remember, you were like, "Hey, you should have." All right, Audie, you ready? Audie. Okay. Zoo, what's the name of this horror? It's called the Essence. She's a friend of mine that I met through spamming on Twitter. She originally learned about Harry Potter Obama's thing, so she's familiar with that. Yeah, she got kicked out for some stupid reason. I don't know why, but she's never asked to be let back in, and if she wants to be let back in, it's another thing. Yeah, it was yesterday. We tied for a minute. Yeah, I mean, she's not terrible. She's in a tough spot right now. She doesn't know all the percentages. That's a really good shot. That kind of messes with that kind of man. Body. No one ever hits it though. Riser. What are you gonna do? Thank you. Oh, I believe it. Because you're cheap like that. She doesn't know how to water ball. I mean, we can explain it. Basically, if you hit someone's ball into the water and your ball takes up the area where their ball originally was, it's called a water ball. That's a really good water bump. Oh man, I really messed up riser. I got you good, riser. Oh no. No, make it. Make it. Make it. Don't tell her what to do. Water bomb? No. She's a free woman. You think she's gonna make it? Her shot. No way. Zook's terrible at these shots. Very good. So Audie's got the lead. I love how serious we are about this game, like knowing all the angles and all that. Knowing that like 702. No, what are you talking about? I'm 300. What are you talking about? 350,000. I said 702. Look at you, cyber stalking. No way. What a shot. Audie, you are bad. You are bad. Dude, Audie, you are bad. Dude, you know Zook's gonna come. Boom! F this. Dude, I have Audie. Dude, F this game. This is a terrible, terrible game. Going back to Blue Sky. 0 points. That's so devastating. And Audie wins the pool again. She's got a perfect game. Oh, hold on. I don't know if you know this. Audie, don't go in the black stuff. Dude, look at her guys. The absolute. There isn't one. Post. I know, dude. She's been practicing or something. Her shot is. You do. Look at Zoo. You know what his best album is? Look, look at you, Riser. Look at you, Riser. All right, somebody's got to put an end. Somebody's got to put an end to Audie's monopoly. If that would have gone in. Oh, he heard you. He heard you. Dude, what the? Why would you put me in the pig stuff? Why would you put me in the pig stuff, Rob? Yeah, we're not. We're not. I just made it, Riser. How'd you like that, son? Don't call it a comeback. Everybody make it. Everybody make it, and Riser gets 0. So he knows what it's like to suffer with nothing. All that hard work. Because Audie felt like, oh, hey, oh, dude, he's got one shot. Dude, you did. Dude, what's the name of this whore? Oh, Audie's done. Her reign of terror is over. Her reign of terror is over. It does. We call it the double S4 because it's like 2 S's. There you go. Oh, what? Dude, hit my ball. There we go, dude. Whoa. How does it look like green pants? I'm the double S4. That's just up, Raja. Raja, it's a 10 out of 10 shot. Amazing shot. Typical. There we go. Audie's in a tough spot. She's going to bounce it off the thing. That's bounce it off the bottom wall. No. Yes, yes. Keep going, keep going. There we go. No, 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 no. Yes. No. You're done. You're done. You better hit the ball. You've run out of time. Hit it. Too much time. You should have done what I told you to do. I believe it's eviscerated. No, you didn't. I told you to hit it off the bottom line. Dude, hit this. Okay. Dude, do you know that I was the number 3 trending hashtag on all the Blue Sky yesterday? It is just going to people's comments and just spamming them, and or I should say it's spamming comments on people's posts. And even though it shows up as spam, like it doesn't show up as a normal comment. You have to click it and says show spam and comment or whatever. Show spam. But then when you click it, it's like this huge thing that sends people to this display. Yo, are you happy with your new prime minister? Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Oh no. I'm not good at hitting it hard. Are you gonna vote for what was that? Why don't you write it Bimby? Why don't you write in Bimby? Bimby Irwin or whatever that person's name is. Bimby. Yeah, why don't you just write her name? Yeah, but okay, well, you could always write her in. Maybe we'll make an exception. And then I'll be trending in Australia. Long you can. Both. Riser, name a Canadian or name an Australian television show that isn't the Crocodile Hunter. No, that doesn't count. That's an American. Uh-oh. No, Audie's back to. She's in second. Do you have a bachelorette, Australia? Yeah, I know. Do they have a bachelorette, Australia? Come on, baby. Whistlers are cool. Rise are cold. That's even worse than it going in the water. Audie's not going to do that. No, she's brought him up with the wrong person. The red ball. Red ball. Red ball. There you go. She didn't be able to do it. It's a tough water ball. Ah, gotcha. I got you all. Look at this perfect shot. I got it in two. That's efficiency at its best. Zoot. Zoot, make it. What are you doing? Just go for the pull, dog. Zoo, just go for the hole. Zoo, what are you doing, dude? You just made it even more difficult for you. Go in the water. Go in the water. Go in the water. Somebody. It's not impossible. There's no way. Not completely as bad. Okay, well then show us. Make it. Water. Water pump it. Water pump it. Yeah, you will. You will. Water pump him. Water pump him. The purple ball. No, there you go. No, to the left. To the left. There you go. That's it. Oh, not collusion. Oh, that's not it. Riser won. But Riser lost the last one. Dude, what is here? Ask your family if they want to play. Hey, tell your grandma to follow me on Blue Sky. Hey, you know I have a, hold on. You know I have a, what is at least 25 million? And they're like real people. It's not like bots. I'm like the bots. Okay. Riser. Thompson. What up, yellow? Alright, that was fun. Alright. Zoo. We're going back to stand-up comedy. Dude, stick around. Miss Aquarius will be here. We'll do it.
People love trying to fuck each other. It's a
Yeah.
whole thing. You can relate to a
Actually,
comedian, 'cause you can talk.
Gatorade, that dude that was up here, so Cody Holdridge is my boyfriend.
Whoa! Wow!
Sorry.
Damn, what a twist! He smokes tobacco out of your Gatorade bottle. Huh? Holy shit!
Yeah, where is he? I need another hit.
Damn.
Honestly, you are the funniest Russian doll we've ever had.
Sober. I gotta get this. That's great. You are a real one. I don't know what kind of roast jokes these guys are trying to make around me.
Definitely Russian nesting doll is not the worst I've ever gotten. So,
Oh, yeah,
as far as roast jokes,
what is the worst
go.
you've ever gotten?
My hair is blue a lot, so I
A lot of
often.
people call me a faggot.
Oh yeah.
That's usually how their big jokes end. It's like some fake setup, and then they're all like, blah, 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 blah. Faggot. And the place goes crazy because they think I'm a faggot too. It's a whole weird thing.
Have you ever been bullied into getting tattooed by your friends?
Can I choose the spot he gets tattooed?
Oh, well, you're the one. Oh, by the way, before anyone ever thinks that I'm, by the way, just for the sake of getting it out there, maybe I'm saying, revealing too much around the curtain. I never said that you have to get a tattoo. This was your suggestion.
One. Yeah, I kind of
He wants a tattoo. Jeremiah said that he wants to wax his giant bush of pubes.
And they all like
I
dressing up as women, by the way.
I
I would like to say right here and right now that Tony forces us to do everything and underpays us the whole time.
That's a lot.
Why? We think millionaires look like this because we're the farthest thing from it.
Let's
And twisting that story, me and Tony are the straight ones.
Wow, Brian
Like
is,
it.
I mean, look,
No
we,
man is about to get a tattoo tonight.
luckily we don't keep like batting averages over our heads or anything on this.
Luckily we don't.
Yeah, luckily.
What a four. Anyway, what was the worst roast joke you had said about who we were saying?
Oh, that I don't have to go down far to get on my knees to suck off a Smurf. So
Wow, that's not that harsh. I would have said that you look like every edited out scene of a Tim Burton film.
I would have said that she looks like Edgar Allan Poe's wet dream.
I would have
Kind
said
of
that you look
flattering.
like the girl from Willy Wonka that turned into a blueberry after she fixed her life up. Let's say that you just look like a very nice person.
oh,
That's coming from a person who said that little kids are miniature fleshlights earlier. So you know his judgment is very good, people.
I love your style, Sammy McCory.
What's that like touching us this close up for a while?
I substitute there actually.
Wow,
Yeah.
Jack's
It's
life
for-
is a substitute. I love it. I didn't realize that they.
Anyway, I enjoyed your set, even though it was very sacrilegious.
Anyway, Sandy McCory, I'm going to tell you this. Not only were you one of the best ladies that we've had on tonight, but you're also one of the funniest love seats that we've ever had on the show. No, come on, guys. She's laughing. She's a comedian. Been doing it years, you fucking pussies. Her jean jacket hates her. Sandy, I'm going to tell you this. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
I was going to say, keep making fun of her, and she won't give you her employee discount at Hot Topic.
I actually managed the Hot Topic for 6 years.
Whoa! And there you go. That's Sammy McCory. Fuck yeah. Keep doing what you're doing, dude. That's how you get good at something. Sammy McCory working her way out of fucking Kalamazoo. I promise you that. Sandy McCory and the Groove Knights. We did it. That's a big, long show. Almost 2 hours long for you, Lansing. Multiple announcements, multiple fun things. Make some noise for the billionaires. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's Jeremiah stand-up on so many things. Joel Jimenez is most sorry. Anything else, guys?
Yes, we'll be releasing the first music video from the debut Reagan and Watkins album on Monday. Very excited about that. And after the show, I'll be having various t-shirts and things for them.
Inflatable saxophones?
They are little saxophone whistles, but they were out of stock. Can't bring them if they don't sell them to me.
You got a leather. You got a leather. Joel Jimenez. Come on. Say something. That's him in the flesh.
I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
Malcolm, are you up here when you come take a booze? Malcolm action here? Get your ass up here.
Get your
Malcolm action, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
God damn.
Say something. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What the hell is it? I never even know.
I'm on Instagram. Malcolm H. What bagel is that?
We'll be wherever they stable us up. If you guys want to high five, shake hands, take a picture, give us a little 15-20 second spiel of your own on your way out. We'll be funneled around somewhere. Swansea, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California, for those of you listening from those areas. That's a really big deal. And finally, Lansing, Michigan. I mean, unbelievable night. I mean, truly one of my favorite shows we've ever done on the road. Everybody make some noise for the great Brian. See you guys later. Bye, Lansing. We love you. Thank you. Oh, this is Rabbi coming live from the Pyramid Scheme in Grand Rapids, Michigan for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, Tony. Hits Club. Grand Rapids, make some fucking noise! Yeah. Holy shit, you are here live at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Rabbi is here. Oh, I have a picture filled with hopeful comedians' names and a clear beer pitcher. This is the best we can do here. If you're wondering what city to city the bottom of the barrel is, it's a regular old fucking beer pitcher.
Yes.
That's as low as we're willing to go. But yeah, you guys excited or what? We are here. This is our first ever Kill Tony in Grand Rapids, our second ever in Michigan. We were in Lansing last night, and they were a lot of fun. You guys think you were more fun crowd than Lansing? I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out, huh? So far, so good. Right, man, we're having fun. We're coming off a fun stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, that was great. Anyone there from the first show here?
Amazing. You guys are fucking monsters. Sounds like this crowd knows what they're in for here tonight.
And way better weed than I thought. You know, like, you guys have great weed.
It's all right. It's all right. Everything gets us high, right? It's good. Oh, Jesus. How dare you, sir? I don't know if you know this, but during this show, when people go at Redman, I defend him.
Yes.
He said, yeah, think I don't see you? You little fucking Macaulay Culkin with leukemia? Huh? Piece of shit. I got the fucking eagle eyes, dude. Don't fuck with me, homie. There's no heckling in this show. This is the live podcast. I had to steal a girl's soul in the stand-up show where you were sitting. It's the Tourette scene an hour ago. You don't want it to happen.
That's the spectrum scene. It's in the spectrum, right? It's like that pyramid scheme point.
Anyway, so I'm excited to be here in Grand Rapids. Welcome to Kill Tony. You know what goes on here. Just picture of comedians' names. And I interview people as it goes. And we're going to have a lot of fun. We're doing Kill Tony Mania for the first time ever in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's October 12th. And we're doing Swansea, Massachusetts. Huge Kill Tony there at the Venus de Milo, November 8th or 9th or something like that. The Friday night. That's a massive show. Is that true? Who said that?
That's the other.
There's some real fucking. There's like some internet trolls out there tonight. I like this. Some fucking YouTube commenters made it to the show, huh?
Let's fucking see if we could throw off some shit with our super negative energy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I know I've gotten good, man. I've been YouTubing, commenting so hard, dude. I'm ready for the live show. So let's fucking do it. It is indeed November 9th. All right, now I'm getting heckled by Redman sound effects. It's great, man.
I was trying to fit in.
Okay. And that's November 9th. So if you're listening to this podcast in the history, as though it already happened, not for you people. That's what we're not plugging it for you, assholes. It's for the podcast listeners. So we're going to get this thing started right now. This is Kill Tony Live in Grand Rapids. This is every single week, every single episode of this show, we have a band. Every episode, the band commits, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Last night, for example, they went deep into a second green room 40 minutes before the show started to get ready for their characters. They came out, and they were billionaires. They had mustaches and monocles. It was hilarious. They've never been billionaires before, and they were billionaires the whole goddamn time. I never know what they're going to be. This week's no different. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Oh. Whoa! We have seen these guys before. Two of perhaps the most famous characters in the band's history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cat Burglars are here! I have not seen you two in months and months. Cat Burglar. Yes, Cat Burglar 1 and Cat Burglar Mexican back here. The one and the only Joelberg is here. Now let's some noise for the band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, Cat Burglars tonight. Let's fucking do it. What are you guys doing in Grand Rapids?
Trying to steal some hearts tonight, Tony. And hopefully more laughs.
Of all the places where we go to steal hearts, I don't know why you're picking Grand Rapids, Michigan.
It is hard to see in this mask.
A lot of cardiovascular disease out there. You can feel it in the air. I mean, even the healthy won't have it here, I feel like. Are you guys the one that gets rained on by Flint water that evaporates into the air? Is that you? Is this where it lands? I'm just curious. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. I could be a bad guy. If you don't want to go crazy tonight, I turn heel real fucking quick. So the band is in place. Everything is here. You guys ready to start this thing? Let's go to the picture for the first time tonight. A bunch of people signed up. Maybe it's local comedians. I feel like I don't have enough volume. Do I sound extremely loud out there to you guys? Turn it up.
Yes,
This
there
is
we go.
too low. Too low for me.
Just monitor.
Yeah. Is it sound really loud out there? It sounds better now, right? Maybe? Okay, let's just keep it there. Anyway, if I call your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You never know what's going to happen. Last night in Lansing, we had some people that it was their first time, very promising. We had some people that were some of the worst human beings we've ever met. I mean, scum of the earth. Let me ask you this. How many of you want to see comedians get pulled out of here and do good? How many of you want to see an in get pulled out and that person do bad? Wow! These are my people. These are my people. I love it. Grand Rapids is one of the most American cities on the planet.
In comparison to last night, it was like very 50-50. That was an extreme hate from you guys.
I love it. This is my kind of crowd. You guys ready to hate on some motherfuckers? All right. But who knows? Maybe we'll all learn a good, compelling story. Find out more about them. Anything can happen. All right, you guys ready to start this? I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ed DeFood. The stairs are right down the middle. We got stairway right here. Here we go. Here he comes, everybody. Put your motherfucking hands together for Ed DeFood.
A little bit about myself. When I was born, the doctor told my parents I would be a vegetable for my entire life. To be fair to the doctors, in 1988, vegetable was the proper medical terminology for what the fuck? Everything is dislocated. Having been told how many surgeries I had as an infant, I have the impression that I came out as just a sack of skin with bones inside of it. And I had to be put back together again like an erector set. Anyway, I'm not a vegetable. I think the moral of the story here is don't believe your doctor. Ever. Well, it says here you have cancer. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Are you going to keep talking? Can I smoke in here or what? Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Ed DeFood. Am I saying that right? Ed DeFood?
You know, yeah, pretty close.
Ed DeFood?
DeFood, yeah.
Yeah, DeFood.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Great.
fucking awesome,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Yeah, one more time for Ed. Come on, guys. Wow. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You from here?
Yes.
Born and raised?
Yes.
Well, sort of raised.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
Yeah.
Raised to half mast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Anyway.
Never forget. And I have to say, you are, out of all the comics we've had on this show, definitely one of the top 300 comics. And by that, I mean comics that remind me of people from the movie 300.
Fuck yeah.
You're amazing, dude. What do they call your, what is that?
Fiber type disproportion.
Wow. What does that basically mean? That you get all the pussy?
I know the complete opposite.
Oh,
See, if I was in a wheelchair, people would like me more. If I was dumber, people would like me more.
right.
Instead, I'm just an unattractive asshole. So,
This guy can just not get a break.
Wow. So, Ed, you mind me asking how old you are?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for work?
Yes.
Hold on, what was that kind of word, Jeremiah?
For work, he rings bells and cocktails. It is a part-time job.
Looks like he rings the bell at a digital clock tower. What is the answer? What do you do for work? 900 people's bells.
Yes.
Get them over their fears of everything.
I love it. Yeah.
Are you afraid of ghosts, pedophiles, monsters, and rapists? We have just the man to scare you.
He's a stunt double for like in movies where people get hung on hooks.
Wow, Jesus. Oh my God. Red Man, why did you do that, man? Wow. Is that true though? Are you the guy that they put on the hooks?
Stand-up comedy? How are you?
Duh. Yes.
So what is it?
What? My job or okay? Yeah, I am a head cashier at a local market.
Ah, the heck.
I know. I want you to sleep in here. Just mute yourself and go to bed. It's an open invitation, big dog. Oh yeah, every night. It's like people keep a connection to the world, and it's an exciting premise. Exactly, and you should be a part of it. If you don't sleep in here, you'll never know what it's like. You might get better sleep. You never know. Yeah, this is the future garbage needs to stop. Why don't you just do it now? If you're so tired, you yourself go to bed definitely. I don't know. Yeah, this is in the future garbage. Alright, I'm not gonna touch it anymore. That's cool. I'm glad you came in and said hello. And excellent. Alright, sweet dreams, big dog.
A head cashier, by that you mean a cashier who you can only see his head.
Yes.
From the other side and short, the register and everything there. What do you want?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You've been cashiering a long time?
Unfortunately, yes.
So do you have to
You said I made a tell if you did that. I said yesterday. Alright, but it's not even a joke. It's just a premise that I think it's funny. I didn't even come up with the joke part. But essentially it goes like this. You know how the British royal family knights certain individuals? Well, wouldn't it be funny if the British military actually needed those individuals to help them fight in a war? Like, you would need Sir Stephen Hawking and Sir Elton John and Sir Paul McCartney and Sir Michael Caine to come in as backup for the military. That's it. It's not really that funny, but I think there's something funny to it. There you go. There's something there. But basically, like, they have like all these musicians and artists and things who they knight, and these guys never think that they might actually have to go fight. And wouldn't it be funny if they did? All right, now I want you to do something for me. Let's get it so that you can see what's going on. But let's just try it. I'll walk you through it, but let's get your phone to use Discord in a browser. The way that you can do that is, you ready me to walk you through what to do? Yeah, but the way that your computer or your smartphone is set up is it automatically opens Discord. So we have to change that default feature. So what you're going to do is go to the Discord app and hold down the button for like 5 seconds. Let me know when you've done so. You know where your Discord icon is? Okay. And did you change default, open by default? Okay, now go to your browser and log in to Discord and then pull up Discord in a browser. You should be able to see me, and you should be able to see the standard comment. Welcome, Caspian C. How you living, Kim? Hey, we have a friend here. Her name is Audie. We're just helping her through fixing something on her phone so she can watch Discord. We are in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon. How are you, big dog? Yeah, well, where is her Instagram? That's what I'm wondering. Dog, she's already doubled in size. You're missing, with every day, you're missing content. And I know you don't make money off of her, but at least you'll be able to trace her. I mean, like, you would really appreciate 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the line when you have all these puppy videos of her. You know, it takes like 10 seconds. Right, but nobody sees them. Okay, why isn't it just Kai and the dog? All right, well, then just spell it differently. Dog. A fake name for your dog. No one's gonna, like. The thing is about this, it's not like they're gonna be able to trace it or not. But it would look strange if you're like, "Hiya," in a video, and then all of a sudden she's going by the name, Blue or something like Blue the dog or whatever it is. Just go. Yeah, but if you ever got anything that like had her name on it, it would cause confusion. Why? I mean, like literally the amount of time that you made this, you could have the Instagram account with whatever it is you want it to be. You can always change it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, that's BC. In other news, do you know what Blue Sky is? Right. It's the thing that everybody went to. It's the Twitter alternative that everybody went to after Elon Musk bought Twitter. Excellent. All right. Big dog. Well, you know what it is. Hashtag Milo Rabbi was number 3 on the trending hashtags last night. That's amazing, guys. It's still trending on there. So is Rabbi Rothschild. It's trending on there. So that's amazing. So here's what happened. I can't do anything on Twitter anymore without getting big. Like, I'm still waiting on Twitter, but it's like if I friend someone or I of any interaction I've done. Twitter basically, like if I create an account, any account, within 10 minutes of it's banned on everything. And I don't know why. Even if I just name it something random, it just gets banned. I think they have my devices banned. I even changed my MAC addresses. I mean, of course, I've changed my IP like a million times. Just whenever I try to do it. And I just, but it worked. It got Audie in here. Audie found out about me. She knew about me from Harry Potter Mama Said telling you, but I sent her a message just randomly, and that's how she did it. So anyway, so it works. But at least on Twitter, anything I do on there anymore gets banned. And I'm not the only one. Twitter implemented some kind of new system in January 2025 that is just mass banning people. And I feel like Elon Musk doesn't know it. I mean, or their product team doesn't know it because they should know. I mean, there's this huge subreddit of people who are like, I was banned for whatever reason. I'm not getting any assistance. Yada yada yada. I'm getting another account of the banned. Whatever. So I got frustrated with literally all day for the last like 2 weeks. All I could do is program robots, and they had to be like really specific in what they were doing. Anyway, so I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna try Blue Sky. And within like 1 hour, I had people tweeting about me like, who's this random Rabbi Rothschild who is like spamming me? I've already banned 5 of their accounts, and I was like, money, we're in. People are already starting to know who I am. And the thing is, Blue Sky doesn't have that many. I mean, it has a lot of users. It has millions of users, like at least 25 million users. But it does not have any bots on it because it's like new. So I am able to just kind of, just spam away at people. Now, yeah, exactly. It's not just like a script. So, right. So the other thing that I've done is with this strategy, I oh, they know that I'm spamming. You can't just they've got spam detection. But basically, whenever you spam, there's like still a little thing that says show spam replies or whatever. You click, my stuff shows up. That's all I care about. I understand that basically no platform is just going to let me take it over reply. But that's fine. People still click and they show spam replies just out of curiosity. And then it shows my stuff. So, like, this one guy yesterday tweeted about within hours. It's like, how do you ban this guy's accounts? Like, what's going on? Now, they do ban my accounts. I have had accounts banned, but I'm able to get off like 500 comments. A lot, I mean, even more than that. I've only had 2 accounts banned, and I've paid maybe 8 or 10, something like that. So, which is nice. All right, so is Kaya the dog on Instagram now? Okay. Well, that's going to be fun, though, because then you're going to get the description and all the other cute stuff, with hashtag puppy and hashtag Australian sheep and all the other stuff. So that's cool. All right. Hey, you know what you can do too? I know this is up to you, but well, what is your avatar going to be? Okay, cool. Perfect. Are you going to put a circle around it? Are you going to do it? Well, I guess then you get into like link tree and stuff, which is cool. But I think right now it's just easy. But yeah, very cool. All right. All right. Well, with that, we're just watching the Tony. Audie, are you there? Hey, okay, so did you change your, are you watching in Discord? Okay, did you go to Discord in a browser? Okay, so you went to Discord in a browser and it still wasn't showing? Okay, well, we tried. That's all right. Here's the phone.
You deal with a lot of like the new cashiers. So people are who's working the cash registers around there?
A lot of college kids and older women with nothing else to do.
Wow, you are full of hate. I love it. You are like a guy that turns into a by the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Like you're the guy everybody was against you, and then all of a sudden you have some kind of fucking superpower. If you had a superpower, what do you think your superpower would be? The power of normalcy.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
You just turn into
Yeah.
well, you just
Yeah.
turn into fucking like fucking Bradley Cooper.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Like 20 minutes at a time, and you're like, I'm going back. Oh, 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 like that. Anyway, I mean, you gotta admit it would have hurt if he went for all right.
Now, I do have a worry. I'm not going to be able to get down from this stage. Am I able to go
No,
right
no,
back?
it's okay. We've already planned to toss you like that.
Okay. All right. All right.
Do you like piggyback rides?
I do.
I was set that level to go.
Hey, someone's gonna get. But I'm not done with you.
Or as I call it, a piggyback ride.
It's not going to be that easy. Your story is so interesting. So, what made you 4 years ago start stand-up comedy? Like, was there a moment in your life?
I always wanted to do it, and then somebody else I knew did it first, and that pissed me the fuck off. And so,
That's a real fucking story.
yeah.
Who's the guy that started before you? His job.
It was actually my friend.
Is his name Dane Cook too? That's what got me started.
It was my friend Lauren. She did it first, and
Cashier too?
no,
How do you know Lauren?
smoking weed at the park.
Wow.
As teenagers.
Okay, you're in the park. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Catburg with Jeremiah.
Has anyone ever told you you sound like Ray Romano getting hit by a bus?
Wow.
Would you please say Deborah for us?
Deborah.
Hey, wait a second, he does.
I actually used to do a bit where I called myself Kermit the Frog doing an impression of Ray Romano. So,
Wow, that really is.
yeah.
Man, you are something fucking else, dude. I like your style, man. You ever performed? What's like the biggest hit you've done in 4 years, other than obviously being killing on the #1 live podcast in the world? But like,
I did a kids party as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
he already has the half shell. He already has the half shell.
0 in the half shell.
And he does have turtle power. He definitely has the power of a turtle. So,
I was going to,
fuck you. I never get to make that show.
I was going to say he looks like Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Godfrey?
Gottfried. I'll die on this stage.
Gosh, yeah. Let me update you guys. That's Kohlberg, by the way. And it was a fun fact for all the chants and the fun that happens. We announced last night in Lansing that if Joelberg ever makes 10 bad jokes in a row that 10 jokes in a row on a streak that don't elicit the Joelberg chant, if they're not that good, ever 10 in a row, and we're at 1 right now, then he has to get a tattoo on the show live. So keep an eye out for that.
Did we figure out what the tattoo is going to be? What's it?
It's
Oh, you don't get the big sad spot.
yeah, no, it's the company logo. That's what he's gonna get.
Yes, because I want some little pony on my butt.
Oh, God. You're right. You don't want
When he's so good, they tattoo right. His conscience is one of the top young rising penises in the world.
That would be good. That would be good. Ed, what do you like to do for fun when you're not smoking weed in the park or?
I haven't smoked weed in the park in a long time. Mostly I just drink and do open mics around here.
You know, I have a hunch between 40s.
We'll be hunchback after these messages.
How dare you?
All right, we're at 2, by the way. It's iceberg back there right now. Ed, wow, I mean, so fucking cool, dude. I wish I could spend a ton of time with you, but we gotta keep moving along. But my God, what a great performance! Such an interesting, fucking cool character, man. You've been given what you've been dealt in life, and without a doubt, you're talking about it. You're acknowledging the real shit, and you're using that energy to elicit a positive, huge reaction from a crowd that I literally found out 10 seconds before bringing you up wanted to hate somebody, and you came out here and you made everybody love you just by being yourself. Good luck getting off the stage. Thank you. There he goes. Ed DeVoe. Oh yeah, he did it. Now, Jeremiah Watkins executing a perfect piggyback ride.
Stole that little man.
Wow, that was so fucking cool. How about one more time for Ed DeVoe, everybody? Grand Rapids' very own. Wow, what a way to get the fucking party started. The fucking, look at that, a fucking young fucking,
Such a boner on Jeremiah also right now for some reason.
Tony, that reminded me of a Picasso I stole one time.
Oh damn, the street just ended. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. That is a, there you go.
Catberg is in the house.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to try to watch somebody follow that? Here we go. It is 60 seconds uninterrupted. Remember, no heckling out there. You guys didn't sign up, so you don't get the fucking heckle. And even obviously people that did sign up, you don't get to heckle these people either. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Junior Benavides. Here we go. Here he comes. Right up the middle.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Anybody here live with their significant other? I don't know if it's just me, but every time I get into a heated argument, I gotta clean. I don't know what it is. I just feel like I just run into a competition sometimes. Like it doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It's like how fucking clean I get that damn table. You know what I mean? And so like sometimes I feel like I get that from my mom because I came from not a broken home, it was intact, but sometimes it felt broken. But there'd be times where like I'd be holding my sister's ears, because they'd be screaming and stuff in the other room, and I'm like, why me? But then once the dust settled, I'd go outside and be like, man, that carpet's pretty clean. Them dishes are good. My clothes are folded. And the kitchen smell like pine salt. And that's the power of pine salt, baby. That's all I got.
All right, well, 49 seconds. Oh, Junior Benavides. Coming up a little. Yeah, there it is. That's 60 right there. Came up a little short, sort of like Ed DeVoe.
He was great.
Came up a little. So, Junior, let me get this right. You love cleaning shit, and your last name is Benavides. Do you think the two things correlate at all?
It's Benavides. I mean, it's Benavides. You can get that messed up all the time, so it's all good.
Wow.
She knows. She knows.
That horrible.
I don't know if it's
What dying animal was that?
That's a good question. Okay, so you're talking on your phone or on PC? Sure. So on a phone, I would use Canva, C-A-N-V-A. It has lots of options. Canva, you just like, keep making new accounts. No, you can choose another account. It's free. You just need like an email. So yeah, that's probably the easiest way on a phone. That company's worth like $1 billion. Literally, it's worth a lot of money. I think it's like set up to be the number 2 or 3 biggest IPO perhaps in 2025. Anyway, that's a good one. Hey, there she is. What's going on, Miss Aquarius? How was your day, girl? It was wonderful. Oh, wow. Beautiful. You're good. Caspian C, this is Miss Aquarius. She's like the nicest person in the world. Oh, okay, great. Excellent. Are you ready to play, Mrs. Aquarius? Absolutely. What kind of cupcake is it?
It's cream cheese in.
Oh, that's good stuff. Audie. Audie, are you ready to play soon? Excellent. Caspian C, you're going to play with us? No, we're not going to play golf. We're going to bowl. And Caspian C can bowl too. He's making up so much things. Dog, that dog will be fine for you to play golf. Just sit it next to you and pet it with one hand and bowl with the other. It takes 10 seconds to bowl. It is not take away. Okay, but you can take a break from that. You weren't even going to put the dog on the internet until. Okay, that's all you had to say. There you go. I understand. Yeah, just tell me that. I don't want to play. That's absolutely fine. If you give me weak ass excuses, I'm gonna come in there like Shaquille O'Neal blocking shots. But if you don't want to play, I can't block that one. I get that. All right, so we've got Miss Aquarius who's eating her cookies, ready to go. I'm ready to go. So you take your time with your cupcake. Take your time. We did play mini golf together, and yeah, so mini golf that. But we are ready to play with you whenever you're ready. Yeah. Okay, we're waiting. new one? No, we're not playing. We're not playing golf. We're gonna play bowling. Oh, we played 5 holes. We played 5 holes with 4 people. Okay, well, we're just about to start playing. Are you sure? That's right. That's what we want. Marty, do you think you're better at bowling or golf? Okay. That's okay. I'm definitely better at golf. I'm not good at bowling. What you just did. Actually, good. Maybe get that good.
Alien. Wow, lady, you gotta put like a little dog muzzle on you or something. That laugh is.
When you feel joy, others feel pain.
All right. Well, here we are with you, Junior. Is that your real name, Junior?
Felipe. My father's a
All right. All right. Are you ready, girl? Here we go. Bowling. I am sending out the invitations right now. We've got Audie, Dusky, and Mr. Perry. All right. You should have them right now. Mr. Perry is up first. Miss Aquarius hits a beautiful shot. It's 9 right off the bat. Her second shot. You better hit it, girl. I just got the purple ball. Next shot is a split. Oh, that was good. All right, let's see how it's done. Big pool here. Right down the middle. Oh, I got a split as well. That's not good. No. Wow, you guys are beating me. 9-9-7. Mr. Curtis is going steady. It's got 8. Oh, nice and slow. Gets the spare. That's good. Purple ball in the gutter. No, she's better. Here she goes. She's going to get this one. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's 8. That's good. I'm messing up. I'm doing too quickly. I'm like throwing my wrist out. I just need to go nice and slow. There we go. Oh, I got the spare. There we go. Juice, purple ball, this purple, red ball. That's okay. Ooh, that's a tough shot. That's a tough split. All right, here comes it. Oh, and I said I need a comeback, and I just did absolutely. All right, Miss Aquarius has the lead. She's putting us away. What a hard shot. Just get one of them. Let's get one of them. What a hard shot. There we go. Oh, I think you should have been able to knock it down. That's unfortunate. Here we go. That's good. Ooh, looking good. Oh, it's okay now. I'm able to get other ones on the right side. Oh, no. Oh, all right. This Aquarius gonna win the game. This Aquarius gonna win the game. Oh, nice and slow. Oh, tough split though. Tough split. All right, she's got 46. Audi can still win. Audi can still win. Oh, perfect shot. Oh, all right, get that corner. All right. Uh-oh. I need a split. I need one pin to beat Audi. Oh, but this Aquarius got us. This Aquarius got us. Good job. Now, you have to sit. All right, Audi. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to Miss Aquarius. Who's going to accept first? Miss Aquarius. There she goes. We're up, Miss Aquarius. We're ready. Yes, ma'am. What a good shot. Strike right off the bat. All right, match it, Audi. I don't like when the pin goes through the other pin. I feel like you should have gotten that one. Oh, you got it. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Nice and slow. That was okay. That's actually pretty good. 8 out of 10. Oh, look how slow. Oh, you still got I's turn. Perfect ball. Nice. Oh, I think you should have gotten that. That should have gone. Yeah. Oh, you hit it. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh, oh man. Okay, I'm 2 in a row. Oh, I got the spare. I got it. I got the spare. There we go. Ooh, nice and slow. Nice spare. Oh, wow, fast. There you go. Nice strike. Oh, that's not whatever. Get it. Oh, last frame. Nice shot. Oh, shit. That's two. Oh, there we go. That's one. Wow. I'm going for an all-time high. 86. Excellent. 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 All right. Here we go. Unless you guys want to play a different game. You want to play a different game? Okay. No, no, no. She wants to play. No, she wants to play with you. There we go. It's been a long time. There you go. Oh, oh, Mr. Clerk, you got your purple ball on you. Okay, she's coming. Okay. All right, Mr. Clerk. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, you should have got that one in the corner. Yeah. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Perfect shot. I can tell. I can tell that was perfect. Oh, man. Good job, shot. Yeah. Hey, that's a good shot. Princess. Oh no. You got something. All right, here we go. It's blue. 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 I gotta get that. I gotta get that. Oh man. All right. I just got 26. Miss Aquarius. Come on, bro. You got it. There you go. That's good. Blue. There you go. Good shot. Oh, got it. All right. Make it tough. There we go. There we go. Miss Aquarius. Nice. Go. That's good. It's looking good. Blue. Oh, Miss Aquarius. So slow. It's so hard. She's got it. She's got it split. She's got it split. Get it. She got it. Oh, she's gonna come in second today. Yeah, let's find the number. Let's see what pray that is people darts. I think we can put that. Let's play balance. It's really hard. All right, here we go. 3 players. Mr. Chris, do you know how to play balance? You do know how to play balance? Okay, I thought we played. All right, we're gonna try it. I'm not good at it, but we'll try. It'll be something different. All right, Audi and Mr. Aquarius. All right, here we go. So, Mr. Aquarius, the way that you do it is okay. You just tap on the. There we go. it's okay if it's only 13 seconds left. Oh, I definitely got second. That's good for you guys. Okay, we'll play another game. We're going to play something else. Let's play Ocho. Do you know what Ocho is? It's like Uno. Okay. Ready for? You know how to play Uno, Ari? I think you played this game before. Okay. So first, first card. Oh, draw four. Oh, what you do to me? That was dirty. That was dirty, girl. Okay. That was dirty. Let's Aquarius gets her first win. Good job. So Aquarius. Big time. I got big time. This is where it's going. This bird is yeah. Big time. Big time. This bird is all right. We're gonna add some special cards in. Now, I'm not actually sure what they're all doing, but they will keep it fresh. All right. Oh, okay. For this page, so, ooh, I'm not exactly sure. X-ray. Oh, it allows you to see one of my cards. That's what I should just get. has 4 cards. Audi has 8 cards. So do you see now that you can see one of our cards? Oh no. Oh, she got something. Alright, we're gonna play code. Audi gets it. Audi, get ready to win. We're not gonna let you win. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Alright. Okay, now I can see this player has a color 6 and it has a green spot. Because I got up the card. That card allows me to see some of the one of the cards. And that's what I'm not sure about. And it allows you to change the color. Oh, I got it. I did not know. Oh, that's a good one. Here we go. Audi and all right. Good. So they'll start with me. All right. I think the shit. I don't know if I can. I don't know. That makes sense. Ooh, that's right. There you go. You got the first one. All right. Yeah, right. Okay. Let's try the third part. So this game, you try to just find different words and the points for it. But they can go like up, down, right, left, diagonally. Alrighty. Here it is. Three, two, one, here we go. Oh, so she's out. I didn't know that. Okay, we'll get it. We'll put it. I didn't know. Okay, there we go. That's how I this color, this person. I don't know this game. Okay, I don't know this game. Then let's just play another board. The championship. All right, here we go. 3 players, 5 frames, Audi, this is good. Then Audi and I are going to go back to listening to. Okay, here we go. Oh, Audi's read this time. Perfect shot. Oh, my God. Oh, God, that's a lot. That was good. Both have 9. Get it. That's what oh, that's what, oh. Audi's good. Oh, that's a perfect shot. She's had 2 in a row that have been just perfect. This is good. That's not what you want. It happens. Oh. What? You're surprised. How'd you do that? Oh, that's a good one. Nice spare. Get it. Get it. Come on. I'm getting that one. No. No. Oh, come on, Abby. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. That's a good shot. What's up, Tim? Hey, did you hear me last time? Okay. I probably just. I was probably asleep. All right, well, if you're up there, let me know. That's okay. How'd you find out about me? All right. Oh, okay. Very cool. He's a really nice person. Well, all right, sounds good, buddy. Take care. Love you too, big dog. This Aquarius hitting it. Big shot for her. Get it. That's just missed. All right, good go. Here we go. Good. Here we go. Here we go. That's a shot. All right. Just get those last two. Get the ball. Oh, surprise, that's good. That's good. It's no. Good. That's all right. Back you. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Thank you so much for playing. As always, we love you. And good night. Sweet dreams. I'm here for you in the morning. All right, Audie. Take care, my love. All right, Audie, you ready for stand-up comedy? Audie. Yep. You take a shower and come back, okay?
I was a senior, so I'm a It means lover of horses. I've never ridden a horse. What?
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
the hands over here. Oh.
Okay.
RP.
All right. So Junior, and what made you take the name Junior? Is that because
I mean, it given to me, so I didn't call myself that. Name yourself when you were one day. We all did.
oh, so it is your real name?
Felipe.
Right.
My dad doesn't even go by his real name. He goes by Phil. But he,
Like Phil?
yeah, he's that out. yeah.
That's what most Mexican guys do. They try to white up their name. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Even though I'm Phil, don't ask for my papers.
I'm sure.
It's a Phil, not a Felipe at all.
He's really cool with the cops too, which is weird.
No, I bet. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time?
First time.
There you go. First time. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this since he was a 12-year-old boy back when he bought that shirt. He's been waiting for the day in which he can squeeze into it. He lost 40 pounds to get into that thing. You can tell he just barely made weight today to squeeze into it. He was cutting weight like a guy getting ready for a fight on weigh-in day. He had trash bags, no water. Look at that fucking thing. I mean, that is like that shirt reminds me of you. It's weird. It's like, sort of Latin. It's very clean. A lot of wrinkles in the set. You know what I mean? Anyway, what do you do for work, Junior?
I'm a SMT operator, which pretty much just means I work with electronics.
SMT? What is that?
Surface
Salsa,
mount.
mozzarella, and tomatoes? SMT. What is it?
Surface mount technician. Pretty much just electronics.
Is it
been shaking my tits?
Hey! Oh, he's on a hot streak! Streaks started too. All right.
It goes the other way too, right?
Yeah. If what happens if you get 10 in a row?
Oh, we've already talked about that.
All right. Well. So one more time, SMT. It means
surface mount technician, just like circuit boards. They put parts on. Automotive.
What kind of circuit boards are you? Where are you working circuit boards?
It's
Like Circuit City.
It's a lot of
Circuit City. It's gonna close circuit city like that.
like them going bankrupt.
Not me, King Circuit City. I have a CMT. All right, I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
It's really boring. It's just like automotive parts, like if you see the back of a car, LEDs and stuff like that.
Shout out to LEDs.
Yeah, sure. All right, Junior. Well, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. Wow. And so, what's your love life like? You single?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, you're married. How long have you been married for?
7 years.
Wow. How many kids do you have?
2.
And you call yourself a grandmaster.
I still 28. I still got time.
Yes, ma'am.
Did your parents have a lot of kids? Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 other sisters. He calls himself Phil.
What are you? You have a boy and a girl?
2 girls. And then, me?
One more time. I know it did. I was going to yell at you. Don't you worry. I know. No big deal. Just not what I want. That's okay. No big deal. That's okay. Sweet tooth, Miss Aquarius. Good to see you. Night night.
I have 2 sons.
2 sons. Wow, I can't believe that I'm going to hear you call them 2 girls for a second.
Oh!
Yeah, just for a second. I have 2 girls. Wait, me? 2 boys.
Also, if you were a planet, you would have 2 sons.
That's right.
Shout out to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Tatooine?
Yeah.
Are we talking Star Wars Tatooine here?
That sounds like a trip. What do you do for fun? Like, what's like your, you know?
I'm in a band.
Really? You're in a
Yeah.
band? What instrument do you play?
I play guitar too.
Oh, really?
I like probably the people here.
So what kind of band is it?
Rhythm and blues rock.
Blues rock?
Yeah, rhythm and blues
What's
rock.
the name of your band?
Haggard and blue.
Haggard and what?
Oh,
Haggard and blue? Yeah. Are you blue?
I am actually.
Are you Haggard? Which one? I don't know.
It's pretty much a 2-man band. We don't go by just like
you.
synonyms or anything.
I'm haggard and I'm blue. And we got all for you. Is that one of your songs?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, do me a favor. Give us a little. Is there anything of yours out there on the internet, by the way?
Spotify.
Yeah, on Spotify. And like, what would it be called? Haggard and Blue.
Ampersand blue.
Haggard.
That's how you spell it.
AND
Yeah.
BLUE.
That's it.
Yeah, like Eric Strickland and
No, not like Merle Haggard.
okay, I'm just gonna roll it out again, asshole. Listen closely. HAGGARD.
Yep. Ampersand. The and sign.
Yo, the and sign. All right, very good. That's really bad, by the way. No one will ever find you with an ampersand. So no one does that. You're probably like, when you guys got stoned and thought of it, you're like, no one uses the fucking ampersand, dude. Everybody spells out and we could be the fucking ampersand band. And literally, ampersand band would have been a better name than having an ampersand in the band name. The ampersand band's fucking catchy. In fact, you know what? I'm trademarking it right now. You just heard it live. I am the lead singer of the ampersand band. Who knows who's in it? TBD with SMT or whatever the fuck.
Oh, we got it.
Haggard and what? Blue. PLUE, right?
Yeah,
It's not popping up, dude. Wait a second. Really? Oh, we got it. Yeah. What do you think's the best song?
Do you want something smooth or something little? Do when I'm with you.
Am I right?
Oh, rock and roll, just shelter.
Shelter. Yes. All right. Here's a little. You can sing along with it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You better put your fucking heart into it. You fucking knock.
Skip.
This is like if the Walmart kid locked himself in a grocery store for 3 months. All I do is he. All right, here you go. The lead singer of both Haggard and Blue, performing his hit song "Shelter."
It's a long intro. Not that long. It's not that long. It's like right after this.
It's already too long.
I had to smile profanities, saying I'm not worth it. and I'll never die. Who sings with their hands? The sky is crying. I got a guitar in my hand usually. With a thunderous laugh, cause it looks on me. It gets darker as the storm. I gotta find a place to take shelter from this storm.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
I usually have a guitar.
Yes, I'm gonna check in with Cat Burglar Jeremiah on this one.
My cat pussy is soaked.
Man, how often does that band play, and how often do you get live suicides in the audience?
Oh, not too long.
I feel like that would be your guys' trademark. Like,
You know,
we've only got a couple songs left. I've noticed nobody's killed themselves yet. So, we'd like to do a little song we call Shelter. Here we go. The night is perfect. Why is your singing voice so much higher? Like, yeah, like it's like,
Hey, everybody.
yeah, why do you sing like a baby goat?
because I am the goat.
Well, no, you're not. Ladies of all toes.
I have fucked up toes. But I don't know about it.
Oh God, Jesus.
Why? What's wrong with your toes?
No, let's not even get into this.
You should rename your band Cake Box. Because you look like a cake box.
All right, Junior, I'm gonna be honest with you. First time, not the worst thing. You might want to talk about something that's more like personal to you. You know what I mean? It's hard to just believe that somebody loves cleaning that much. It's not one of the hot button issues out there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go into how much you love cleaning, you got to get crazy with it. You got to really go for it. You don't want to try to make these people laugh. You just either will or you won't. Does that make sense?
Taking a Dyson.
Yeah, the old dick in a Dyson. That's what the great George Carlin and Richard Pryor, and that's what they always said, dick in a Dyson. But I'll tell you this, it takes a lot of balls to fucking try, and I'm going to check in one last time with Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
Am I the only one who's still curious about this man's weirdos? I am.
All right, what is the deal with your toes? Is there something to see about it? We're not going to see them.
No, I mean,
Are they fat? They short and fat?
they just itch sometimes.
Okay, there you go. That's it. There you go, exactly.
That is what I wanted to hear.
There you go. I hope your curiosity is satisfied. There else, everybody. Junior Benavides, everyone. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along quickly. There you go. What?
Is your toe, your little toe?
No. Yes, everything's going on me. Yes, absolutely. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Devin Watson, everyone. Devin Watson. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Devin, everybody.
Hi, I'm Devin. I'm doing comedy, so I figured I'd talk about pain and embarrassment. I got a lot of that going on right now. Nothing says pain and embarrassment like being the only nigga you know with a small dick. In high school, I had a couple nicknames. They called me the 1-inch warrior, the tiny titan, my favorite Asian. I feel you, dog. It was bad. I thought having a big dick was like the consolation prize to not having a dad growing up. Guess not. I'm lucky. The other day I went to the drive-thru to get some food. This nice lady took my order. So I pulled up to the drive-thru. And this lady was so cross-eyed that I rolled down the wrong window. And I was there. I felt terrible. I felt even worse when I found out she was autistic. Thanks, I'm Devin.
Hell yeah. Devin Watson. Hey, yeah. All right, Devin, hey, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you some more. How's it going? What are you? What are you? What are you? What ethnicity are you? You're a black guy, right?
I'm black, but I'm half Jamaican. I believe yes.
Oh, okay. All right. And you're born and raised here in Grand Rapids?
I was born in Florida, Florida sucks, so I'm like, that. Florida's terrible. But I was raised in Holland, which is like Holland, Michigan. There's this town, Holland. Everyone's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands. Clearly not.
There's some real Holland fans out there. Hey, anybody from Ann Arbor here? Perfect. Keep those Wolverines fans away from us winter Buckeyes. You know what I mean? We don't like to.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here.
That's right, you
can't do that here. You can't do that here. Here's the deal.
Something, you fucking loser.
You can't.
That's right. I've been biting my tongue all fucking night.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Make some noise for all of us for getting to make jokes about the greatest rivalry in all the sport.
True.
Jeremiah Catburglar.
I am a big fan of.
Wow.
No.
Really? Are you trying to steal the crowd from me, Catburglar? Hey, can I have a Scots around or anybody? Can I have a Crown Royal and Coke?
And a Jack and Diet, please.
Jack and Diet and Crown and Coke. Catburglar, you want anything to drink? Maybe a Roy Rogers?
Can I get a red cap, please?
Red Cap. Wait, what is that?
A Red Bull.
What?
Bull the cat.
How about Catburglar Joelberg? You want anything?
I would like a vodka soda, please.
A vodka soda, any kind of vodka for him. He's Mexican. Well, vodka's just fine. If you have any like old like this stuff that pours out over shots like onto the bar, you could just
Put it into a cup. I will drink it.
All right.
Welcome back from our commercial break.
Yes, for our own drinks. That was brought to you by the Pyramid Scheme. So, Devin, how long have you been on stand-up? So
This is my first time.
first time. How about that?
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. How old are you?
27.
27. And what do you do for work?
I work for a printing company here in Grand Rapids.
Printing company. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you printing?
We do like signs and like posters for just like local companies around Grand Rapids.
Cool. Did you help make a Kill Tony poster for tonight's event?
Maybe. I didn't personally. I had a week off, you know.
You rest.
I was resting.
Were you taking a cap now?
What do you do for fun, Devin? Seems like you smoke pot.
Oh, a lot of pot, yeah.
What else?
I sing. I make music on the side.
You sing?
Yeah, I performed here a couple times. Shout out Penske.
Wow. What type of music do you sing?
Like hip hop, R&B.
He's the other half of Haggard and Lewis.
R&B. I love R&B. You have anything on Spotify?
I do.
You do? What's that called?
Solidify.
Solidify.
Like with a T, like solidify.
Oh, no. Here we go again.
I try to keep it modern.
That's another bad marketing idea.
I send them.
Again, solidify with a T is something nobody would ever find.
Yeah, I know.
That's so
It was a side project. It was for fun.
Did you say R&B or R.I.P.?
Yeah. Nothing solidify with the T is ever going to work. All you're really going to get are people that misspell Spotify. Is this you?
Yeah.
This is you? You want to give us a little line? Do you sing this?
I'm saying
Does it start soon?
Top me. Oh, stay high from sleep. My contracts loosely, my hoop tree, my mind flies free, my hopes. I see things in rainbows like ghostly. I could drive 8 hours and nothing. You're like the sailors in clarity. Stop at Waffle House if I'm thirsty. Top down blunts. Fuck back, bitch, start that probably when you're cruising. Good vibes on gas, fun fights on that feels good.
Wow, look at that.
There you go. Well, you guys are so nice. Thank you.
I wanted to listen to the whole thing. Yeah, that was good.
So 15 minutes you can get it.
Wow, man, I can hear the sound of Haggard Blues breaking the ampersand right now.
No, I understand.
Circle Jeremiah.
What God did not give you in dick size, He gave you in musical talent.
Is that true? You really got a small dick?
Oh, field mouse, bro.
Field mouse? That's so tiny.
No, you're right.
That field mouse is tiny in itself. I can't imagine how tiny a field mouse's dick must be.
I just never count the first time. Like, I'm always going for the second
Do
time.
you have a lot of field mice running through your apartment?
No.
Only house spice.
No.
All right. Well, like what? Just be honest with us, Devin. We're not trying to suck it or anything. Like, how small are we talking here? Are we talking like? Are we talking like?
For the soft?
Are you talking like a, like one of those mini cans of
Yeah.
soda? Are you talking about like the con?
Yeah, it's like a $5 energy drink. But if I get a boner though, it's like a mic. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess it's like, it like doubles.
Well, I mean that's about normal, I'd say. But it's just.
It does, but I figure like being black.
So he's like, I'm the smallest black dick in the world.
Right, exactly.
It's so tiny, but when I get a boner, it's like a Louisville Slugger. But
Oh my god.
tiny is not about.
It works. I mean, it works for me. I like him.
Does it?
Yeah, he's nice.
I regret to inform you, you do not actually have a small cock if you are just a grower, my friend. The men with small dicks in the audience right now are furious with you.
Come on, where are they at? Small dick guys, make some noise out there. Come on.
A couple of
Four guys too drunk to realize what's happening.
I've done a lot of talk with Spear City.
A couple of hideous Michigan women raise their hand.
Devin, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Music like that, I'd imagine you get paid a lot after concerts. Am I right?
I do all right.
Yeah, of course you do.
But it's little, so it's like, it's a quick thing.
Wait, the size does not have anything to do with how long you last.
That's true. Is that how you think it works, Devin? The smaller the dick, like you're just done in 20 seconds. You're like, whoops, sorry, that's a small dick.
Oh, it's quick. It's quick.
Gotta go. By the way, my phone's off. Sorry. Like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50 for me.
50-50.
Like,
are we talking about your dick in centimeters right now?
that would be a great comparison. But like 50% of the time, I'm thraxing for like, thraxing, that's my word. Thraxing, like pounding, crushing. Like, you know what it is, but like.
And then you're that white girl fucking losing virginity back there. Wow, that's incredible. What's your preference? White girls or black girls, Devin? Tell the truth.
White girls.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Why is that your preference?
I went to. Yeah, they're filthy. They're filthy. There's a bunch of them in here. No, I went to a performing arts college in California, and all the girls that were like pretty ballerina girls, and most of them were white.
Say that again.
There was a lot of ballerinas, and I
used to be like skinny white girls are lying to us.
No, yeah, they're dancers. They were dancers in California. It was awesome. I became accustomed. But I like all women. Just to be clear.
You got into the ballerina scene, is that what you're saying?
I just like dancers, and so I just like dancers. Race doesn't matter. I like dancers.
Well, Devin, I'll tell you this. Congrats on your first Send-On stand-up. You have a hell of a cool, energy and song and singing capability, and it's cool that you took a chance, signed up, and got to have some fun tonight.
Thank you.
There you go, Devin Watson.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on Twitter at _Devin. Check out his music. He is Solidify with one C in the middle. Junior Benvenido is JK_Blues. Ed DeVoe doesn't even have a Twitter, that son of a bitch. How dare you, Ed? How do people find you, Ed? Do you have a website or something? Nobody asks it. So then what? Is anybody here? Can someone translate? Guys? Be quiet for a second. What's your website, Ed? Okay, what is it? At Edgeman88. Wait, how do you spell that? Is this like Spotify and ampersand and shit? Solidify. EDJA
M-I-N. Yeah, no one's gonna follow you. 88. I called her name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Carl Sobel. Here we go.
How's it going?
Carl Sobel, everyone.
Howdy, guys. So, I recently became single, and I'm kind of all right with it, because for me, relationships like amusement parks. In the parking lot, and you're like, sweet, we're at Six Flags. And you look inside, you're like, damn, they have ring toss, they have roller coasters, Ferris wheel. You get inside, and you realize all 6 of those flags are red flags. Like that Ferris wheel is really hard to the left. For sure that ring toss operates on meth. And why the fuck am I all of a sudden too short for all these rides? Isn't it weird how easy it is for adults to lie to children to make them feel comfortable? It's like in elementary school they'd be like checking for gray hairs, but really they're checking for lice. Or at camp they're checking for ticks and really you're getting molested. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, they always were quite clear that they were checking for lice at the school.
Yeah, they had to sign a paper saying.
Is that what they told you, that they were checking for gray hairs?
Yeah.
They didn't want to scare you?
They didn't.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months?
2 months. All here in Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty big open mic scene here, huh?
Yeah.
How many spots would you say you've done since you started a couple months ago?
At least once a week.
Once a week. What do you do for work?
I work at an aeronautic company.
Aeronautics?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm quality control, so I measure everything before it ships out.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal. Lots of responsibility there, huh?
Yeah.
Anyone ever die on your watch?
Not that I know of. No. I mean, we do more than aeronautics. Like, we do a lot of stuff for, like, Shure microphones. And just tons of different
Wow,
companies,
there's a big drop off there. You go from aeronautics to
Yeah.
microphones.
This is a Shure microphone.
Yeah.
So it's one of the hugest companies ever.
Can you give me 3 microphones?
Yeah. I could try, but probably not.
Never mind.
Sorry.
How do you do this control gets?
So Carl, how old are you?
29.
29.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. For 29, I'd say you look a little
Worn out.
yeah,
You
well,
seem like you're going to puke.
you look both haggard and blue.
Yeah.
Like, do you just got the puke bags in airplanes? Or?
No. I've just been awake since 4:30.
Awake since 4:30 a.m.
That's the name of my band.
Oh yeah, we were out there. It's a Jocko fan. People are still crazy for waking up early. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah. Go to bed at 7 p.m. Wake up at 4 a.m. So cool. So Carl, tell me, like, what do you do for fun? Why do you think it is that you really seem so haggard?
Well,
you look like what I feel like Matt Lauer looks like right now.
yeah, no, like it's been a long week. Like I went overtime, and then like this week I ended up doing like I've gotten 3 sets, so it's like getting home at 11:30, getting up at 4:30.
You look like the Wahlberg brother that was just let out of the basement.
See, I was told I look like the fourth Franco brother, like just
This was
super
also
toned.
true.
Yeah.
No, you don't look like one of the Franco brothers.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, Carl.
No, it
Whoever
was.
told you that was drunk and wrong.
She was.
Alfred brother.
The Stanko brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, you look like you've been up for days. Just fucking getting rid of stocks.
Yep.
You look like a guy that owns half of Tesla. Right after Elon goes on Joe Rogan. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You look like the only guy who's ever lived from the Saw movies.
Oh, tell us some things about you. What do you do for fun?
I like to rock climb. I'm really big into rock climbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens we brought a rock climbing wall with us. Oh, let's get it out here. What do you do?
Honestly, I'm really boring. I just rock climb and I try to do as many open mics as I can.
1 a week.
Yeah.
So you're always between the
I'm always rock climbing, working, and yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Have you ever accomplished anything in the rock climbing community?
Kind of. I've done a couple competitions. There's a 24-hour competition I've done where you climb.
24-hour rock?
Yeah, you climb for 24 hours straight and you try to do as many as you can. I didn't come anywhere close to winning, but I finished.
At the end of the 24 hours, you can kill yourself.
You want to, but you just drink a lot. I'm actually next Wednesday at Elite. I'm going to do it again next weekend.
Where do they do this at? Where's the 24-hour rock?
It's in Arkansas. Yeah,
That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm going to climb 12 hours. They're doing janky ass free tattoos afterwards, so I'm going to get one of those.
You're going to get a free tattoo. What's your tattoo going to say, Joelberg?
If they'll do it, yeah, I have no idea.
If someone does that, I would be so happy.
All right, settle down, people. This is one wild crowd tonight. Why would you fuck this up?
What kind of car do you think he drives?
I know for a fact.
Should we all try to guess?
Yeah.
Let's do it. It is a Subaru. I think Subaru. Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
This isn't the Price is Right. Shut up.
There's no doubt about it. This guy drives and owns a Toyota Prius.
I will say a Honda Accord. Jeremiah? I say Subaru.
Okay. All right, Carl, what is it?
Jeep Wrangler.
Wow. Wow. Man, that is so disappointing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You have to like jump up into it like a dog?
Yeah.
Like 2 feet up to the off. The ground at once?
I installed the step.
Well, Carl, I mean, is stand-up something that you intend to do seriously, or you sort of look at it as like a release? What are you trying to do? Be funnier around the office or something?
Oh, not at all. I mean, it'd be something I'd like to keep doing. I'm only 2 months in, but I'd like to just see how it goes and keep trying.
You look like if somebody drowned Andy Samberg.
You actually look like a Carl.
Thanks. Yeah.
Well, Carl, I keep up the good work. There you go. Just keep fucking doing it. If you want to do it, then do it. There you go. So, thanks for being on the show, man. Couple months in.
Yeah.
You guys having fun out there? Okay, let's make some noise for Morgan Sterling. Here we go.
Yes.
I sometimes masturbate with a condom on. I once had a roommate who told me he swears the shampoo straight into his hair. I'm not a psychologist or anything, but that's definitely a sign that you're going to go to prison soon. That is all I got.
I don't know. 69, what?
No, we're good. Something.
Well, there you go. Morgan's giving up early here. Morgan, come on. There's nothing else you have. What did you do? You forgot something?
That's all I wrote. I just
For 20 seconds? Fuck yeah, you are adorable. This is one of the first times we've ever had somebody on the show who snuck away from his parents' house to be on the show. For those of you listening, it appears as though the Yodel boy from Walmart has made it on the show.
He's a celebrity. He's that fake kid, in all the school shooter videos.
What is it?
Racist actor, yes.
Wow.
That's who it is.
That's true.
That was the first funny joke. Y'all remember Slim Jesus?
All right, Morgan. So let's
That is
talk
Slim
about it.
Jesus.
What's the deal? How old are you?
I'm 18.
18 years old. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
First time ever.
First time ever. And you prepared. You said that you jerk off with a condom on. Is that true?
Absolutely not.
Right. So why would you say that? That was like 3/4 of your set. You just made up a lie. You're like, I'm going to do stand-up comedy. Well, sort of. I'm going to go tell a lie and forget the rest.
It's just a dumb thought that I had in my head. I was like, who could try this? Or why?
I have actually done that before. Yes, Jeremiah. I have also done that. Why? It is cleaner. You don't have to do laundry. Whenever you do not have the touch of a woman, you like to practice.
Wow. So, Morgan, let's get into it. Did you try a lot of things for the moment like that?
No, not really.
Was there anything else? Did you forget some things that you wanted to talk about? Did you sort of get nervous and blank out when you got up here?
A little bit, yeah.
Has anything come back to you since you've been up here for a little bit?
There's a little bit more to the conversation.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's hear it. Everybody's rooting for you, dude. I'll tell you this, and Morgan, let me tell you something. Put that microphone, when you talk into it again, put it so that it's right up against your lip, and then project 10%, 20% more than you have, and get that shit out of there. Crisp and clear, a little bit of space between the words. There you go. Do it again. Morgan Sterling.
I sometimes jack off with a condom on. I know what everybody's thinking, but you should really try it before you knock it, It's faster, and there's better time that you clean up, You don't have to sit there for 30 minutes, bro. Yeah, what's up.
There you go. All right. Clean up. May I recommend that if it takes you 30 minutes to clean up your cum, I know a guy named Junior Benavenidez who is obsessed with everything being clean. So,
What's your phone number, dude?
I didn't understand what you just said there.
What's his phone number?
What's his phone number? They don't write that down on the sheets. So you're 18 years old. Wow. What? You graduate from high school?
Yeah, I did in I think March.
In March. And now what? What are you doing now?
I'm working at a liquor store, stocking the cooler.
Stocking the cooler.
It is a small cooler, then, right?
Absolutely not.
Oh no, it's a big cooler.
It's pretty damn.
Continue being not funny. All right.
What was the last porn you watched? What category of porn?
Oh, Jesus.
I want to know.
Yes, I do.
Say only weird shit, man.
You like big butts. You like big butts. I know you.
Well, see, he knows.
All right. So Morgan, you just graduated from high school. What part of have you had sex with a girl before?
No.
No. Have you ever gotten a blowjob before?
Yes. This is really awkward because my uncle and aunt are in the audience, and I did not.
Wow. The weirdest part is that one of them, it seems, may have been the ones that sucked your dick before. So, who knows? We're going to do some research after this. Find out which uncle touched you exactly.
Describe the blowjob, though.
Oh, God. Anyway.
I'm not doing that.
I think 75% of blowjobs are bad. So,
What want to be when you grow up, Morgan? Has this been a dream of yours for a long time? Do you have other skills and talents and hobbies and things like that?
Not really developed skills or anything.
Yeah. What you been working on?
I do a little bit of music.
Oh yeah, you have you have anything on Spotify?
I do not.
I saw you post Eminem this week. You are 99 Cents Kelly, right?
Are you a gamer?
I do Fortnite games.
When you say you play music, what do you mean? What do you do musically? What instrument?
MIDI keyboard.
What?
MIDI keyboard.
That is the whitest answer I have ever heard.
We know what that is, yeah.
It's like video game music.
It's like video game music, right? Brian loves that shit. I can't get enough of it. We're probably going to hear 40 seconds longer of it than we need to right now. You brought it up. So what else, Morgan? What's it like being an 18-year-old? Tell these grown-ass fucking angry adults out there why they should like your generation.
We hate millennials. That's why.
What are you?
Oh my God! There's something new besides millennials.
I don't know. What are you?
I guess it's called Gen Z.
What's it called? Jay-Z?
Gen Z.
Can't really hear because idiots keep fucking yelling shit continuously. Shut up, assholes. You don't have a microphone on you. It's pointless. Morgan, I know your uncle's watching you. Not only is he watching you, but he's trying to be subtle while totally not being subtle right here, recording you straight in. That could perhaps be a live stream. I don't know why your uncle looks like your grandpa, but I'm just going to keep moving on anyway. What does your uncle do other than touch you?
Actually, Benavides just came because he looks so much like Mr. Clean. I can't wait for his uncle to edit this video and take out all those parts. And
Yeah,
like all the family room
It's just going to come from one part to the next. It's like swoop. Just come back on the word clean. Everybody's laughing. Clean. What does your uncle do? What does he do?
He is a psychologist, actually.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
And how does that make you feel?
Has he ever made you lie down on the couch with your eyes closed and open your mouth? And tell you that he's just dipping a little chicken wing in your mouth for a moment? Now listen, Morgan, do not bite down on the chicken wing, all right? I'm gonna stop. Nephew, I'm gonna put this chicken wing in your mouth. Please do not bite down. This is all therapy. It's called the chicken wing test. Now I'm gonna put the chicken wing in and I'm gonna pull it in and out over and over again. Do not bite down on the chicken wing. This is a test of your psychology. Making sure that you do not bite on my dick. I mean the chicken wing.
First, let's say a prayer.
I can tell he is a good uncle because he really wants high quality video and he will not rebut what you are saying about it.
He records
You have
everything.
an uncle.
I can't believe how much balls it takes to get up here at 18. I did. That was so the test, the real test is if you continue to do stand up after being embarrassed in front of everyone. If you do it, then you're in the game. You know, if not, then you're a loser. You know.
Yeah, he's ready to suck. So.
If you ever do it again, no, 100%, you got to project your voice by 50%. Because I even turned you up like 25%.
No, 50, no, how you did it right then was good. How you did it the second time it was like 20, 30%. It's good. Don't overproject either, though. Don't fucking be that guy.
Yeah.
Keep the mic close to your mouth. You know, it's a fine line. You nailed it. When I told you you did it the second time, it was fucking amazing. You got laughs off of parts that we had all literally heard. Like, I mean, you really had natural timing and beats. And for 18, that's fucking dangerous, dude. If this is something you want to do, you already have a huge advantage. You can be great at this by the time, you know, most people are just starting. So, congratulations on having the balls to start. Goldberg's right. There he goes. Morgan Sterling, everybody. He's on Twitter at SLAV.SGT or SQT. I'm not really sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun. We have a regular on this show. In every single episode, he writes and performs a brand new minute. He's here in Grand Rapids tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up? You ever got a piece so bad you make up a dance?
Here she is. Hey,
Man, I seen the girl so pretty.
hey. What up, girl? How are you? Okay, you can shower yet. Get up. Why didn't you shower?
dance. Gotcha. Yeah, what's up? You ever got a piece so bad you make up a dance? Man, I seen a girl so pretty, I compliment her like a gay guy. But I asked for her number how a straight guy would. I was like, oh my God, you are so pretty. That dress, where that's from? National over bitch. Can I get your phone number? No, ain't nobody gay, girl. I'm slinging big. Ain't nobody gay. I was about to have raw sex one time, and the AIDS commercial popped up. It said, protect yourself from AIDS. And in the corner, it had Magnum. And me being a nigga I am, I went in raw. I just had my gun beside me. AIDS better not come in this house. Bow. Then I went to the doctor. He was like, you got herpes. I was like, beautiful, long as it isn't AIDS.
There it is, another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet.
All right, you got the number? Oh. You okay? You got my number? Take a shower and then come back, and then we'll hang out, okay?
So much fun. Another one. Malcolm was in Lansing with us where he wrote and performed a brand new minute last night as well. And
A lady just lost her baby in the corner. Another abortion in the audience.
Hell yeah, how's the road been treating you? You've been on tour with us for this Michigan run.
That Michigan time, man.
What happened since last night? Or you want to talk about that?
Last night.
Yeah, have you had an outbreak lately?
I've been eating a lot of candy.
Yeah, what is that question supposed to
Because he has herpes. You're a herpes guy.
Oh, no, that was just a joke. Nah, but I had a fun, man. They got good food out here.
Oh yeah. You had anything?
Ham and cheese. What we go earlier?
Oh yeah, you're
Founders Brewing.
Yeah. Our good friend Lance.
That shit was good, bro.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh yeah, it was. Definitely was.
It's one of the, what is it? One of the oldest brewers.
It's neat. The 9th biggest brewery in the entire country. You should be very proud of this, man.
Hell yeah.
And Luke Sass over at Founders Brewing.
Yeah.
We all have lunch over
right
there
there.
today. Fuck yeah, there he
There
is.
he
Make
is.
some noise for Luke. Everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They took care of us. They made us feel so welcome. Thank you guys. Yeah, go there.
And,
go there.
try all their fresh, delicious, freshest beer you could possibly. We have, and try that fucking beer cheese.
Beer
Right.
cheese.
Too. Oh my god.
Beer cheese?
I ate a fucking pound of beer cheese myself.
Is it like
Just
queso?
scooping that.
Yeah, yes, it is so
Yeah.
fucking good. Yeah,
That shit good. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I had to unbutton my pants. I'm getting fat. Oh.
I love it.
Good, that's cute.
So Mel, this shit's crazy. What you did, writing and performing a brand new minute. He's going basically for the first time we've ever had a regular do. Fuck, I do minutes in 8 days basically by this run of 3 shows. You did a new minute on Monday, doing another one on Monday in LA, and then Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit tomorrow with Danny Brown. So why don't we do something fun? Why don't you go sit up here and join us as the guest for the rest of the show. Malcolm Action. In the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? Yeah, we're ready to play that saxophone. It's like he's on pause right now. Make some motherfucking noise, Grand Rapids, for Aaron Shoatima. One more time for Aaron Shoatima.
My dad and I have always gone tit for tat, maybe to a fault. Tit. At a very young age, my dad made me watch a lot of horror films. Tat. Slept into my parents' bed until I was 10 years old. Cock blocked my dad for a decade. Sorry, Frank. Tit. When I was 4 years old, we were showering, and he spit water in my face. Tat. I waited for him to turn around and wash his back. And I spit in his ass. It's called an eye for an eye, Frank. We don't play that game anymore. Tit. My dad pressured me to go to college. Tat. I got a degree in communication studies. Damn it, Frank, now we're both in debt. And I appreciate you laughing at that because that joke cost me $40,000. I'm Aaron Skidema, thank you.
Skidema. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Skidema.
Oh, yeah.
Goofy Dutch name.
Aaron, welcome to the show. You remind me of a less weird Al Yankovic.
I'll take that.
Why do you look like this is the first day that you've gone without wearing glasses? You look like you have bad eyes.
I actually have perfect vision.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow. You smoke a lot of pot?
I used to, yeah.
Why do I feel like you play music for sure, right?
I definitely don't.
You definitely don't.
Yeah, I get that a lot, though.
Yeah,
People just look at me and they assume, yeah.
What do you think the most rock and roll thing is about you?
I broke my leg in front of like 8,000 people.
Oh yeah, how'd you do that? Ninja Warrior?
I actually used to work at the Van Andel Arena, which is the hockey rink here for the Griffins hockey team. I would skate around the ice with the mascot. I was his homie, and I was.
You were the guy that like made sure the mascot like didn't get fucked, drag off his helmet or beat his ass.
Yeah, basically, and we'd go on the ice in between here. And
Did you have that hair then?
not at the beginning, but I did it for 5 years. So by the end, I did.
Wow, and you would go out on ice skates with that hair just blazing out there.
It was beautiful.
People must have thought they were watching a live version of Blades of Glory.
I got that actually. Yeah, someone took a picture of me and put it on like on the Facebook for the team. It was like, Blades of Glory.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
I would have chose the line Kenny Genius.
If you joke.
All right. So, Aaron, tell us, what do you do for work now?
I work at a call center for a clothing store.
Wow. So, what kind of calls are you fielding?
Just people crying about pants and shirts, basically.
Like, what do they say?
Sometimes they'll call me and be like, "Oh my God, why isn't my order here? Why does this always happen to me?" And like, it's just like a $5 pair of pants.
Wow.
Take it easy.
Damn, take it. Easy. Wow, that's what you tell them.
Mm-hmm.
You get what you pay for. It's a $5
Exactly.
pair of
Yeah.
pants.
$5. Pair of pants. Where the fuck are you working? Right? Kroger? Yeah.
That is impressive.
Looks like I'm stealing cerebral.
Okay, so Aaron, what? Look up going on Craigslist. Like, what the fuck happened? You get hit by a bus and you're in the hospital bed. You're like, fuck, I'm so horny. What happened?
Well, I lived in the middle of nowhere, and I just like went on it just because I thought most of the posters are funny, they're entertaining. But there's one I was like, whatever, I'll throw a line.
Yeah, what did it say? Do you remember something that it said that really caught your attention? Like, fucking willing to fuck. Like that? Was it a prostitute or just a date?
No, she wasn't a prostitute. She was a college student, and
Yeah, she get catfished a little bit. She was about 10, 20 pounds heavier at least.
No, she ran track at the school that I went to. So
that's a good way.
Honestly,
that's a good way to know that they're not going to catfish you.
Right.
Unless, of course, they throw the discus. Then.
Did you wear a condom?
Yes.
Yeah, you
I
have
only,
to.
yeah, oh for sure. I was already stepping out. Like I'm definitely going to protect myself to a certain extent.
What's the thing that you'd like to know the least about you? Like, what's the most unlikable thing about you that you wouldn't want these people to know? That you just got stuck getting asked that question tonight and you answered it honestly, and that was the best move. What's the most What's the most unlikable quality about you? Kick puppies?
Don't kick puppies. No.
What's an example of something terrible that you've done before in your life? You ever knock an old lady over and laugh up in her face?
My brother made me mad, so I threw an 8-ball at the back of his head.
Why would you waste all that cocaine?
There you go. There you go. Look, dirt balls going crazy at that one. So what was what happened there? Did you have to get stitches or anything like that? Because you sort of look like you don't have that strong of an arm, to be honest with you.
He was actually at the bottom of the stairs, so the downward momentum kind of made it a little more powerful.
Did he cut him open or anything like that?
No, he was actually okay.
Yeah.
He's 6'7". He's a giant, so I think he's got a little bit thicker of a skull.
6'7". Yes.
I never finished your movie. Did the ring ever get to Mordor?
Yeah. 6'7" brother. What the hell does he do for work?
He just works in factories.
What does he do? Puts on the highest shelves.
Basically.
All right, Aaron. Well, we're gonna keep flying through people here. You've been doing stand-up a while.
I've done it like a dozen times over a few years, but I'm recently trying to get back into it.
There you go. Oh yeah, this is a great place to do that. You did it. Aaron Schwetma, everybody. Malcolm. I didn't get to ask Malcolm what he thought about this guy. Do you have any thoughts on Aaron?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. He got nice hair. I think he'd be funnier if he put his hair in a man bun.
There's some good advice. Well, there you go. All right, let's meet another person together. It is Jake Szymanski. Wow, there is a wild sound. Here he comes. This guy's getting fist bumps. He's really taking his time. Really taking his time. One more time for Jake Szymanski. Right. So,
All right. If you ever want to humble yourself, just look to more successful students. If you don't have any, you got Facebook members. 8 years ago, I said a sexy looking tranny is like eating a chocolate chip cookie
find out it's raisins. There's nothing wrong with raisins. People love that shit. Go ahead. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go until we get anything out of you.
Let me see if I can.
Come on, keep going. Put the bear in
If
the
somebody
cage.
would have told me 8 years ago that when somebody asked me, when I talk to a stranger, I was going to have this.
All right, Jake, let's talk about this. What happened? What's going on?
Budweiser.
What happened? Jake, talk-
Little known fact, he didn't look at jokes, he looked at his suicide note.
And he brought up an empty glass.
He drank it on his way here.
Also,
I don't think his problem is that he needs more alcohol.
Also, he recently had sex with a transvestite.
Is that true? Wow. So Jake, what do you think happened here tonight? What went on? What was that? What the fuck just happened? Are you always like this? Get a little too excited? Get nervous? Drink too much? What?
I am fucking terrified.
Yeah? Is this the first time you've ever tried stand-up?
Absolutely. It's the first time I've ever been in front of more than 4 people at once.
Wow. There you go. Why have you been in such close quarters? Are you one of the kidnapping victims that are locked up?
I would have had a win before that.
What?
I would have had a win before that.
You would have had a win before that? Oh my god. No, don't you start trying to make jokes now, you piece of shit. We're way beyond that, dude.
Here's
We're
what
way
happened.
beyond that. No, it's too late. It's
I
too late to apologize.
It's not.
Go ahead. Tell us what went wrong tonight.
Fucking panic. There was a lot of people out here.
No. Don't make it about them. No. Let's talk about what you could have done better.
I think, had I eaten food after lunch, after work today, and I would have stuck to my script, I would have done
Jeremiah Catbergler.
halfway okay.
I have a question for you. Is your actual set on that piece of paper? I would like to do your set right now.
Oh! Should I bring you out? Should I bring you up?
Yeah.
Now, should I bring up Catbergler, Jeremiah Watkins, or should I just bring you up as Jake Szymanski? You're going to be Jake Szymanski, Jeremiah? You're going to play Jake tonight? Can you make it work?
Yeah.
You're going to be the Catbergler? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, no. Jake, look at me. Jake, can you hear me? Don't you dare fucking touch or talk into that microphone. Thank you. Yeah. You get to sit there. You don't get to, you're fucking nothing burger right now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do something special. Proving that anything is possible with a little knowledge, experience, timing. Performing Jake Szymanski's set tonight makes a noise for his stand-up comedy debut. It is Catbergler Jeremiah Watkins.
If you ever need to humble yourself, there's no better way than to look at your main successful siblings. Your more successful siblings. If you don't have any, then there's always Facebook memories. On this day, 8 years ago, I insightfully, said, a sexy tranny is like biting into a chocolate chip cookie and realizing it's raisin. Which is fine. Some people love raisins. It's like having Werewolves of London come on the radio only to realize that it's a Kid Rock song.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good. You want to keep going, Jeremiah Catberg?
Wait. Shut the fuck up. Help me finish.
Yeah, help Jeremiah. Just don't talk into that fucking mic. Don't you do it. You get there. You go.
It's like playing fetch with a dog, but faking the dog out.
It's like
And then realizing that you actually snooze upon it. And it hits the dog in the face. But it's not a ball, it's a dick. And it's rubbing down your thigh. It's like, more examples, it's like if somebody would have told me 8 years ago that I would have had to ask a stranger what their preferred pronoun was. I'd have been like, infant. I'd have been like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is a pronoun? Is that like a person, place, or thing? How much material did you write for this 1 minute?
a lot. You're killing. When you do it, it's 3 minutes because there's so many laughs. When Jake did it, it was fucking 40 seconds.
Cat burglars, that's my time.
Yeah, cat burglar Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins proving that he can make anything funny, even what appears to be a manifesto. Hell yeah. Well, Jake, I'll tell you what. You're a nervous guy. This isn't made for everybody. You seem like the guy that last 1 week on the Alaskan crab fisherman boat. You know what I mean? You come on and they have to send a special second ship to come pick you up on the high seas. You're just like, sorry, I fucking. Like, you just can't handle the fucking crew, it seems. This is the Alaskan crab fisherman of stand-up. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, give it up for Kirk Cocaine.
Malcolm, what do you think about this guy? What do you think? Oh, wow.
Was it Frank? It might have been.
Wow. Go, Jake. I'll tell you this: it definitely takes balls. All right. I mean, even to succeed or fail, it takes a great amount of courage. Obviously, in your case, liquid courage, and we're just gonna keep moving on. Okay, Jake. There he goes. Jake. Okay. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. We're already running long. Let's fucking do this shit anyway. Alright. Make some noise for Nate Melitzer. Here he comes. Coming from right down the middle. Nate Melitzer. One more time for Nate Melitzer, everybody.
My name's Nate. Pretty excited to be here, actually. My first time in a big crowd. If you guys don't have kids, you should be happy. I do have a kid. I work with kids all day and play with them. They're pretty cool. I run the daycare. In my daycare, I deal with a lot of shit. Literal shit and shitty kids, really. It's okay because one of them is my son. And there's one thing that he likes to do is he likes to swear. And it's not like the swearing you just ask like a little 3-year-old to say the F word because you think it's cute to hear. Nah, it's like context swearing. So he swears in context. So there's one night where me and my wife were arguing a little bit. We're having a merry conversation where we yell and swear at each other. And I'm sitting next to my son. And he's listening to this conversation unfold. And the last thing he hears is, Whatever, fucking Nate. My name. My wife's saying it. My son looks at me. Dad. Fucking mom.
Wow. There you go. Nate Blitzer. Fuck yeah. Nate, I'm gonna take a guess here. Are you a volunteer fireman?
I'm not.
You're not.
No.
Man, you seem like you would be. What do you do for work?
I run a daycare
You run a daycare?
out of my house.
Full time?
Full time
How
every
many
day.
kids are normally there during the day?
So I have 6 total welcomes myself.
Kids, how old are they? Like ballpark.
4-month-old to 4.5-year-old.
Wow.
4 toddlers, 2 infants.
That's
It's
crazy.
stupid.
4 toddlers, 2 infants was the sequel to 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, Jesus. As ice as it gets, dude. Wow. Holy shit. 6 kids. I mean, incredible. That place, your house must look like the Penn State locker room.
Not as,
Did you practice that
My
set?
wife's-
Did you practice that set for the kids to put them to sleep? Oh,
No,
Brian. Okay, Brian. The roast master. You just got.
I read a poem from Mother Goose Club. It's pretty sexy.
Really? Is that true?
That's kind of weird.
What do you tend to do with the kids? Like, what do you do?
What up, girl? I would literally just I kind of play with them.
You want to talk or do you want to watch? Yeah. What did you say? I'm well. I just had one night on Spain on Blue Sky, so I came back. And I can dandy. I love all plants. I have a tree. I've raised roses. I really love iceberg roses. Like the big white ones. I love those. I love lilies. I love all kinds of lilies, tiger lilies, and stuff. I love tulips. I love tulips were once the most were once a piece of the birds. It's called the tulip monkey. In Netherlands, if you don't know that. I love like carnivorous plants um like Venus flytraps and they have like these like sticky ones. I love like the vegetables. In terms of trees, I really love what is that tree? It's beautiful. It's called it's a Japanese tree. You ever stop and show Desperate Housewives? Their street. What? Okay. But they were on what other Wisteria. The Wisteria. I love the Wisteria. I love cherry blossoms. I think cherry blossoms are beautiful. I like flowering plants. I like flowers. And like what else? I like topiaries. You know what topiaries are? They're like shaped like a bush into a shape. I love fruiting trees. Topiaries are like when they like make hedges look like animals. They can be anything, but that kind of art is not topiary. So, topiaries. Let me make sure I have it. Topiary is the art collecting woody plants such as trees and shrubs in many shapes. love that. Okay, what else do I love? I there's like even like things that I love that are at least one. There's this one kind of flower blossoms here, or it's called the corpse flower. I've never smelled it, but it is. Or maybe it's once every 3 years, but it smells like a dead person. Uh, and I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean it's nasty, but it's cool that it's like so unique. I like succulents, so like cacti. I really like cacti. So the corpse flower blooms when it accumulates sufficient energy, which is 3 to 5 years. So I love succulents. That's different than cacti, like saguaro, cacti, and um, no, I don't know that much about seed plants, like seaweeds and stuff, algae, I guess. But I think that stuff's really cool. Mangroves. I think mangroves are really, like those trees that grow in the water. I think that's really cool. Okay, I love mahogany. Mahogany is like a wood that grows in like the rainforest and it's used for desks and stuff. Um, I love wood. Mahogany, cherry wood, that is beautiful. Walnut. Um, I'm a big fan of white pine and maple. Oh, acacia. Acacias are lush, but also like a tree. It's concrete. What other plants do I like? Like alpine, or like evergreens. I think they're beautiful. I like soft evergreens, ones that don't have like really quickly, quickly needles or needles that fall off. I like fir trees, freezer firs. Um, I like pine cones and stuff. But I'm not just I'm trying to think of other things that I like. You know, I like dogwood, which is like a tree that is like white, has a white bark. I think that's pretty. A tree that I don't like actually. There's some. I don't like cottonwood trees. Um, Cottonwood trees are invasive species, but basically they love. They're picking some sticks down. So you know what the cottonwood is? Okay. Because if it grows every year, it lets off all this. Like, you ever see like white? Um, it's almost like cotton all over. And you see it in like um, and then that stuff gets caught in like air conditioners and HVAC systems, and like not rent properly. So not a huge fan of cottonwood. There are some other kinds of plants that I like that are unique, like cinnamon, like the bark of a tree. I mean, I really like cinnamon, so I find that interesting. I like I like unique plants that I don't know everywhere else around. I like cannabis. I think that's a good plant. I like um, a lot of like redwoods and sequoias that we have in California. I think those are beautiful, and also like they're not human, obviously, but they just like, it's almost like a soul to them. You know, honestly, I've talked about this before, and I think like every living thing has its own version of the soul. Like, I don't know where you're going to define that in. It has like a certain intelligent energy to it. I just think there's something really beautiful about those types of things. I'm sure that I'm not alone in thinking that. I'm sure there are like indigenous people who they did think that. I'm not saying anything about this. Grass. I have different types of grass. I'm a golfer, so I learn a lot about not a lot about things, but like Bermudas and fescues and prairie grass and what do they call it? Other grass. That's like when you take your ball off the grass course. It is it's not shiny, but it's something. Let me look it up. What is grass on a links course that is like really tall? It is not. Oh, heather. Heather. I think heather is really beautiful. Um, what else? You know, I guess yeah. These are plants. I like mosses. You know, these aren't plants, but I really like fungi. Like I like mycology, which is the study of fungi. I know that's different. Okay, what else is that? What other sort of plants? No, they're not. They're different people. They are not. They are not. But I think that's different. But I do like mycology. What other plants do I like? What? I like flowers a lot. So what flowers? What other flowers? I love like I love babies, but I get bouquet of flowers, like a bouquet of roses. The roses are really pretty, but there's something really beautiful about the whiteness of baby spring that I just think is really special. Um, I got flowers for a lot of people in my house, and so generally those would be like roses, but they could be different colored roses, and different colored roses have different meanings. Red is usually passion, yellow is usually friendship, there's white peace, too. But so those are interesting. I like daisies. Daisies are just really fun and beautiful, and I just cheer for it. Um, I have a friend of mine who is a florist. It's funny. I think this is a funny story. So I was at this really big, it's called a Tish, but just basically a really big grocery a few years ago. But and there were all these rabbis there, and all these really orthodox guys. It was only, well, men were on one side of the room, there were some women that were on the other side. And we basically were reading and singing songs and drinking a good amount of alcohol. And I met this man, and he was dressed differently than everybody else. Most of us were wearing like black hats and we had big beards and everything. But this guy did not. He had just like a mustache, and it was just more casual than the other people there. And I got to meet him, and he invited me to his house for Shabbat Sabbath. So this was in Valley Village, which is in the Midwest. And I didn't necessarily know what I was going to get. And I thought I know some different things that I thought, just to bring this out to him. And not knowing him very well, because he just invited me, but I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know anything about him. I came and I was going to bring wine, but I couldn't get the right kind of wine in time. And the sun was going down, and I needed to get there in time. And so I contemplated on bringing some flowers. So I just said, that would have been fun. And so I did. I brought, I don't even know what kind of flowers. flowers. And as I open the door to me, I bring in the flowers, and my wife's like, oh, I put these in a vase. And I go to walk to see the Shabbat table. And I mean, he had this thing of flowers that were like from my hands. It looked like something that you might see at like a funeral. It had so many flowers. And I said, what? Why do you have so many flowers? And he says, I'm a florist. And I just thought that was so funny that I said to him, when's the last time someone brought you flowers? It's like, it's been like 30 years. So we got a kick out of that story that we would bring him flowers. Nobody brings him flowers. He's a florist. Everybody knows he's a florist. But I didn't know he was a florist. And it was just not something that came up in our conversation. And that was very fun. Exactly. That my little kid grew flowers next to this. I mean, this huge bouquet, giant. I mean, it looked like something that you would see at a wedding or at a funeral. Somebody was really big. But you know, with him being a floral artist, basically, florist. Shout out to Boulevard Florist in the Valley. Everybody's watching us. That was really, it was fun. I mean, just like my little piddly flowers, like huge. But I thought that was fun. What other flowers do I like? I like, well, I'm not going to be able to name them all, but I like bleeding heart flowers. I like daffodils, certainly. I love daffodils. I love tulips a lot. And I love them for weird reasons. Um, I love the name of them. Like they're like tulips, like they're not spelled the same way, but like tulips, like you have in your mouth. Well, I just think this is interesting. They're the kind of flowers that are outside the Central Intelligence Agency. That's the kind of flowers they plant. And at least in the main, people would normally notice, like, what kind of flowers do they have outside the Central Intelligence Agency? This is like little details in the shot that I noticed. And I think I know the reason why, and it's because of tulip mania. Basically, in the 1600s or so, tulips became like the most valuable commodity on earth, more than gold or water or anything. So I just think it's funny. It's like a lesson that it was a period during the Dutch Golden Age when contract prices for some of the recently introduced fashionable tulips reached extraordinary levels. The major acceleration started in 1634 and dramatically collapsed in February of 1637. So basically, like, the tulip was once like extremely cheap. And I just think that's interesting. And I think they're like simple, but they're really pretty. I always think of them as like an artist, like a landscaping artist, just putting a little bit of color on their canvas because they're beautiful. What else? There are a lot of them that I don't like. I know the look of them, but I just don't necessarily know what they look like. What else? There are all kinds of cacti that I've seen in California that like a lot of people have replaced their yards with succulents because a lot of like there are all kinds of like irrigation laws when you can water when you can't. People just it's really expensive to have a lawn, so they just give it up on lawns and they replace everything with succulents. And I think it's cool. They just put cacti everywhere. This is I don't know if it's a really interesting story, but this one time friends of mine in college we went to spring break in Lake Havasu, which is in Arizona. And we were driving with his family, and as we were going to exploded, and it was full of scorpions. And that just always freaked me out. But like these things could be just full of scorpions. There are all kinds of scorpions everywhere, like spiders. And I've always thought that was interesting. That cat full of water, full of kind of big scorpions. I love tropical. I love tropical trees and plants. So I'm a huge fan of palm trees. People don't know this, but the palm tree is not native to California. All the palm trees that you ever see in California, specifically in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, they all been imported. And they're about $50,000 to $100,000, which is very expensive. And I can even tell you where the first palm tree planting in Los Angeles is. It's right near the Coliseum at midnight. Seen it, basically just a single palm tree. So they were all shipped in like the beginning of the 20th century, wherever usually, or also not just wherever you like the tropics, but other kind of plants. You know what I really like about you? This is such a weird thing to like about you. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but if you ever go on Instagram or YouTube or something, people just make videos of them cutting open fruit. I love that. It just looks so beautiful. It just makes you appreciate it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's just, it looks so delicious and it's just beautiful. The different kind of fruits, like how they cut it open. I watched this thing on YouTube. They're just so beautiful. I really love fruits. So, and different kinds of fruits. I was looking at these fruits the other day. It was a fun, but the kind of watermelons that they have in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, they're like this big, you can't see them. They're like 3 feet big. They're huge. They're just cutting into them. They were almost like the size of like a dog, like a big dog. They were big. And what else? Weeping willows. I like weeping willows. I think they're beautiful, but I don't like them when I cross. They're really hard to get through when you go, and they're like a really difficult tree to get around. The weeping willows are kind of, I like them to look at. I think they're beautiful to look at, and they're difficult to look at. I guess a lot of the plants that I plant, not many, but all plants that have like a different like honey ball. Have you ever ball? Okay. Okay, so you know so you appreciate beauty of nature when you're on the golf course, but the golf the nature becomes hazardous to you sometimes if you hit the ball at a different location or something like that. I really like grass and like how it's cut. I think they can cut it in like different parts, like different shapes. I shouldn't say shapes, but yeah, shapes. But they do a thing in baseball, and I've seen it in like soccer teams, really baseball's a big one, where they'll like do the logo of a team in the outfield. I think that's really cool. I'm not sure of all the different grasses that they use. Grass is beautiful to me. I like just going out and just sitting in the grass and just letting the sunshine on my face. Um, it's warm and it's nice to do. And just like enjoying grass, like I'm just like, I know I'm keep talking about trying to do this. Oh, word, yeah, love that. I love doing it in sand as well. There's just something about the different sensations on your feet that are wonderful. Yeah, I love doing it. really primarily like the Asia and Oceania, but I don't even know. But there's some food that I've had or I've seen that would really be. There's the star fruit. I think is really beautiful. There are a bunch of them that I've seen. But there's this one really special fruit that I've had that I've introduced my friends to. So it's called the miracle berry, and it is the coolest fruit I've ever had. So basically, what you can do with these miracle berries is you eat them, and for 30 minutes afterward, everything that you eat is really, really sweet, and it tastes totally different. It allows you to eat lemons and limes like an orange juice. And cheese tastes different, and it's just like this really special property of this kind of food. And then after 30 minutes, it wears off. But it's called miracle, and it is just super, super cool. And I really think that there's a way that we can utilize that so we don't have to have sugar in our diets. But I think that's a big thing. Oh, you know what's a type of plant that I really like that I said is bamboo. Bamboo. Did you know bamboo is the fastest growing organism on Earth? Now you do. And did you know that they used to have this thing called bamboo culture? Bamboo grows so quickly that it will kill you. The way that they would do it is this was done all the way up to like World War II. I'm sure in some crazy places still do that. But basically, you take someone and put them between two bamboo shoots, almost like they're like a hammer. And then you plant bamboo underneath them, and given like a day, the bamboo will keep growing higher and higher, and eventually pierce their skin and kill them. And it grows. I want to make sure I have the statistics correct. How quickly does bamboo grow? Bamboo grows 35 inches a day. So you got to think 35 inches is almost 3 feet. That's really, really tall. And so after about 2 or 3 days, it'll finish. So bamboo's so cool to me. And I feel like we can use it for all kinds of interesting things in the world. Another interesting one is hemp. Hemp fibers are really strong. We use that for paper and all kinds of stuff that we don't because there's monopolies on the paper industry and stuff. Hemp is another interesting one. What else? Oh, I think those things, the kind of plant that is like carnivorous and like buds, pitcher plant, that's what it's called. So basically, it looks like a pitcher, like a water pitcher, and plants and buds fall into it, and then it's got this like acid that it I love watching Venus flytraps, like how they work, and they have little fibers inside. It's almost like they're alive. People don't know this, but the Venus flytrap is native to only like one small area, and it's in like I think it's in North Carolina. It's just this really small area that became popular over the course of the 19th and 20th centuries and has since spread out. But basically, it's like the origin is one of the called the oak tree. I think it's really beautiful. It's actually on the state flag of South Carolina, and I just think it's a really beautiful tree. It's not about that. Another thing I think is really interesting about trees that I haven't seen are ferns. So I think ferns are really beautiful, and ferns are like really cool. And meaning like they go back to like basically like Jurassic Park. They really haven't changed that much, but I think ferns are beautiful. Ivy, I'm a major advocate. How can you be an advocate for ivy? I don't want to keep using that term, but I'm a major fan or I really yeah. I think well the reason why is because it can do a lot of damage to your organs and such. But and I understand that. But I just think it's beautiful. Now, there's a kind of ivy Japanese plant that is like taken the southeastern United States. What is that kind of ivy overgrowth that has taken over the southeastern United States? It's become so invasive. It is. It grows on everything, like power lines, telephone wires. Um, it's called kudzu, and it was introduced in the 19th century, and it spread rapidly, and like it's everywhere. I've seen pictures of it, and it's on everywhere. Um, what other points do I have? I mean, really, things like vegetables, fruits and vegetables, I think are really special. Um, oh, there's like, I don't know if you could, I think this is plant, lichen, LSCHD, which is like basically something, only stuff that grows in the Arctic Circle. I think that stuff is really interesting. It also grows in like, I think some areas of the Antarctic, just like near the water. I think that's really interesting. I want to make sure I'm named it like other things. Um, you know, one plant just kind of always makes me sad. And I always am very sad when I talk about this. Is the rubber tree. We get rubber from the rubber tree, but it's heartbreaking to me what has happened with the rubber tree because what had happened, basically the Belgians, the king of Belgium was he was a terrible kept wanting to expand Belgium in with a colony in Africa. And he would force the people there to cut down rubber trees. And if you didn't make the quota, they would cut off your hand. Or they wouldn't cut off your hand, they'd cut off your child's hand. And there were all these kids in Africa who, and adults, they were just amputated because, they couldn't produce fast enough. And so, some plants have like a story to them. I'm sure they'll be, but like, especially with their relation to humans. And the rubber tree is always, it brings me pain, especially this one photo I've seen of this man who's like on his back, just staring at his little girl's hand that they cut off. And just he couldn't produce it. I just think that's man is terrible. And I just think that's really sad. What other plants do things on the vine I think are really interesting, like grapes, different types of grapes. Um, I think it's interesting that they used to grow grapes as far north as like England up until like 400 years ago. We're going through where they had something called the Little Ice Age. The 200 years ago, it stopped being produced there, but like basically they used to be able to grow grapes much further north than that. I like pumpkins. I think pumpkins are really cool. I think they're beautiful, and they're just a fun plant that they get really big. Sometimes they show these like time lapses of some of the biggest pumpkins that we can create. Sometimes trailers and stuff. I really like roses, like really iceberg roses are some of my favorite. They're just like big, beautiful puffballs of like perfectly pure white as snow. So those are the only kind of plants that I grow. But I did grow them in California. It grows really well, and so you can just go to like Home Depot and buy these. Rose plants. they would just grow. I guess maybe plants that I don't like are weeds, but I mean that's kind of like what's the definition of weed is just something that you don't like. But that's kind of what I'm learning. If you've ever been so many plants, I think making sure that invasive species don't take over. You know, an interesting one, a plant that I really like that is considered a weed at points is spearmint. I love spearmint, but if you've ever had like an herb garden, if you experiment in it, after a couple of years, the spearmint will take over everything. So generally, with that. But I love the smell of spearmint. I love mint in general, but I love spearmint. I love, like if you've ever had a mojito, basically like you snap the mint leaves to like bring off the oils naturally, like put on the leaves. I like coconuts. So I make but I think the coconut is really interesting. Coconuts per year kill more people per year, I think, than sharks. Let me make sure I have this statistic. Do coconuts kill more people per year than sharks? I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true, but it's a rumor. Let's see here. So it has been claimed in 2002 a director put this out. So let's see if this is true. So vending machines kill more people than sharks a year. Vending machines kill 13 people a year and sharks kill like 10. But let's see here. Coconut death by coconut. Coconut farm retrievers extracting individuals toxicity smashed to without control of them and are occasionally fatal. Death by coconut. Coconuts is one. That coconuts kill like dozens of people a year. I'm not saying that's true, but I mean it's been estimated 150 per year, but probably not that high. But I mean, it's been, what'd you say? Well, no, no. The rumor was over exaggerated. So, falling coconut, let's see, following a 1984 study on injuries due to falling coconuts, exaggerated claims spread consuming the narrow attached by falling coconuts. This legend gave momentum after 2002 work of a noted expert on shark attacks was characterized as saying falling coconuts kill 150 people each year during the winter. This statistic is often contrasted with the number of shark-caused deaths per year, which are unfound. So let's see if we can find how that. Oh yeah, no, it's not. Coconut deaths. Okay, so fewer than 10 people worldwide are killed by falling coconuts each year, but only like 5 people have died from shark bite. Maybe about the same amount. It's just they cause a lot of injuries to people and people don't know. I love coconuts though. I love coconut everything. I love shredded coconut. I love macaroons. I love. I sound a lot like my grandfather. I basically, I remember my aunt asked my grandfather apple pie, I like peach pie, I like cherry pie, I like pumpkin pie. So why don't you just tell me what pies you don't like? Basically, like to get food fast. But I mean, I like a lot of things about the world. Coconuts, and I love coconuts. I remember the first coconut I ever had. I called me with my grandfather. Like I had coconut before, but I never opened it. And I imagine like drinking the milk of the coconut would just be so refreshing. It really is not. It's okay. Coconut water is good. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I thought it was more like milk. It's more like water. But I do like coconut. Um, and then I remember my grandmother was like, you know, you can just buy shredded coconut for like I don't know, not a lot of money. Or we can buy a coconut, which is more expensive perhaps, and it's a lot of work to get all this stuff out. But it was part of the fun, just digging into it and eating the coconut on the inside. And I just remember it was so much work to get all the meat, as they call it, of the coconut. Um, I love bananas. I think it's really interesting that um, the I think the really interesting thing about a banana is there's something really interesting about it. That the banana is, I don't want to say it, is it the banana, let's see, that bananas are considered, that a banana plant does not grow new bananas the next year. Instead, the fruit grows directly from the root each year. I think that's really interesting. And then another thing are pineapples. Basically, like if you've never seen, I didn't know this until probably the last 20 years of my life. Um, I thought they were like a pineapple tree or something. It's not a pineapple tree. It's a plant that takes like a couple, 2 to 3 years to build to create one pineapple. But then you can cut off the top and then regrow it. I've always said, I love pineapple. Pineapple is amazing. I can watch people cutting up pineapple. Um, what else? Different kinds of berries are really interesting to me. Even though I haven't eaten a lot of them just because um, some are poisonous, but like wild berries. An interesting thing to me as well. There's a place called Knott's Farm in Buena Park, which is not far away, and they basically have this thing called boysenberry. It's like a type of berry that they created there. And they have a boysenberry festival called Boysenberry Swamp. And I remember going there with my grandparents and my parents when they were really little. And just being intrigued that a whole theme park was based on berries. And that was always interesting. What else do we know? Star fruit. Oh, they have a thing called like, dog fruit. Like the biggest kind of fruit in the world. Dog fruit. Something. It's huge. Um, it's largest fruit. Oh, jackfruit. That's it. Jackfruit. It's really beautiful. Jackfruit is the largest. So, it is, I guess I didn't really general pumpkin. I can't see the top. The largest thing is just normal. It's the largest tree though. that's really interesting to me. I don't know, like your staples and like your cuisines, potato. One interesting thing about corn is like the corn that you buy in the store today is basically, of course, it's genetically modified, but it was even like modified centuries ago, and much different than the maize that indigenous people had. But I like some kinds of like really green, like spinach. I love broccoli. Love broccoli. I love celery. I could eat broccoli and celery, especially if there's some kind of dip on it or something. But I love those. Cauliflower, carrots. What else? I'm trying to get exhausted. I find it interesting that some plants have like male and female, and other plants don't, but like asexual, and how that all happened within evolution, in evolution of plants. I find it interesting that I find like plants that change color really beautiful. Like I've seen leaves, autumn, just that change beautiful. I think that um, I'm trying to think of plants that I see them at night. And I really love flowers. I just think they're beautiful. And almost it's like whatever you believe, the creator, God, whatever you want to call it. It's like a fingerprint of just like beauty. Or nothing. Just like you could just think of it as being energy of the universe. It's absolutely fine. But there's something special about it. I think everybody can appreciate. I feel like Forrest Gump sometimes when I talk about these things because I'll go on and on, and I know I've gone on and on and on talking about it. But then at the end, I'll be like, well, that's all I've got to say about that. That's basically all I have to say about that. So, what are your thoughts? What are your favorite plants, Bobby? Oh, yeah, I love, I love some flowers that we have that are like the same color as like they give colors to their names, like lavender, like orange. Um, like almost like it just became so popular that it just took over the color. Whatever we name it. That's what it's doing. Yeah. As much as I said I didn't like Ironwood, I think it's actually really cool the way that it reproduces because it has these little cotton things that fly in the air and they put the seeds down. So I think it's actually pretty beautiful. What Oh yeah. Um, what did they call it? I think it's well for one. It's hard for me to choose a favorite plant though because I love so many different it's almost like choosing a favorite color. I love aspects about them. I really like it when I see flowers that are like overflowing their container. I think that's beautiful. And they look like it's almost like a waterfall full of flowers. I think that's really, really beautiful. I think it's beautiful also when people have like what do you call those? Oh, they're called window boxes. Like when people have window boxes outside of the window, and they can have like flowers that you can use. I think that's really beautiful. I think that you're okay. I was just going on and on. Did I answer your questions? Everybody for getting time? Oh, we can. What else? What are your other questions? I was saying that I like flowers that overtake their container instead of pouring out. They look like a waterfall or like water pouring out. And then I also was saying that I like window boxes, like where they put flowers in a window. I think that's really beautiful. I like greenhouses a lot. So, like I like to go to greenhouses and either buy flowers or just look. I think that's really cool. And that you can have like it can be really hot out. You can have like a really nice temperature inside or not be affected by the weather. I like nurseries where you like get different trees and such. I think that's really cool. Nurseries are neat, and then you're able to see trees blossom. Yeah. I don't like it when this is just a thing that happens. Well, it's an interesting thing about trees and urban growth. So I think trees are really good for urban areas, but when they're planted in like I think they call it like it's like a tree island, and there's all kinds of cement around it. The trees don't do really well because they can't have their roots grow, and when they end up breaking up the concrete, then that can cause a hazard because it hurt people. So it's kind of like this give and take that I have with trees in an area. But I think that overall, I think that more trees in places are positive. I've never been there, but my uncle lives there. In Atlanta, and it's called A City Within a Forest. I think that's really a beautiful take on it. That cities that have trees there. Trees in the like in LA, we have not that many trees in comparison to something in different cities in the United States. So they've been cut down, and it's like basically a concrete everywhere. So when you do get trees, I think they're really beautiful. We should try to preserve them as much as possible. So I just think it's a tree that I really like. We have lemon trees that I think are really beautiful. A lot of places you'll find, at least in Southern California, citrus grows really well. And so people will just have like yards full of lemons. And like, basically, they take up a lot of water. But basically, like where I have lived in the past, I've been in places where they have just like lemon trees or lime trees, and they just fall. And it's like if you don't use it, it will rot. Um, I worked by this place. I worked in this one area outside. Go ahead. Sure. There's a good question, like legally, if you have a tree. So I worked with this one tech startup, and across the street there was like there's a lemon tree, not a lemon tree. I think it was a lemon tree. And the tree, the lemons would fall from the tree, and there would be people who would walk by and take the citrus. There's an argument whose citrus is that basically for the public or is it the person who owns the tree? I think that's an interesting question. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to say the other thing. Yeah. And the word really was I love lily pads. Love them. I think they're beautiful. All the veins inside of them and how big they can get. And then they get that little flower on top. I think they're absolutely beautiful. I've always wanted to be able to block them, but I just say don't work with it. But and then they get these huge lily pads that are like several feet in diameter. I think those are just amazing. Lovely. Excellent question. Do you like lily pads? Yeah, they're beautiful. That's a type of aquatic plant that I talk about that. Here's one. Coral. Coral. Corals not that I love coral, but that's not. You should try. Right. Another thing that blasphemy trees are really beautiful. I've been to Washington D.C. a few times in my life, and they have the cherry blossom festival. Yeah, and it's like I think they were originally donated by. I don't want to get this wrong. I think it was like the Japanese. Yo, dog, did the Japanese donate the cherry blossoms in Washington D.C.? National Cherry Blossom Festival. Japanese did. Yes, the Japanese donated the cherry blossoms in Washington D.C. In 1912, Mayor Yukio Ozaki of Tokyo gifted 3,000 cherry trees to the city of Washington D.C. as a symbol of friendship and goodwill between the United States and Japan. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. But for as beautiful as they are, the Scalia is so beautiful. Like, it is just so gorgeous. I don't know if you know what the scary looks like, but they're big, pink trees, basically. Just amazing. I've seen like pictures of these places, and generally they're in like Japan, but it just looks like another world. And it's like beautiful. And another weird thing, here's a weird thing I think, is that there are very few flowers or plants or anything that are blue. Blue is just not that. It's very rare. And there are some flowers that are blue, but usually flowers are purple or pink or red. There's just not a lot. There are some though. Let me look There are no cars like the flower. That video, I think that's but it's just like even sometimes when they say a flower is blue, it's still kind of like purple to me. But they do exist. And definitely blue, but it's just not as common. At least I don't think it's as common. As your pinks and oranges and yellows. Oh, I know one that I didn't think. Sunflowers. Sunflowers are beautiful. Love sunflowers. They're so. I see sunflowers like right to my face. I think it's because of the color yellow and it's cinnamon. But I love sunflowers. And I did this thing a couple years ago. So what's that thing in the Inland Empire where they have all the Instagram influencers and just like fields of a certain flower? What are those flowers? I did this thing a few years ago. It's a super what? But they just copies. So basically, all these Instagrammers wanted to get pictures of them in like cotton fields, and copies are really beautiful. Basically, they kind of move it and spread it to and they cause that type of traffic and stuff. I know I said it before, but I think that ferns are really beautiful in a house, and even if like they're just like quiet, they're not really messy. They sort of water gets get sunlight, and they get a clean the air. And again, they're like super old. They're really like prehistoric. And I just think that that's really interesting. Oh, I was talking about different vegetation. I like lettuces. I know that like it's not that good for you, but I do love lettuce. I love Oxford lettuce with like blue cheese. I think that's like I love. I know people say kale is so good for you, and that's fine. That's cool. I really like spinach. When I was a little kid, I would watch Popeye. I don't know if Popeye was like, and Popeye would eat a can of spinach and it's super messy. And when you're a kid, you don't know the difference between reality and fantasy. And I think I would never talk to my grandparents. I would just wondering, what am I like? What is it going to be like? A huge, giant monster of Popeye stone. And but I like spinach. One thing I didn't like as a kid that I like just had a bad reputation is Brussels, which is basically just meat stuff. And if it has something on it, I like it. There's also something to it too that I think cooked in incorrectly, they can have a bad taste. But if you cook it normally, it's fine. I like asparagus. I like asparagus with butter. I like any of these vegetables with butter, but like asparagus and butter, and then um, I mean like holiday sauces, but I like holiday sauce, and also I like broccoli and cheese, and that's like kind of a way that parents get their children to eat some vegetables that are not just put some cheese on it. I like that. Um, Oh, peas. I like peas and butter. I like peas and butter. I can do peas and butter by the spoonful. I love peas. And just any of these with butter, I know it's probably not the healthiest thing for you. No, butter's not that bad. I think it had a bad reputation, probably when I was younger, but it's just like, it's better than, at least, it's not as bad. But you have a mind peas. Yeah, I do like lima peas. So then there are different things as well. Yeah. Um, I don't necessarily love beans. I, I did when I was younger, maybe I still do, um, but they'd be like, they kind of, um, well, frankly, have you ever seen the television show Mad Men? Okay, it's amazing if you've never seen it. And it's about advertising agencies in the 1960s, basically. And I really like beans, but they described them in one of the episodes, like kind of like the reaction. They said that they look like little organs. That's always kind of turned me off them. But um, nevertheless, I do like them, especially in like a sauce. Um, but like, yeah, what else? What other kind? I like peanuts. I like nuts, sort of. When I was a little kid, I did not like nuts. And I think it probably had to do with the way I raised food. And um, but they are good for you. And but I did like peanuts. So we would go to like a baseball game or something, and we'd get peanuts or something like that. Um, that was always interesting to me. And just, I always thought it was really cool that like it had the self-contained shell, and then you could just take that and throw it on the ground when you dump. And it's like literally, but like it's like we didn't litter, think a lot of people do, but it was really interesting. Like at a baseball game, you could just throw it on the ground. You were supposed to. You weren't supposed to like, keep it super clean. And everybody at a baseball game was just throwing things on the field. And I think that was really interesting. What, what kind of milks? Oh, nuts. Oh, apologies. I thought you said milk. I'm like, oh, I could talk about that all night. No, what kind of nuts do you like? Well, I guess peanuts are legumes, and so that is what I would get. Um, here's the weird thing. I like peanuts, but I don't like peanuts in any kind of Chinese food. And sometimes they put it in there, and that's not like a peanut. Oh, a couple things I didn't mention: water, cress. I like those. I like radishes, and I think radishes can be made really good when they're made into noses. Okay, what kind of nuts do? Well, when I was a little kid, I didn't like it. So I would, I like the beans, I like the peanuts. When it comes to nuts, like pistachios, well, the good one I can say was cashews. My parents always had like cashews. I don't know, so they were just kind of like a snack thing. But because they didn't have sugar, I just didn't think that they're like an acquired taste. If you ever eat all you eat as a kid, eating sugar, and anything that's not sugar doesn't taste like cookie. And but I would so like cashews were good, and I would eventually somewhat enjoy them. Um, my parents would have like cashews, but my grandfather and grandparents would have walnuts. Like definitely didn't like them. But they grown on me ever since. But another reason I didn't like walnuts, there was this field where we would play football. And we played all kinds of sports there. But basically, near it was a big walnut tree. And the walnuts would fall. And if you ever got tackled on the ground, or, for whatever reason, not only did you hit the ground, but then you fall in the walnut and you leave a huge bruise. And so that was always something that was frustrating. So what are the big what are the big ones there? Again, peanuts are the so cashews, pistachios, walnuts. Um, you get a list of nuts. So guys, you give me a list of different types of nuts. Right, so almonds, I have, that's okay. Brazil nuts, um, I don't know, I'm sure I had, like, they were mixed nuts with the good cashew, yeah, chestnuts. I don't know what the really big in chestnuts. Hazelnuts, okay, like the nuts, peanuts, pecans, that was a big one. Pine nuts, never had pine nuts, but walnuts, the big. And I think that they're really good for you. I know they're really good for you, but it's just, again, because they weren't really sweet, it's not something that I really very much enjoyed as a kid. But as I'm older, I do. Of those that I mean, but again, it's a review, but peanuts are probably just because they're, I don't know, I honestly like sucking on the shell of the peanut because it's so, it takes me back to peanut. I love the nuts. Acorns, I don't think I have eaten an acorn. I don't know anybody who does, but okay. Almond. I mean, like the only thing I ever see eating an acorn is like a squirrel. Almonds are big. Those are cool. Brazil nuts, they're beautiful. I think I would just have nuts. Cashews, that was the biggest one. Although that's not technically a nut. It's a seed from the cashew tree. That was a big one. That's a really big one. And those are okay. Chestnuts, not a big thing that I really let's look that up. That's a good question. Are all nuts seeds? What is the difference? That's an excellent question, Robert. Okay, nuts and seeds are both plant-based foods, but they are different in terms of the chemical presentation and structure. Nuts. These are hard-shelled fruits that contain a single seed inside. The outer shell doesn't open naturally to release the seed. Examples of pure nuts include acorns, chestnuts, hazelnuts. Most of the nuts we eat, like almonds, cashews, and peanuts, are not true nuts in a botanical sense. Seeds. Seeds are the reproductive sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, and sesame seeds. They come from various parts of plants and have different structures. Key difference. Nuts have a hard outer shell that doesn't open on its own. The seeds are the reproductive units of plants and can come from various plant parts. Some of these fruits we call nuts, like almonds and cashews, are technically seeds. They name three. Okay, so pumpkin seeds. I don't know if I've ever had that, but I know it's very popular, like roasted pumpkin seeds. Sesame seeds. I really like sesame seeds, and I like sunflower seeds. So not for eating. I just like to put sesame seeds up on sunflower. Um, but I really like sesame seeds or poppy seeds. Oh, that's one. That's sesame seeds. I like poppy seeds. I like poppy seed cake. I like poppy seed bagels. I like poppy seeds. It's a weird thing. It doesn't really give too much flavor, but it does give some texture, and I think that's really interesting. Um, yeah. Yes, I do. Excellent. I like. Okay, so let's go back to our nuts. I like. Okay, so chestnuts. I'm not very high. Hazelnuts. I like hazelnut flavored stuff, especially coffee. I don't know if I've ever just had a hazelnut cookie. Or maybe I've had it in different cakes or something. Macadamia nuts, yeah, I like that. And I like macadamia nut. I don't like a lot of stuff in baked goods, but macadamia nut cookies are peanuts. I like those. Pecans, those are good. Pine nuts, um, not my favorite thing anymore. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I don't think I've ever had them. I've had the opportunity to have them, and it's not right. Pistachios, yeah, and I like the shell of a pistachio. A lot of the wine in California goes to pistachios. They need a lot of it. Walnuts, yeah. Um, I think I've had candy walnuts, that's okay. And like coffee and walnut cake, something like that. Okay, let's talk about some fruits that sound like this. Red waffle nuts, I don't know what that is. Sacha inchi nuts, I don't know what that is. Aroria nuts, I don't know what that is. Baru nuts, I don't know what that is. Bunny nuts, I don't know what that is. Camel nuts, I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts, I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts come from Siberia, which is why they're also known as Siberian. Ginkgo nuts, okay, I do know about these. This is a hilarious one. This is actually hilarious. Do you know what the ginkgo tree is? Okay, so the ginkgo is a very ancient kind of plant. It's a big tree as well. And if you've ever heard of ginkgo biloba, it's a supplement that's usually really good about it. But the plant also has a fruit. In East Asia, they consider ginkgo nuts a delicacy with the pistachio like a kind of dense soft texture. There's like a bit of honey chestnuts. They don't know me nuts and people get them. Okay, well, this is really funny. So when I went to school, with like all boys, and so that means that like we weren't as focused on sex, though probably we were. But we were like focused on athletics and just boy stuff. And we would do this thing they're really rare in the United States. But there was one that was donated to the benefactor of the school, and many years ago, and so there was one that was grown there, and it would have these fruits that would fall, and they smell really, really when you when they are eaten. And so what would happen as boys, the roots, is we would walk past these trees and we would throw the fruit at each other, and it would cause our uniforms to smell. And then if we were really bad, some guys would go and find your locker and put these fruits in your locker, and they would just slide in your locker. And when this would happen, we would say that you got pinko, is the term phrase that we use. So, fortunately, my locker time on with that pinko, I tried my best to stay away from the pinko as much as possible. But when they make the pinko, I can see how some people make hickory nuts. Hickory nuts from hickory trees, the yucca nuts, cola nuts. Cola nuts are caffeine-containing nut of the cola tree, which is used mainly in soft drinks. So I think that's a Coca-Cola. Paradise nuts. There's another one of these. Okay, what is this? I don't know if it's a nut. It was really popular a few years ago. It starts with a K. There are two kinds of drugs that I feel about. Yo, what are the two types of drugs that start with K? I think so. One of them is called like Special K. There's another one. It's almost like a coffee. Like ketamine. Ketamine is dissociative anesthetic that can cause out-of-body experiences. There's ketamine and what is the kind of drug that starts with the letter K? It is like a coffee. It is supposed to like heighten your. It's almost like a stimulant. It's found in Oceania, I think, around Papua New Guinea. Kava. Kava. Okay. So kava is used for its relaxing and mildly sedative effects, but it can also have stimulant-like properties in lower doses. So what is kava? Is it nut? Is it weed? It's a plant. It is not an ornament. It is a member of the pepper. Oh, we didn't even talk about that. And it's used to make beverages that has sedative, anesthetic, and mild cooling properties. Okay. So when I was working, I did not like anything spicy. And I almost just like I knew the spice I didn't want to have it. The spiciest I would ever have anything was like a mild salsa, not even medium. I thought that would like kill me. But as I got older, I've been exposed to more foods and especially peppers. And so I like jalapenos. I like fruit. What are those Italian peppers that start with the letter P? Pepper. Yeah. Yo, dog, what's that scale? It's like the Scoville scale for heat. We haven't really talked about scales. Scoville scale. Yeah. And there's another kind of scale I want to talk to you about. So I would say that I'm still probably pretty low in the Scoville scale, but I did look it up. Like, it's Scoville. So I really like bell peppers. I love peppers, like those kind of peppers. The green ones, the yellow ones, the red. I love the red one. So the pepperoncini is then. Oh, we did talk about avocado. So I really like avocado. In fact, I would eat like huge amount of avocado. Just like, which I did. I didn't have it. Wasn't popular. Maybe sometimes that. It was like the hottest thing, like, as a little kid. And it's just basically like chicken. So I was like, it has a paprika. It's like, but that's I don't know Tabasco. I have Tabasco with me. So as I said, like, I'm not going to see it. You can't see it. I'm showing you. But to me, Tabasco sauce is a little too like watery. Food, but it's like that's cayenne and Scotch bonnet, habanero. There are some kind of habaneros, like sweet habanero that I like, but other things. Okay, then look at this. Then the car, the red, Scabino, habanero, chocolate habanero, rose peppers, Trinidad scorpion, Carolina reaper, and cured capsaicin. Okay, so the hottest thing I've ever had is there's this kind of chip that I forget what it's called. There's this. It's basically I call it like kosher potatoes, but there's this. I think it's not Pocky. It's Pocky. Yeah, there's Pockies, which is different. That's not kosher. Pocky that is, and they make a ghost pepper one that is so spicy to me. It makes my mouth water and hard time to things like that. And it's pretty impressive to the point where it's not enjoyable. Like sometimes it can be so hot that you're just not enjoying it. Okay, the other thing, there's this other scale. Yo, dog, what's that one scale? It's like the pain scale. That one guy who got bit by all kinds of things, like bees and snakes and stuff. What is the pain scale? There's one guy, yeah, the Schmidt scale or this. He like basically just decided that all the pain, the pain index, yeah, there you go, which is a measure of the relative amount of pain that various insects of the order of Hymenoptera, ants, bees, wasps, can cause humans. Justin Schmidt, an entomologist, developed this index by recording the sensations and skills he received from different insects. The index uses both numerical readings and descriptive vivid other descriptions to rank the pain caused by each insect. So it's some sort of kind of better. I think I could help, not just do those. So a different kind of pain scale. I've been on a lot of different painkillers in my life for numerous reasons, all prescribed, but everything from oxycontin, fentanyl, that is a scale as well. The best, I don't want to say the best, but like the highest type of the best, I don't want to say the best because it makes it sound easy. No. Yeah, the best, how do I say, the most effective type of painkiller known to man is known as carfentanil, which is used to like tranquilize elephants and stuff. And that is, I've never had one because I'm not with the company. But I've had fentanyl and I've had fentanyl patches. And, you know, when people talk about fentanyl, they talk about it being like, so dangerous and it's going to kill you. I've had it kill friends. The person I was talking about, a startup that I was working on, a tech startup, I know someone who was doing cocaine and died of fentanyl. It's a really sad situation, but at least fentanyl for me was always something that made me for surgeries. And I got like, I had some foot surgeries and so human toe and bloodstream. I also had it for one of those other yo, what is that surgery that they do on the bottom of your foot that like releases pressure? Women who wear high heels need it a lot. Surgery. What is that type of surgery where they make little holes in the bottom of your foot arch to relieve pressure? Anyway, plantar fascia, that's what it's called. Anyway, and to recover from these surgeries, I need to be prescribed like pain. Anyway, that pain does not have a very good scale, but I think I could help with that, and I'm sure there are other people who do too. Basically, I had the most intense kind of painkillers you can have being prescribed fentanyl patches, and so I think I've had them all. Like basically, you know, like everything from aspirin. I mean, there's like a little higher version, which is there's acetaminophen, and then there's whatever Aleve is. What is Aleve? Like from a pharmaceutical standpoint, which is a little bit stronger. It is naproxen. That's basically like the highest legal painkiller you can get. But then you get into like codeine and all of this. So I've had like all of them up until elephant. But I mean, of course, like the surgeries that I've had morphine, had like morphine drugs and things like that. And there isn't a very good pain scale. And I think I could help to just like the poop scale, make that on a scale of 1 to 10. Now, perhaps it will be like the Richter scale, where it's not, what do you call it? What do they call the scale? Like the Richter scale that is exponential. Exponential. It is logarithmic. So basically, I think it would be a logarithmic scale, but anyway, you know scales, and I really think I can help contribute to that. I mean, it's really not hard. It's just 0 is nothing, 1 is probably aspirin, but acetaminophen, 2 is naproxen, 3 is codeine, 4 is like Percocet, 5 is maybe like oxycodone, 6 is oxycontin, something like that. 7 is maybe like morphine, 8 is heroin, 9 is fentanyl, and 10 is fentanyl, something like that. But I've never seen a scale like that. I should say I did see it one time. It was on the internet, but it was just something somebody put together and people would like make comments on it. But I think that's basically it. That's like the pain scale of humans or what we can use. But I'm sure in like anesthesiologists know this much better, but I've never just seen a simple 0 to 10 scale like that. Anyway, that to Scoville scale. I have become more of a, what do you call it? I've become more experimental with a lot of things, like just getting hotter and hotter things. But ghost peppers can be those are like the peppers. I like peppercorns. I like peppers. I like, you know what I really like? I haven't talked about pickles. I love pickles. I love pickles. Now I guess that's cucumbers, which is fine, but and I love cucumbers as well. All different kinds of cucumbers. I like zucchini, which is an cucumber. There's this kind of cucumber my mom always has. Is it's like when I was a kid, she had. So I think they're called British cucumbers, which are they're like really long and they're really sweet. And and the last time my mom came to visit me, or my family came to visit me, we went to these restaurants. And they were very, I would say, they had like these like trays of different kinds of cucumbers. The term British cucumber is not commonly used. Oh, English cucumber, not British cucumber. English cucumber. So they're long, thin, and straight. Straight up. That runs around 14. They're very good. Okay. Why do some cucumbers have bumps and others are smooth? Cucumbers can be, bumps can be smooth depending on the variety. Most cucumber varieties have bumps and bristles that come out of these bumps, but these are usually removed before the cucumbers are sold to owners, leaving behind the bumps. The bumps are remnants of the spines that wild cucumbers have that have been potentially good for cooking. Some cultivated varieties like Armenia and American cucumbers are good to be spineless and less smoother skin. Additionally, the bumps on cucumbers can vary in thickness depending on the cucumber's age and moisture content. So it seems like the wild ones have the spines, but the ones that have been bred to be for like culinary purposes are smooth. Does that make sense? I agree. That's okay. We're going to watch stand-up comedy, and I'm going to work in the robot. You're welcome. Thank you for listening to all of my stories on plants.
With them all Vegas. Yeah, get on the floor with them.
Wait a second.
Yeah. I put away my white panel van and everything like that. So for
You think you ruin your life from this interview?
no, I'm a big Lego fan. So me and my
You ever
son-
do stand up before?
This is my goal is once a month all year.
Yeah.
This is my 15th set, I guess you could call it.
Oh, great. That's awesome.
Thanks. Thank you. The first guy that went on, I've seen him perform at Kalamazoo a couple times. He's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely amazing. We're talking about, of course, the one and only motherfucking Ed the Vogue. Ed,
That guy, yeah. The guy with
You didn't get to a joke for over 1 minute though. That's set up. You have to cut that down to like 5 seconds.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
It works set, I guess, but yeah, I try to get there. But
you always want to cut it down. What do you do for fun, Nate? Seems like you have a bunch of fucking kids in your house all the time. You have a wife that you don't really love.
I golf a lot. I work at a golf course on the weekends, so I get free golf.
You get free golf? How do you get free golf?
Because I work at a golf course and then go to my golf course and just take part and go.
Is there any worse waste of space than golf courses?
Storage units.
Good point.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nate. Normally we would spend more time with people. We're gonna end this quickly because I want to do something actually sort of special here before we go. So I'm gonna end it with you. Fun times. Trim your stuff up. Stick with it.
Thanks.
Follow your dreams.
Appreciate it.
Do whatever you want. There you go.
Thank
Nate Melitzer. We didn't get a lady up tonight. So what do you say we do? What do you guys say we do one more speed round until I pull a lady out of the bucket? Okay, let's see what happens here. Sorry to you, Brad Ross. Sorry to you, Kyle Phillips. So close, guys. Michael Malone, so close. We met him last night. Ben Glaze, it ain't happening. Michael Behrens. Oh, God, so close. Nate Duckworth, Andrew Scott Smith. I'm sure we have a woman in here somewhere. Sorry, Robert. Jordan's not a woman, right? Ramirez, that doesn't sound like a girl. Taz Wild, is that a girl? What'd you say? Yeah, you got it. Jesus, troll. It's unbelievable. Full drums back there.
I have to steal the show.
Oh, there's one right there. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night and representing females across Grand Rapids. Make some noise for Whitney Lachey. Boom.
This is the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I came here with my boyfriend, fiance, lover, baby daddy, who said, "I'm gonna get up on there. I'm gonna say some funny shit." He listens to Crying My Band a lot. I detest that motherfucker more than you ever understand. I don't know why you think he's funny. I don't know why. He did a Periscope once. I'm trying to find a rat. It's in my house. There's a rat in my house. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. And that was what we were supposed to listen to. So here's me. I'm Whitney. I used to be from here. I'm not from here anymore. I don't have a clue what to say. I did not have any idea that I would be picked to come up here. But if I had any time, I would tell you about the time when I used to be married to
Oh, straight to the bear. Whoa, controversial.
Anyway, I have any Lysol in the audience. This shit stinks up there.
Oh,
I think she shit herself.
And I don't. If you want to get Lisa Simpson on me right now,
hold on,
we
Whitney.
can talk about
Whitney, stick with me over here. Just for
Oh yeah, I already pictured you, SpongeBob square ass.
Oh! He just called you SpongeBob SquareAss.
The thing is that I'm really sweet and I'm very nice. And I just don't care for Brian Red Band. And
I think
Oh,
you
yeah.
and Brian are gonna titty fuck each other after tonight's show. That's what I think is gonna happen.
my boobs are way bigger than you think.
She has to shave her tits first, man.
Whoa!
I did that 3 days ago, fuck, but not my armpits because fuck you.
Wow. Okay, let's slow it down. All right, we get it. You guys hate each other. Very funny. That was a few minutes ago. All right, Whitney, let's just take a breath. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Let's relax for a second. Okay. First of all, how long? All right. This is clearly your first time ever doing this, right? You came out with your boyfriend who's a fan of the show, and he wanted to sign up and get on here, and you said, no, I could probably fucking get it better.
I don't think that's what I said.
But you did sign up. It basically almost key with it,
It was
right?
kind of the last minute thing. And
Well,
I said if I didn't
Oh,
like
I
it,
can't
then I'll
focus
say
because-
it.
Hold on, it is such an honor to meet Lenny Kravitz. I bet you want to get away. You want to fly away.
We're Lenny Kravitz.
Whitney, it's incredible how dark and evil your energies are. It's very impressive. You came up and the first thing you said, literally the first words out of your mouth, like you couldn't fucking help yourself. You said, "This is the worst thing I've ever done."
Oh my god.
Have you ever gone? Oh wow, you're getting worse. It's incredible.
You already made fun of me earlier for my laugh.
You try to say goodbye, but you choke. Try to walk away, but you stumble.
Oh, watermelon. They see that.
Don't even look. If the worst thing I do today is say some silly shit on the microphone at a bar that I love the most, then
Whitney, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's got marbles in her mouth from playing Hungry Hungry Hippos, right, guys? What I do this time?
Come on, that's some fan of the show's baby mama right there.
all I ever wanted was
Whitney,
to love
I've
my
been a
red
big-
band, and I don't.
Whitney, I've been a big fan of you ever since you and you and your sister, who were both sisters to Marge Simpson, became part of my life.
Me and
You're
I'm sorry.
a sweetheart. I feel like you're actually a good person, but yeah, I feel like you have a good spirit.
I do.
How many kids do you have?
That's the one.
Just the one? How old's the
A
one
single
kid?
mom. Fuck.
Oh, you're a single mom? I thought you said that you had a boyfriend that brought you here.
Oh, she looks like Whitney Houston after she's around.
Aren't my kids. Are they?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Whitney. You're
Oh,
really
give it up for plus mommy.
How old's your kid? How old's your kid, Whitney?
2-year-old.
She's a year old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Since they canceled Futurama,
Don't even
Wow.
fuck with that groaning in me.
I love
have
that.
an obsession.
I'm guessing by the hat that you're wearing that you're going for Khabib in the big McGregor fight.
I can't even be offended. I really can't.
If you're not laughing at that one, I feel bad for you.
My friend
I never get to make that joke that she's wearing. It looks like she's wearing the Khabib hat. You know what I'm
You don't
talking
even
about?
understand.
You know the things that
Plus-size
Russians
girl.
put on their heads? If you ever listen to anything, this is why you're a single mom. Yeah.
She's right there.
Hey, Audie, can you hear me? Audie. Audie. Audie, can you hear me? That's a good speaker.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
Man. That poor kid's never gonna have a dad.
Just the one. Just the one. And she's real cute. So fuck you.
I know an 18-year-old who needs a foster mom.
Were you talking about ovarian cancer?
Ouch.
Pussy
shit hurts, dude. You don't even know.
No, it's good.
Can I stick a claw up your urethra and take some shit out?
Whoa.
What I know about it?
Whoa, that's a crazy question.
I'm sorry. I
Spill
think
it.
my friend told me the other day, I'm not funny. I just have a lot of weird shit to say. So I sincerely apologize for, you know.
There you go. You know what, Whitney? I'll tell you this. You know, best of luck with everything. I think that in our hearts, since you know, I think we can all show a little love to a single stay-at-home mom, huh? Right? Sure. There she goes, Whitney Lachey, ladies and gentlemen. And that's that. We did it. That's a full, more than an episode. An hour, 45 minutes of Kill Tony. Can I get any more volume? It feels so quiet. Oh. I had so much fun with you guys. How do you make some noise for our guest, Malcolm Patchton, huh? New minute from him. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez?
Hey, thanks to everybody who helped me get a drum set at the Founders Brewery. All right, not next week.
Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the best damn band in the land, cat burglar Jeremiah Watkins. Fuck yeah. Kill Tony Mania, coming up October 12th. Massachusetts at a giant venue November 9th. How about you make some noise for the great and powerful Brian Redband?
Hey, guys.
Fucking cut! Grand Rapids, we had so much fun with you tonight. Thank you so much for being so special. We love you. Good night. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick little word from Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Yeah, you want to maybe say it into this one?
I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff. If anybody's interested, I'll have them at the top of the stage in a moment. Hey, this is Rabbi. I'm here live from the Golden City Complex. Come on, Detroit, Michigan. From round up inside of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Detroit, make some fucking noise! We are here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Some noise for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up?
Brian's here. This is our first time ever doing a Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. How fucking exciting is this? And our guest tonight is Detroit's very own Danny Brown. We are right in. Beautiful, like bread and butter. How sweet it is to be loved by you. The great Danny Brown is here live in Detroit for his first time ever on the panel. Yeah, Jack! That's how
how we do it. Just rock and roll. We're catching up fast. We're starting so late. This is how we do it in the pros. Danny, I'm excited to have you on the show.
I'm excited to be here too. How y'all motherfuckers doing? Like I ain't come from 15 minutes away. Y'all motherfuckers, my family. Y'all know what's up.
Danny is not only one of the greatest and funniest rappers, but quite the comedy connoisseur.
Yeah, I will say that. Have a high taste.
Always at the comedy store.
Yeah, I'm always at the comedy store.
Tracked me down, watched me do an hour plus in Austin, Texas before. Remember that before you did a concert in front of the Hills? It's one of the highlights of my life. You probably don't even
No,
know
it was great. It was great. Because I still remember the bit about the sloppy top sticks in my head. The sloppy toppy bit sticks in my head because it's like, that's how I want to live life every day. Like, fuck Folgers, the best way to wake it up. The sloppy toppy ain't no good.
That's what's crazy. Is that I ended up finding out later that it is actually called sloppy toppy.
Yeah, it's no, what else you gonna call it?
She called it just sloppy toppy. Oh, I was actually, honestly, it's
that was
a
cool.
bit. I realized
That was millennium swing. You know what I'm saying? If you go back in the 80s, they just call it crack. You know what I'm saying? There's only crack in here, just spit everywhere on your dick. Like, it wasn't normal in the 80s to just be slobbing on dicks like that.
they called it
But now in the 2000s, when you grew up with a fucking computer next to your bed, you know, bitches watch weird shit. So these young millennial bitches, they just spit on the dick like crazy. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I was cracking it in. They just was trying to get hydrated. They were trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? So, bubbles and shit. You know, crackheads. Not saying I know. I don't know about. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
By the way, we have had probably had as guests on this show, Danny, probably the top 100 comedians in the world. Yet I don't think a show has ever started quite as funny as Crackhead Head.
Yes. Crackhead head. I mean, hey man, you gotta check it and respect it. You live it or you don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Detroit, Danny Brown is our guest tonight. Every single episode of this show, as well as having a guest on, we also have a band, ladies and gentlemen. Every episode, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes they bring back some of the classic characters from the past. For example, last night in Grand Rapids, we had the return of, for a long time, the cat burglars were here. And the night before that, they were billionaires for the first time ever. And those, I mean, every episode truly is unbelievable how well these guys into their characters and make jokes through their characters. They truly become it. This week's no different. I have no idea what they're going to be. They always go to a different joke and start changing 20 minutes before the show. Yeah, they suck each other off, according to them. Yes. And so here they are. Let's find out what they are live for the first time ever in Detroit. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What will they be tonight? It appears to the That's nerds! I think Jeremiah is. Wow! Real nerds! They have suspenders, high-waisted pants, glass with tape. Wow! Look at this! Oh my God! Definitely Jeremiah is a nerd. Is this true? And wow, clearly back here we have from the movie The Jinx, Robert Durst is here, everybody.
Excellent reference.
Yeah.
What kind of vegetables are those?
Those are not vegetables. It
Broccoli. Wow. So, well, nerds, you guys, it's the first time ever at a live stand-up comedy show. We've never had, am I correct? We've never had nerds on.
We've been on the board with our baby.
Oh, it's been a long time since we've had the nerds. Yeah. All right, well, Silver, you're pretty heavy, breathing pretty heavy for that. All right, well, let's just jump right into the show. The band is here. We have this bucket. Look at this. Detroit's so fucking cool that they thought ahead, got a real jack-o'-lantern in honor of the purple jack-o'-lantern that we use on the show at the Comedy Store, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. Given to us by the always interesting character Ichabod that lives in Las Vegas. And we have this jack-o'-lantern tonight filled with the names. I mean, there are a fucking shit ton of names in here. If I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time. Maybe it's the first time ever trying stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local talent trying to make it, you know, make friends with Danny Brown, some crazy shit like that. Who knows what's possible? What are friends? If I pull your name,
I mean, I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't think being friends with me is gonna work out in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Might just get you a one-way ticket to the county jail. Frank Murphy. That's about all I can do for you. You know?
if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we interview you afterwards, try to find out more about your real life. What makes you different, special? You guys ready to start this shit? It is the first ever. Remember, when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kid. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Detroit 8 Mile Bear. Wow, here we go. My hand's in the bucket. How many of you want to see a comedian do good tonight? How many of you want to see a comedian do bad tonight? It's a hateful audience. Lansing's must be the safest place to live. It's spoken. When your first person doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Brett Hayden, everyone. Come on. There he is.
I'm Tony, 2 weeks into chemo. How are you guys? You see it too? Fuck you guys. All right. It's almost winter. I'm not excited about it because I'm a skinny guy. I don't thrive in the cold weather. It sucks too because I have a hard time gaining weight, which I've learned is the least sympathetic problem one can have. You tell people you have a hard time gaining weight, they look at you like you just said, I have too much sex and money. Like, it's hard to be relatable to human beings when you say things like, my skinny jeans are getting too big. The reason I'm so skinny is because I exercise too much. That's not me bragging. I'm an anxious pacer. When my anxiety gets really bad, I start walking around and I can't stop. That's why I think anxious pacers, we should have our own Fitbits. Right, when you reach 1,000 steps, it would just ask you if you're okay. Thanks, guys. All right,
There you go, Brett Hayden. First of all, why only 2 weeks in chemo? I mean, I think you could have had a little bit.
Maybe.
Really. The sad part is that I feel like your face is actually a little bit fuller than mine, and I feel like we all notice it. It sort of hurts me because I feel like I look like Tony 2 weeks out of chemo.
Smoking weed. Tony, the Home Alone kid looks awful.
Brad, we've had you on this show before.
Yeah, Fort Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Where you from, man?
I'm from Lansing.
Oh shit, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go green.
Wow.
I'm a Wolverine fan too, so fuck me. Again. But I ain't gonna lie, that was tight. I like you. You know what I'm saying? I told this nigga,
Let me just say,
hey, hold up. I told this nigga, he got me up here, so I'm by us all night. Anybody that come up here on the stage in Michigan, you know what I'm saying? I can't be on no whole shit, and I gotta fuck up my people from the hometown, you know what I'm saying? But I told him, next time he got me in LA, if I'm at the store, I'll be hoeing it. So I love him. Thank you.
for you white people in the audience, what Danny just said was he's going to be nice to people tonight because he's here in his hometown. And when he goes to LA, he's going to be mean as a motherfucker.
Oh, extra. I'm turning it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they set me up for this shit. I can't tell a nigga he suck, and then I gotta, stand in the line with him for motherfucking groceries tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We here together, man.
We're going to check him in there, Jeremiah.
Danny calls me the N-word tonight. It'll be the coolest thing that's ever happened.
Oh, you mean Nazi?
Speaking of Nazi, let's get back to Brett Hagen out there. He's just getting away with murder. This is fucking guy. I mean, he looks like he's great on the fucking.
But yeah, you tight, cuz. You ain't gotta worry about us. You got your own thing going on, man. Fuck these niggas, man. I want to motherfucking buzz get this shit rocking, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Exactly what I was just going to say.
You ain't got to worry about this shit, man. We in hell traffic, man. This is where you buy Punchies, man. This ain't no joke. See, you ain't know that. This is where the Punchies at. Where are my Punchies at?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're saying. I love it though. As long as the crowd goes crazy.
You ever had a Punchie? You don't know what a Punchie is? What the fuck, Tony? That's what I knew you. Look. Hey, Michigan, Detroit. We up in here, right? This nigga don't know what a Punchie is. What the fuck? They're clapping at me. Yeah, Punchie is. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know what too much of it is like that. I'm a nigga too. But it's like a donut. It's like a donut. It's like some type of donut. What makes it different than a donut? It survived the Holocaust. Some real one. Some real shit right there. Like Hitler couldn't even hate on it. He hit that motherfucker one time, like, fuck it, man. Niggas made the Punchie, let them rock. That's how you know we got a couple Jews out here in Michigan holding down here in Trammon. Them the niggas Hitler said they made the Punchies, let them rock. And that's how you got Hamtramck, Detroit. Why you got? We got ISIS chilling with us every day.
I ate one today, yeah.
See? Keep the Nazis off them. That's like Nazi rebellion. A Punchie a day, keep the Nazis away. All right.
About 5 years. How long? About 5 years. Right now, I'm just doing stand-up.
Good job.
Thank you.
What do you like to do for fun?
What I like to do for fun, huge wrestling fan. Yeah. Besides that, not much.
Do you really have to answer?
Did I really? No.
Can't be joking about shit like that, man. I respect it. Anything for a laugh. We in Michigan. You gotta do what you gotta do. You just ate a Punchie today. Niggas ain't eating Punchies every day, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's like real Holocaust, like back in the day shit. Living off one Punchie a day. That's real comedy shit.
I learned a lot in my 3 days in Michigan. I learned a lot. And
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people might forget that Brian and I are both proud Ohioans, and it is so much fun.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of losers. right. Year after year. Twice a year, I have to deal with those dirty Spartans and those loser Wolverines.
Hail to the victor!
I get back on a plane to Los Angeles tomorrow back to where winners are.
I guess so, because you live in Ohio. I would get the fuck about that motherfucker, too. Hail to the victors.
Oh, come on.
Hail to the victors.
I haven't heard that song in like 9 years.
I mean, but you, hey, I still gotta respect it. I mean, you gotta respect that they check it.
There's a really angry guy in a
I just-
Wolverine
I know.
jersey in the middle of the crowd right now. He's losing his mind. It might be Jim Harbaugh, by the way.
Maybe. I just know it's one. I think all around the world. You know, as me being what I do, I hang out, I chill. I've been everywhere. I've been in motherfucking Zimbabwe. They got a motherfucking mural of me painted on the wall with my tongue out.
Roll that dirt there.
Yo, shit. But when I go to Ohio, my skin crawls.
Oh.
I just don't like that shit. It ain't nothing cool to do. They just be.
Excuse me, sir. You're being very impolite right now. I gotta speak up for myself, okay?
Go blue.
I feel bad. What I was gonna say, I feel bad for this comedian. He knows what it's like to be in his platoon.
I mean, that is what ends up happening.
Nah, he tried. We fuck with good. He from the deep. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with good. He from Lansing.
I'm 90 minutes from the train. Yeah,
We got good water up there.
we do.
All right, we're gonna keep rolling along. There goes Fred Hayden, everybody.
Thanks,
Your
guys.
first comedian of the night. It's time to get somebody else out of this bucket. So many names. One more time for that young stagehand. We just all right. Getting a lady up here. Let's do it. Make some noise for Alyssa Alduki. Alyssa Alduki.
Oh, is she coming? Oh, we got-
Alyssa.
we have our first blacklisted.
Wow.
Blacklisted.
Oh, she's right here. Now she's making it. She's sprinting. Yeah, here she is.
Oh shit.
Ew. Hey, how you guys doing? What's up? Oh shit. Hey, what's up? I thought I was gaining weight recently because of my drinking. Turns out it's because of my favorite drinking game. It's called Now What Do I Eat? Usually the answer is chicken fingers and mozzarella sticks. I like to call it diner charcuterie. Try it. Walk in there, be like, oh, I'm gonna eat a cheese plate. Gonna say, what? You said you know what I mean. I answered the door in my fuzzy pink bathrobe and skiing penguin pajamas. And the cute delivery guy said, well, gee, you didn't have to get all dressed up for me. And I said, I just ordered 4 pieces of cake on the internet. Pretty sure there's no dress code, dickhead. And if there was one, wouldn't this be it?
There you go, Alyssa Alduki. There you go. That's some real material there. You do look like you love eating.
I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of conflicted.
I was gonna say pussy, but
I'm mad conflicted.
funny. I didn't know Morrissey was still funny.
Hi, Alyssa. Welcome to the show. It's your first time ever on, right?
It is.
How's
It
it
is.
going? How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Oh, where at?
4 years, Philadelphia.
You just think it's hell though.
What's that?
You just think it's hell though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Like a full oatmeal. You know what I'm saying?
There's no Me Too movement on the Phil Tony show at all. We do not acknowledge it whatsoever. Look at nerd Jeremiah over there. I think someone just had an accident in his pants.
Funny, I think we figured out where all that cake went.
Wow. Alyssa Al-Duki. What is that last name? What is Al-Duki? What ethnicity is that?
Middle Eastern from Kuwait.
Wow.
What's Kuwait known for? What's their special thing?
Swarmers.
Oil.
You look like you're Kuwaiti to exhale.
That's because I had to fucking run up here. I'm out of breath. Shit.
Were you born in America?
Yes, I was.
In Philly?
I was born in D.C. My mom's American.
Your dad's super Kuwaiti.
Super Kuwaiti.
What does he think about you doing stand-up for 4 years?
He likes
Why do you do this to our family then? You already have, you want to be funny, just told people our last name, it is Al-Duki.
It really is. Aldooki. I mean, that is truly. That probably just learned your first joke, right?
It is.
Thank you. My
My
last
very
name's Aldooki. Hopefully I don't shit on stage or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's exactly what
If
it
you
is.
think it's hell though.
I remember that.
If I thick as hell, he means you have a thick brain. Am I right?
I mean, that was the first joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I did.
Yeah, you're right.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I'm with it. Thank you. He's
5
with it.
stars. Like,
Well,
what is
listen, you are very stunning.
Thank you.
You have a lot of. How long
you
have
thinking
been,
a motherfucker,
how
girl?
long have you been in? How long have you
I've
been
been thick as a motherfucker my whole life. Thank you.
Alyssa, how long have you been in Detroit?
I've been in Detroit since Wednesday evening.
Wednesday evening. How many
Oh,
times?
so
have
she
you been-
heard that enough. Thinking a motherfucker, girl.
How many times have you heard that? I've been in Detroit for like 3 hours, and I've already heard you call it thick 7 times. How often? How many times have you heard it?
Since getting here?
Yeah.
Only this evening.
Oh.
Detroit, what's wrong with you?
Cause you was in Hamtramck, what are you
You have enough Arab women in this
You
town.
know what I'm
You're
saying?
like,
You gotta have on Linwood, you know what I'm saying, on the block, Steve Soul Food. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out where the collard greens got the sugar in it. You know what I'm saying?
men don't holler at me like this.
Yeah, I think, well, you can hear the mother, girl, we got the content going.
It's funny, Alyssa, you do have a body that black guys love and a face that Jewish guys love.
Yeah. I do upset a lot of Jewish men's parents.
That's a face that my Texans love too.
Nerd Jeremiah?
The only thing that I would call her.
I like shit, baby.
What?
I said I like her. She's amazing.
No, yeah.
She make it sound like funny. Man, what you got? What we want?
It's true. You are intelligent and funny.
I mean, you want some more back? I mean, she had a pack of backwoods in her pocket. She could be amazing.
What do you do for fun, Alyssa? Tell us more about you.
I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
What the? Come on. Well, let's cheer up. Smoke with your boy. You know, let's talk about some motherfucking astrology or something.
Astrology.
Yeah, what's your sign?
I'm a Reiki level 2 master.
What's your sign?
What does that mean? Reiki level 2 master.
Yeah, I like some Pokemon shit. I like some Pokemon shit, man. I don't know about all that shit. I born in early 80s. I born in the early 80s. You know what I'm saying?
That was very
Funny.
I forgot.
Funny, after that dance, I think I'm gonna pack a backwards in my front pocket.
Alyssa, what kind of guys are you into? You single?
No,
She like niggas.
I've got a rotating list of men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got just guess. She like niggas.
You can tell.
Is that true? You like N-words?
I can't say what he said. What do you want me to do in that situation?
Close.
What do I do?
So close.
What do I do?
You almost
He
said it.
said that. If I say black,
We almost had
it's
him.
weird, except we don't all get to laugh about it. I have to change it no matter what. The N-words is funnier. Sorry. Sorry, 2018.
Do you love it?
Hypothesis.
Sure do.
I learned that in science class. Hypothesis.
What's your rotation like ratio ethnicity-wise? Are they all black guys?
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of niggas.
Are they like the starting five or something?
Yeah, definitely. And then on the weekends.
They be saying that, ooh, baby. They say, like, man, where's she? She in the mall, you shopping, like, she go to Walgreens, like, damn, ooh. They say, man, where's she?
You ever had any weird cat calls?
But you know it, man. It's like, you gotta bow down to it. It's like Latin soul. It's like, you know, you're like, man, you know what? Let me see this nigga come on.
Anything you remember, any cat calls that you've ever got?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, goddamn.
I actually found out that I was gaining weight from a cat caller. So I used to be able to walk past a gentleman and go, but now they all go,
I'm creepy like that too. I just
Nerd chair.
Can I try to cat call her?
Yeah, try it. Let's see what this is like.
All right.
Since you got, hey girl, weren't you a finalist on AGT, America's Got Business?
Oh.
Tony.
Yes, you go give it a shot.
See, that's why she like niggas. You know what I'm saying?
See,
It's shit like that. That's why she like niggas.
she looks like if Rachel Maddow worked for World Star.
Wow. Joelberg is here. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he is behind the drum.
Also, Tony, the bullies say if I smoke weed, I'll be cool. So just saying, maybe if I could try that.
Oh, look at this nerd. Wow. Whoa, that was a real hit.
Tony, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
He inhaled and everything. That was like the opposite of Elon Musk on Joe Rogan. That was
right? Oh, hold on.
I have to be the first to make a physical joke about that, right? Is it too soon to make the Elon on Rogan joke?
Tony, if you don't mind me saying, that was gooder than a motherfucker.
Who are you?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Anymore.
Oh, shit, I'm high as fuck.
Alyssa, this is I mean, it's one of those crazy shows where
I see that.
I hope that you're having fun here. Is everything good? You feel comfortable?
Yeah, I just finished smoking, so I feel great.
I love it.
I feel great.
Lucky
You guys
I was
are wonderful.
like
You
Is
guys
that what you were when we called your name?
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Ruka.
I just got ready. Yeah, the old hubbly bubbly.
All right. Well, it was nice to have you on. I can want to tell you this in closing is that you were able to stay within one subject the entire time.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Just your experience and everything. It was nice to meet you.
You have a
Thank you so
beautiful face.
Wow.
And you think it's hands love.
That just means the rest of me
Hands and love. I'm trying to dismount us off of the sexual stuff, and of course, Redman at the end. You have a beautiful face.
It does.
Serial
Funny
killer
rabbit.
style. Like you're on the other side of a window looking in. You have a beautiful face.
I love your skin. I love to live.
We should be friends.
Follow her on Twitter at the Dukeness. It's Alyssa L. Dookie, everybody. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
right. You know, if you listen to the show, how many of you are big fans of this show? And you know that we have a history on this show. Every time, it always seems like some of those fun guests are always one-word names. And this is our first one-word name of the night. Make some noise for Noodle. Noodle.
Shane! Hey, what's up? My name's Chris. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I thought this would be a black crowd. Oh, shit. Yeah. Andrew Wick. Anyways, I got a no heart. I'm a twin. I haven't talked to my twin in years, though. Last time I talked to my twin, he got his own fucking back. He stormed out. He ran right down my mother's leg. Not abortion, but I don't know what you call that. My boss recently started paying for my phone bill, which is sweet. I don't have to pay a phone bill anymore. The only problem with it is that the only thing I used to watch porn with was my cell phone. And I don't know if my boss can really, I don't know if he knows if I'm watching porn on my phone, but every time he has to see my phone at work, I feel like I'm handing him a wet napkin. Thank God.
All right. How many of you hate this guy?
I was gonna say you look like Andy Samberg if I hated him. You look like a off-duty stormtrooper.
It does look like an off-duty stormtrooper.
Look at your stupid sweater.
So should I call you Noodle or Chris or what the fuck? You weird, lying, cheating fuck.
Well, my name's Chris. My childhood nickname was Noodle.
So that's what you went.
I know from.
You look like a noodle.
You know what? Hey, I'm a podcast.
I can't really feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because I used to skip school with my homeboy Robin in elementary school when we used to watch porn on VHS tape. And this nigga talking about watching porn on his phone. That ain't gangster. If we skip school, risked our lives, risked our whole everything to hang out at his crib and let his dad go to work. Still his VHS tapes. We watch porn, drinking water with the other niggas. Ain't even had no pussy on that. And he talking about some jokes with his porn on his phone.
He used to jerk off.
He ain't from my era. He ain't from my world. It's like, he telling us to live in a simulation. It's like, man, different worlds we in, he ain't in mine. Because I skipped school with Robin to watch porn with other niggas in the 4th grade.
Jeremiah?
With bad hair on the pussy.
Jeremiah?
There wasn't no shit saying.
Yes.
Right? He talking about porn on his phone. What year this nigga was born in?
What year were you born?
89.
You look like Elon Musk.
Made it.
All right, let's find out a little bit more about you, Chris. What job are you jerking off at on your phone? What do you do for work?
I can't jerk off on the phone.
Drafting. For buildings, I do drafting.
Like blueprints.
Drafting?
Yeah, blueprints for buildings.
You look like a Simpsons character came to life.
Have you ever done stand-up before? Is this your first time?
First time, yeah.
First time. Hell yeah.
Whoa!
Here we go.
That's you get rewarded for shit you're scared of doing. You know what I'm saying?
You from here in Detroit?
No, I'm from Canada.
Whoa!
What the hell? USA. USA. Oh, yeah, you did say it from Canada. I told you, Andrew Wiggins.
What? Andrew Withers?
He ain't got no heart. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have 2 degrees. All my real niggas know what I'm talking about. Stephen Jackson said Andrew Wiggins ain't got no heart. So now I think everybody from Canada ain't got no heart.
Nerd Jeremiah?
I think this is why I don't smoke weed.
I mean, some shit. It makes sense. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I just want to live paranoid every minute of my life. You know what I'm saying?
How do you think
So
this
that's why-
Canadian boy feels?
They good. They got health insurance. Get that in from Indiana Jones. You know how long my teeth was fucked up? What?
God. So, Chris, let me ask you this: did you come down from Canada just for this?
That nigga went through the border for this shit.
What?
Yeah. They went through the border for this.
Huge Kill Tony fan. Been watching since the
You know we gotta go through the winds. You went through the tunnel. Did you go through the tunnel?
I'll be the bad guy. People don't like me. Danny, choose your moments, friend. Okay. It's a live podcast. We all have microphones. If people on stage with microphones, whenever he's directing a question to this man, let this man talk. You'll have your moment.
All right.
Can you just imagine the person on the treadmill?
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm just saying.
That's me. I will listen to Kill Tony all the time.
You look like
Been watching since
Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge? Did you come through the tunnel or over the bridge?
I took the tunnel. We took the tunnel.
Wow, look at that. The crowd goes.
That's how I'm asking. You blowing on saxophones.
Oh shit!
Hey, brother, don't come to me. I have 6 degrees in communication. I can't understand one word you're saying.
This is nerd versus Danny Brown. Live.
See,
Detroit.
I see we gonna do this for a minute.
All right,
Baby, you don't know I'm prepared.
I gotta find out more about Chris.
It's hometown.
What part of Canada are you from?
In between the Whit and London,
Wow.
Chatham.
What's
Chatham,
the,
Ontario.
answer this. What do you think is the most Canadian thing about you? No, I'm not saying what's the most Canadian thing.
You got me hot because I can't see what the fuck I want to say now. You done fucked me up. So I got to put the mic on the table.
Now you know what it's like to feel cold in your entire life.
I'm over it.
What's the most Canadian thing about you, Chris, other than the jacket shirt that you're wearing right now? What's the second most Canadian thing?
It could be maybe just maybe drinking excessively.
Yeah, what do you like to drink?
Well, dude, I drink. I'll drink you, buddy. I know you.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. That's Canadian shit talking.
Hey, I know you got the body mass, but fucking.
I got money on blue shirt, cuz. You ain't about to drink. What?
Dude.
Well, you a milk fan?
This guy's fucking Nicolay after fucking 2
Welcome to
years.
another episode of Canadian shit talking, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Oh, buddy, you think you can outdrink me, buddy? Oh, I'm going to show you a real good time, buddy.
I got love. I ain't gonna lie, I love Canada, man.
Oh, man. You know what? I'll even pay for all the drinks, pal. Oh, I'll show you who the nice guy is. No more Mr. Nice Guy. And by that, I'm going to get us drunk tonight. And that was Canadian shit talking. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal, you got yourself in big trouble now. We're going to be the best of friends.
This is definitely about to be the longest kill, Tony. I mean, motherfuckers about to go up with me. That's all I know.
We don't get that. Unfortunately, we're not going to make it through everybody.
It's almost done. It's over. 2 niggas.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
Chris is still up there, I know. He has this, it's funny because Chris is such a nerd that he just blends right in with the band over there. You play any instruments? We have an extra tambourine for this fucking guy or anything?
yeah,
All right.
ED, because you could afford him to come.
You do.
Well, Chris, I would, every episode has its own DNA, and I wish we could have talked to you more, but we got to keep flying through it, all right? I got to get more names out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. Chris. Noodle, as they call him up into Canada there. All right, let me ask you one more question real quick, Chris, before you go. What's the most you ever drank in one
I put with you, Chris.
most drink?
Even though you're Canadian, I put.
We used to do a thing called Rainbow Challenge. It was 12 shots, and every shot was a different color. And you had to drink it in 1 hour. So I did all 12 shots in 1 hour and ended up streaking through the town.
Wow.
That's some gay shit. No
There you
homo.
go. He did the Rainbow Shot Challenge,
That's
everybody.
some gay shit, one.
I always thought the Rainbow Shot Challenge is when you do shots with your buddies until you start
I
blowing.
was fucking with him till he told me he was shaking his dick all around town. I'm a fuck with nobody shaking their dick all around town, man. That ain't cool.
I can't wait to make I'm going to make so many ringtones out of this podcast.
I'm just saying, man.
All right.
I keep the dick in close.
Keeping this fun train moving along. You ready to
You
be
shaking their dick all around town. That's that Canada shit, man. That's why we don't let them niggas over the bridge. That's why we got tunnels, all type of shit, but they didn't come through. They shake dick everywhere.
What about Crown Royal and Coke, by the way, from wherever that guy is? There he goes. He's got it.
Can I have a warm glass of milk?
You ready to meet another comedian, Danny Brown? Let's do
Hell
it.
yeah.
60 seconds, uninterrupted. Goes to Alex Stipula. Hey, man. Ain't it? Ain't it funny how it happens? Hey, Alex Stipula, Detroit. Make some noise. Come on.
Is he from Detroit?
Hey, how are you? I just went to the doctor. Told me that I have to stop cutting myself. Said you got all these deep cuts and lacerations all over your body. He's just like, when you find the microchips, asshole. How else am I going to take him out of there? You know what I don't get? How come two people can dress up as furries and fuck each other, but I can't dress up my dog as a person and fuck it? Hold still, Rex. I mean Nancy. Because Nancy's a person's name. You don't name a dog Nancy unless you're an asshole. All right, before I'm done with this. Oh, okay.
Want to finish it? Go ahead. Finish.
Before I'm done with this, I just want to tell you about my band real quick. I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent.
So you was cool before you did that shit.
What? Well, you didn't let me finish the joke because I don't actually play in a band.
Oh, I mean, I know. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's your show.
Do you want to finish or just try it again?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I mean, now that we know that you don't have a band, the strike's sort of given up. But I mean, if you still want to give it
I
a
would never
shot,
plug my band.
Sometimes the
I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent Boys Getting Fucked Hard by Older Men.
Wow, all right.
If you could get out your phones and Google us.
Jesus.
It's okay, man. It's okay, man. It's okay, man.
But
It's okay, man. You're great. You did great. You did great.
can I talk about my real band?
No, I don't end up punchline at this point. Johnny.
Yes.
I'm cool. I'm cool. I love you. How about give me a hug? Johnny. I like it. Go.
This guy looks like a Super Mario is married to Rothschild.
Alex, you
I
are
thought it was dope.
you are a dark creature, man. You're talking about fucking your dog, and then I don't know whatever that
I thought it
last
was
part
dope.
was. Didn't even sound like a joke. It felt like a scary news headline or something like that.
Thank you.
Where you from? Pittsburgh? What you doing here?
For the festival.
You came here for this shit?
I'm performing on the Motor City festival.
Danny, tonight you're the only person that doesn't respect the show. Everybody else knows what the fuck they're here for.
I'm sorry.
It's not good. It's like, amazing.
I mean, I live around the corner. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just told me. They just said some shit was happening. Pull up, and then I hopped up, and then next thing I know, all y'all niggas here.
We're gonna be trending #1 in yoga podcast for some reason.
You came from Pittsburgh.
I mean, I figure like you really
I'm just being, hey, I'm just being on some 100 shit. You really came from Pittsburgh for this shit? Yeah, that's
You're
only like 4 hours.
You gotta go on the road sometime.
You dope though. That shit was tight. I fuck with it. Like, I like this shit. You tight? Like,
How long you been on stand up?
Over 7 years.
How old are you?
I am 33.
I just know nobody come to Detroit for shit. So, shout out to you.
What do you do for work?
Work on old houses, drive lift.
Work on old houses. What do you do with old houses?
Drywall painting, like stuff like that.
Do you like the film Jurassic Park?
Just the second one.
So you're sort of a dark personality, Alex. You know, you talk about that dark shit. Let me ask you this: what is the creepy thing about you? Like, what is something scary that you do when you're by yourself, or a hobby, or something like that? Or,
Watch soccer.
That's pretty bad. That's what I was afraid of.
You look like Mexican Hitler.
My nigga,
Gracias.
he drove to Detroit willingly. That's all I gotta say.
What was that?
He drove to Detroit willingly.
What did you drive in? What's the vehicle?
Turn that motherfucker up.
I know. It was a Ford Prius.
Wow.
They like, Michigan shit.
So, wow, that's incredible.
Incredible.
Do you listen to music or anything on your way up here? What do you listen to?
Obviously,
Depeche Mode.
Really? CD or
were you surprised? Just looking at him, were you surprised?
single?
What's that?
Single?
Are you surprised by the answer?
Oh, am I single? Yeah, yeah.
Depeche Mode.
I am single.
Yeah. You've been single a while?
A couple of years.
How's your last relationship been? Deal with that?
Multiple breakups. Yeah, but that was
all I know.
always
He going to big places.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is too much pain and hurt. That equals sunshine.
He's definitely going somewhere better than this, and that place is
That's what I'm saying. This is too dark to not equal sunshine. Like, I got to be friends with this guy.
I know a guy that
He's
Canadian
going somewhere.
comedy scene pretty well. I could introduce you to. So.
Where is he?
This is how the story always starts. That's how I know.
Well,
Great.
He really is just smoking weed, huh?
So high.
You're a lumberjack, aren't you?
oh boy. Okay. Wow. Again, I'll just keep keep steering the ship a little bit deeper. We have that clock. Where are we at there? Wow. So you watch soccer. You basically just hang out by yourself. Anything other than watching soccer? Any fun hobbies or anything? You have any special skills or talents? Are you really in a band?
Not yet.
What do you mean not yet? Hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? When you say not yet, what do you
It
mean?
would be nice.
What instrument do you play? What do you do? You sing?
No, I don't.
What do you
I have
do?
no musical talents. I was never used to be in a band or anything.
Oh.
I played the oboe in middle school.
No.
I could have guessed that. Actually,
Double
it
reed.
looks like an elbow player.
They're Paramount?
Do you ever go to dig sites and excavate fossils and sometimes find a raptor claw? That would be cool.
Only on Fridays.
I hate this guy.
Yeah, let's keep moving along. We're going to move on. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah,
There he
thanks
goes,
a lot. Thanks for having
everybody.
me.
Alex Stipula, back to Pittsburgh. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun?
We just lost the 2 black guys.
Oh no. Oh, hurts. No. Oh yeah. Make some noise for him, guys. He swung by. It's the great Reggie Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. Your starting point guard for the Detroit Pistons. Come on, make some noise. He had to leave early. He's a goddamn professional basketball player. By the way, that's not a joke. It was the actual Reggie Jackson. How fucking cool is that? One more time. He's leaving. I can still hear you. Why? They pulled another name out of the bucket. Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to... Detroit, come on. We got to get a second win here.
How's it going, everyone? I hate parents. I hate parents that show pictures of their kids. I don't know what to say. I normally go with, oh yeah, which really means nothing. The first part is just a sound. The second part is acknowledgement that my vision works. I mean, as long as they're within the normal range, I don't have much to say. You show me a kid with a 30-foot face of an adult, now we're talking. When he looks at you, I got some questions. When he looks at you, does he know what you're saying? Does he snore? Do you trust your baby? I also don't like parents who think their kids are amazing. We're all dumb kids. I was a dumb kid. This is the dumb kid thought I had. I thought everybody could be different colors, and I happened to get yellow.
There he is, Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that real about the pee color? Is that?
Yeah, that's real. Not only that, I was disappointed I had yellow. How dumb is that?
When I was younger, my dad, I farted in the bathtub, and I thought I saw hair. And he's like, every time you fart, that hair came out. And I was like a senior in high school, and I figured out that was a lie. Like I was like, every time I farted, I always looked for my hair, and it never happened. Wow. All right. Looks like
I'm signing on that one.
wow, you guys agree together.
I mean, I'm black, man. We don't do shit like that. Niggas don't.
Black people don't fart in bathtubs.
I'm just saying, we don't see daddy's dicks and shit like that. Like,
Brando, welcome to the show. You are by far one of the scariest 11-year-old boys we've ever had on the show. It's quite incredible. There's Jeremiah.
It looks like your parents 3D printed a red person.
You from here in Detroit?
actually, no, I'm a good friend from New York. What the fuck is going on here?
Wait, you're a Canadian too?
Canadian too.
Wow. All right, let me ask you this.
Look, man, I'm not down with this, man.
They're coming down. They're taking the American
I
people's
told you,
jobs.
look, I told you my shit, man. I think I'm taking my shit back because we just got enough of Canadian niggas.
It's true. We got nothing but Canadian words.
You look like a Scientologist spot in the U.S.
That's fire, though. Think about it. I think that would be a fire like rap group, Canadian niggas. I'll buy that album. What the fuck they gonna talk about?
I don't know. What would Canadian words talk about?
Shit. I don't know. Maple syrup, Prius.
Brando, you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Nope, first time.
Wow, look at that. We're popping some Canadian cherries here tonight. Let me ask you this. You're Canadian. You do, again, seem like a nice guy. We did some Canadian shit talking earlier. I'm going to ask you this question. I just want you to answer honestly. You know Canadians sort of have a reputation for being, like, nice and polite, right? You know that? What's the meanest thing you've ever done?
Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans on accident.
By the way, for you podcast listeners, he was not, I was watching him, he was not trying to be funny there. I'm telling you, this audience will agree with me. That was fucking honesty right there. Oh my God, that was amazing.
Oh my god. I think I'm stuck like this. Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans accidentally. Oh there. Thought I walked right by the self-checkout.
You know, one time a prostitute owed me and my friends some money for crack, and we just stuffed her in the closet for like 6 hours. I must have been stuffed in the closet for 6 hours. I'm just telling, I mean, I don't want to say shit like this, but if that's the worst shit you did, I'm just saying. And I thought that was great. We didn't do nothing mean to her. We just pushed her in the closet, bitch.
So where'd you steal the paint?
I mean, she's a prostitute. She can't sell nothing for 6 hours. She owe us money, bitch. Now you pay her. In the closet. Boom.
What Apple store do you work at, Steve Jobs? There you go. Steve knows that. So where were you stole these paint cans?
I stole from Home Depot.
Wow. You have Home Depots there's Home Depots in Canada? Oh, I'm never shopping there again.
Fuck that place. Banned.
Yeah, we just banned Home Depot.
I just told you about kicking crack holes in closets, man. And then you talk about filling the home.
So in Canada, that's a pretty big deal, though. 2 paint cans. Would you get like 10 years in prison for that or something?
Right. That's why they don't do shit.
No, we barely have prisons.
What?
No, we barely.
I've been thinking about moving to Canada, man. I really been thinking about moving to Canada. It's right over the bridge. I can just come back and forth. I gotta do some shit. Come over here, hang out with my family.
You ever go up there?
I mean, it's hard enough to get over there when I go over there.
Really?
Hell yeah, I gotta have paperwork. Don't take the shit. I got done, and then. But I'm saying it should be good. That shit should be expunged from my record.
You know what we should fill Brando skin it, and then you could just use the bodysuit to get over.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, all these motherfuckers keep coming over here. Every time I go over there, some shit, but I look over here, they just up here on the back. We got 2 Canadian motherfuckers.
All right, let's give it a shot. I want to know what it's like. Since you're the closest thing we have to play the character, Brando, I want you to be the Canadian customs agent, and let's see what it's like when Danny goes through customs with a Canadian guy.
I clean it.
All right, so say next. Say next.
Next.
And here he is. This is the guy. All of a sudden, you've been dealing with people that look like you all day, one after the other. All of a sudden,
you really do look like the niggas you get flipped by the Canadian motherfucker.
He does.
Excuse me, sir. Have you been smoking any weed tonight?
Whoa.
Oh no, it's my dad.
That's it.
I only can be honest in that situation.
And then you get shot by Canadian beanbags.
No.
Hey, you get
That's
down
gonna be
right there.
legal very soon.
Toot. You got hit with some Canadian beanbags there. All right.
You might got some pavements with that.
Okay, Brando. Well, I mean, congratulations on starting stand-up. You fucking did it here tonight in Detroit. And no one can ever take it from him. Brando Richmond. On to the next one. There's a million ways to get it. Oh, yeah, we need a drink for Danny. Yeah. What do you want? Coke? Oh, another kind of Coke. Are you going to drink it? Sure. Go get me another one.
I mean, I would drink it.
Yeah, it's delicious. I had a sip out of the straw.
I mean, I would drink it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. JTVZ. Come on, guys. Make some noise. We're doing this. We're meeting human beings. The nerds are with us. Danny Branham, Ryan Redband. Here he comes. It's JTVZ. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
So, JT, and I already feel like I'm having fun. Hey, this is awesome. So, I'm a recently single dad. I've got a pretty good dating profile. It's pretty good. Sorry, never been on stage before. But thought it'd be real fun in my last relationship after I filled out the dating profile today. Said describe your last relationship. Okay. I got married. And 15 days later, my mother-in-law decided to drive a running lawnmower in the side of her semi-truck. She kind of slid late on us. She died. I never had those mother-in-law problems.
Fuck yeah. JTBZ. Something about your delivery on that she died actually really fucking got me. I love that. I thought I was like, it was good, yes. Oh yeah, that's about as good as it gets for a guy's first time on stage, huh? One more time for JTBZ. First time ever on a stage. You still married? Still not. How long ago was that marriage?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. And did her mom really drove a tractor into a semi-truck? Like a lawnmower?
A zero-turn lawnmower. She drove it right in front of the semi.
I don't know what zero turn is. It's not a full drum.
No steering wheel.
Redneck. So
No
it's a right. How did you steer a tractor? Oh.
So when she hit it, it was a thing.
Oh. Yeah. Damn. Did you go to the scene where it was? Were you like, oh my god, we have to get over there and say our goodbyes?
No, she didn't show up for a home trip, and she skipped her son's birthday and decided to do other stuff.
How did you smell?
Because to top that, I decided to burn the house down by accident.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me tell you something. You're in a tough position because I met a Canadian guy that did something by accident right before you were on the stage, and I could tell that he was telling the truth. But your by accident seemed a little shady.
But I got topped after that because when the ex told me she was pregnant and he brought the baby home, and 2 days later the house froze.
Jesus.
I have no idea why it didn't work.
Can you tell us the beginning part of the story that we haven't heard yet about you finding an old raggedy doll in some type of event, and you took the doll home with you, and it haunted your entire existence? Do you realize you're cursed?
My mom's a bipolar drug addict.
All of our moms are bipolar drug addicts. Come on.
But we thought she would have stole the wedding.
Right. JT, how old are you? 6 gas stations.
I mean, in Michigan, that's a profitable thing. You want to be honest with you. I'm just being honest with them. I'm letting them know. You're really a job security. It sounds like it might not sound like a real animal, but in Detroit, it's a real deal. You know what I'm saying? I felt to it. But I drive a Tesla.
That's not job security. Tesla was a great man. So is he got less blood good? He doesn't.
JT, what's your dating life like now? You end up having any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right? That's fucking awesome. Of course, you're out there fixing gas stations. That's awesome. No, I'm serious. Like, that's amazing that you're, you know, that you fucking do the actual time.
I actually work in Detroit.
Say it again.
That I actually work in Detroit.
Yeah, that's like a real. You say you in Detroit, you're not black. It's like, oops. It's like a witch's the state will be like, I was in Detroit. That's what he was doing to you.
I get it.
He's like, you know, I'll be in Detroit. I'm still here.
Being from Youngstown.
I ain't died yet.
I was from Youngstown, so it's just a random dolphin in the middle of, I mean, you're in control.
Ohio, man. I told you, man. Ohio.
Two people looked at you and said, "What?"
Wait a second. What is this anti-Ohio fist bump that just happened?
Ohio, man.
How was that
You
shit?
know, I don't fuck with it, man.
You know what? That's true. But you know what?
I used to
so
feel-
much fun in Michigan that this year I was going to text my friend, great human being, Urban Meyer. I was going to text him. This year, no, this is true. This is true. I was going to text him this year before the big stupid Wolverines game. I was going to text him and I was going to say, let's take it easy on him this year. I had a lot of fun during my 3-day trip in Michigan. We sold out fucking, stand up at the pub.
Hate that.
Film Tony shows. I was going to say, take it easy on the
Hate the
Wolverines.
niggas,
No,
man.
listen to me. I was going to say that, but I just decided right now, I'm not going to say that.
No, I'm with it, bro. I swear. There's nothing I hate more than that shit, bro. I swear to God. Ohio, and I'm not even like a college football fan of that shit, but I remember just on tour one time, and I was in whatever the fuck Ohio State is cracking at. I was in Ohio at the time where Ohio and Michigan was playing, and I couldn't say I was a fan of Michigan because I got my ass beat at the time. But I'm from Detroit, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no whole ass state, so I was holding my shit down. But
That's okay. I had to hide out.
no, I stayed on my tour bus and shit. You know what I'm saying?
One time, me and my,
Ohio motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers don't get hurt. Just hit them in the head and shit with brakes and shit. They just eat that shit. Yeah. They just keep coming at you. Like, that's what they got to learn about Ohio people. You can hit them with whatever you got.
yeah, we're able to do that because our water's always clean. You fuck.
Yeah.
See?
I love being the bad guy.
That's why you never give Ohio people props. I was trying to show them a little love that they was here on home turf. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're going to make it home tonight. You know what I'm saying?
JTBZ. Is that your name? JTBZ?
I'm about to hit them niggas with the Flacco.
What is it that you dislike about Ohio?
I was stuck there all last week.
Why? Why were you stuck there last week?
Couldn't get
All
out.
the shovel.
What?
I
Why?
know the shovel.
You have to dig up again. That's how we get gas. You trying to be funny.
On top
like
of 20,000
rocks.
gallons of gas.
See, I ain't fucking with Cuz. You trying to be funny now, man. That's why I try to trust you. I can't trust these type of niggas that look like this in our city. You know what I'm saying? I used to wear Alvin Simon leather jackets, man. That's the only thing I fuck with A-Ran soul, man, was leathers and shit, man. As far as the gas and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? I know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Just thank God we live here with Dearborn, because I know ISIS ain't blowing shit up here in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out all my nigga at Dearborn. We got the best shawarmas in the motherfucking Americas.
There you go. And you could
Look, they don't know nothing about the shawarmas here. You know what I'm saying?
This is the moment where Danny and I announce we're running mates in
Yeah,
the
'cause you
2020
from Ohio.
presidential election. That's right.
You from Ohio. We definitely blowing your shit up first. Where you think all the fentanyl come from? Us to y'all. We try to kill Ohio first with our fentanyl.
All right, what do you get? Should we move along, get one more person up here? JTBZ, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys, really make some noise. This is his first time on stage. Oh, yeah, let's do that for sure.
You got too real for you with that fentanyl joke. You got too real with that fentanyl joke.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I know. Yeah. You know, I'm from the hood. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I was just never.
I'm just saying, I can invest. It like stop working when you're from the streets. Like you give your homie $1,000. Next thing you know, he got $100. If you're from fentanyl. Yeah, Danny, we're taking it to Ohio to kill y'all motherfucker because you say fuck the Buckeyes and hell to the victors.
Danny, you want to hear something awesome? Every week I'm
Hold up. Don't quit none of this.
I'm just saying, man. Sometimes you get a little too drunk, and we talk with our people. We in here on traffic right now where we get punchies. I'm sorry, y'all Ohio niggas got caught in this situation. It's like a clan meeting. And y'all some niggas.
Wait.
And y'all the niggas, right?
I guess I forgot to say, I've said it each night in Grand Rapids and Lansing the last, I didn't get to say this part.
You say
that
these Ohio niggas up.
Is that, I want to say this, Dan, real quick, is that what's beautiful is that we are lucky enough, us Ohioans and Michiganders must agree that.
No, I don't
we're
have
all,
that when I go yard.
We're all lucky enough to be born and raised in a place where it's the biggest rivalry in all of fucking sports, and there's nothing cooler than that. Nobody could take that from us. In closing, yeah. Anyway, see you in November.
No, I love it. I love it. I love
my dark ball. Nerds, what's going on? Look at this. Well, let's Jeremiah.
Yeah.
We don't think of it, it doesn't exist. That's true.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like if we stop thinking about Jeremiah,
so Danny, we have on this show, one of the castmates is a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode of this show. He's had to write 4 new minutes this week. He did one on Monday in LA. He was with us in Grand Rapids, Lansing, and about to perform a brand new minute, never heard before stand-up comedy. An uninterrupted 60 seconds by the great, the regular. Malcolm Hatchet. Stop.
What's up?
What's up?
Hell yeah. I couldn't be a superhero. So I would only show up when it's convenient for me. Like if somebody just got murdered down the street and there's no bitches around the murder scene, call the cops. If I was a superhero, my name would be Fago Man. I'll be standing in the hood one day on the corner on the Fago, and the little kid runs up, "Hey, Mr. Fago Man." I'm like, "What?" They fighting over there. We need to break it up. Who's fighting? You know, chicken with the big butt. Oh, little brother. Oh, shit. She down there too? Yeah. What else is down there? Ribs. Oh shit, ribs, nigga. Look, stop fighting, love each other. With ribs there.
A brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet. I'm going to be honest with you.
what was your favorite part of that set?
My favorite part of that set was getting to talk with my friend Danny Brown here about how at the end of the day, he ended up fucking Aphrodite.
I'm just saying.
He would do. Somehow we went off on a tangent about.
Sometimes they be missing out on their blessings. You know what I'm saying? I would quit this show. Hell no. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta knock it off, man. You gotta, in life, you gotta do shit. You gotta just like climb. It's like escalators.
Yeah,
no.
actually, Malcolm is focused, not stolen.
No, you gotta, bro. You gotta knock Aphrodite off, man. That's what you gotta do.
He just brought it up. Here's what happened. Just so that you know the order of events.
How do I know about that?
I sent your
Look.
I was excited to
You gotta knock it off. You gotta knock it off.
hilarious. That is
I'm just saying, man. It's like astroplaning. You want to go to the next level? You want to go to quantum physics? It's in quantum physics. It's in the laws.
He said into my ear, he goes,
You gotta fuck Aphrodite.
I watched the episode where we find out that Aphrodite has a crush on Malcolm.
You gotta fuck her to go to the next level. It's like Metroid.
I'm gonna go to Nerd Jeremiah.
This is statistically why black people have higher chances of getting AIDS than white people.
Wait, what do you mean?
Aphrodite, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. A lot of shit we don't want to do as a man, but you always gotta do it, man. That's the point of being a black man. I'd rather go to sleep. Well, go to sleep. I mean, it's gonna turn into a vampire, man.
Holy shit. One more time for Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Wow. So, that was another new minute. What did you talk about?
If I was a superhero,
He's like, you can
wait till you fuck Aphrodite.
Oh my god.
I'll be the villain.
So, Danny, you've seen Malcolm do quite a few sets on this shit. You're a fan of Kill Tony, right? I mean, that's what you keep telling me.
I live in Michigan. They ain't got nothing else to do but to be in my basement watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I don't got. We what else y'all got to do? Eat cookies? We gonna eat Coney Island and go home and go on YouTube. And I say this shit. And I know he's supposed to put Aphrodite. He's supposed to be for Aphrodite. He's supposed to be there.
All right, Danny, I'm gonna ask you a question. So Malcolm in the last few months has gained a really big.
No, he cracking. I already knew he tried to come holler at me. I'm like, nigga, I know who you is. Why you talking to me?
So here's my question, Danny. Is as a guy that's made it out of Detroit, like what's some advice now that he's getting the very, start of some success? He has a big business coming out. He has like agents and managers.
Quick, acting all bullshit. Get Aphrodite that did.
I'll tell you something. I have no idea how this happened, but it looks like we're only getting one thing out of Danny Brown on it.
You don't understand that vampire shit. I'm like, you ain't think up. You live ever. I'm gonna put my TV down. Man, bro. I ain't like, get my shit. Bro, I'm just telling you, man. It's like vampire shit. You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. Look, you gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. It's over, man. I'm sorry. Kill myself. She put it, bro. She had a whole little like love letter. Bro, that shit was so like, she was like, she said some real shit about you, my nigga. Like that shit was like weird. Weird. I can't even like repeat it. Like it was like I'm just like with him, like I'm with him, like they want to fuck up. I can't, man. I'm ready, man. I gotta watch it.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and I guess that's to bring out Aphrodite so that somebody can fuck her. There it is. Okay, wow.
Man, Aphrodite ordered my mama, man. I can't fuck Aphrodite.
Spirit Airlines charger for her butt.
I understand.
Malcolm, you spent the last 3 nights here in Michigan with us, Grand Rapids, Lansing. So last night, you fly tomorrow morning. What have you taken from the Michigan?
Oh, taking a lot of big O's of weed. Yeah, I met a lot of cool people. Where y'all leaving? Hold up. Yeah, but I can show you. I gotta go court one day. I can show you something. Was that Florida? I'm just saying, I can show you something. I don't know if you want to go on that side. What? That girl bow-legged? I get it. What about when you try to get the show business and you just, when you pop up in Aphrodite? Ah! You know what I'm saying? But
Back at the bottom.
we come to Detroit, Michigan, nigga. It's a nasty. Like, shit,
Malcolm, what do you have to go to court for on that?
Oh,
not Frank Murphy.
that's just my first one since I got my shit together.
He calls it a house party.
In LA, in California.
Yeah.
Anything else you
That's why I got the room key, nigga. Sleep in the car.
I ain't gonna lie, when y'all talking some shit, man, I not Aphrodite ass down.
What the fuck is that?
It's the beginning of Good Vibrations.
Ryan, hard as hell. Lifting up the table.
Anything else, Malcolm? Anything you want to say to the Detroit crowd tonight? Or
Oh, I fuck with y'all, bro. I fuck with Ken, I fuck with Eminem, bro. Hell, bro. Shut it down. Hey, I was excited. It's like the best trip ever, bro. This is cool.
yeah. Well, we're happy that you're part of it. I'm gonna go back and maybe tonight or tomorrow watch your set. And,
Hell yeah.
I don't know what the fuck.
Y'all was on Pluto. That was out in the room.
I don't know that happened. I swear. They told me to come over here and then they didn't know I came here and trying to hear what
Don't let me get myself.
All I know, you couldn't have Travis. They got cookies and shit. I came over here and with no cookies. And then they talk about come on stage and talk about some other shit. And then I don't know.
Man, he's sleepy as hell.
Man.
That nigga need a nap. He need a nap. He need to lay down.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. The great Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Is that true?
Not by choice. By depression.
Hell yeah. Well,
I mean, we ain't gonna go into that type of shit, but
Danny, I just want you to know.
I don't know. I do rap music, and you wake up at weird hours, and you might write a rap, and you might record one. You might, I don't know. We might about to do that. We're not about to go into that. But I'm telling you, bro, I got shit that be happening. So he was right. He's all fucked up.
But Danny, we love you.
Why y'all think my rap albums be good though?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, we would
Check Metacritic.
Should we go back to the bucket one more time? One more time. Deep into the center. Bottom center.
Pee.
You can go pee if you want to. We go back.
I need a paper though, on the road.
It's a bad one. Your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sam Rager. Sam Rager, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
I only like to go to the gym on my period because I like to epitomize the phrase blood, sweat, and tears. I like to research how they handled PMS back in the day. Like if they knew that ladies are the nicest once a month, like if George Washington would go down to a local tavern, he'd be like, "Well, gentlemen, Martha has a salty tongue this week. But if I play my cards right, I could earn my red coat tonight." Thank you. That's a period piece.
That's good. I'm straight. I'm tight. I'm content.
That's a minute right there. Fuck yeah. There you go. Sam Ranger, that was awesome. Oh, yeah.
That was awesome.
You have a lane or not? You have like a professional comedian or something?
I am just a local comic. I'm not one of the young top rising.
You from Detroit?
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Metro.
Oh shit.
Also, you have
Detroit. Actually, where from Detroit? See, look, hold on. Let me do my visual investigation.
Right.
Where are you from? Actually, from Michigan. Where are you from?
You said metropolitan. Now we're about to find out the
Yeah,
truth.
but let's go. It's definitely not Detroit. So, where are you from?
Illinois.
Royal Oak, but
Oh.
Hilarious. All right.
When I moved to Royal Oak, I thought I made it. I'm just telling you the truth. Like, when I went to Royal Oak, I was like, ooh, I did it. I did some shit in my life. And she was there her whole life.
That's my privilege.
How long have you been doing it?
I'm doing it this year.
I like it. What's your name?
Sam. Sam.
It's fun. What do you do for work?
I was laid out.
Oh no. Where were you laid off from?
You can name. Sweet.
I did researching for like resumes and stuff. Found resumes that fit.
Research.
You researched resumes? Didn't you know you could just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony?
Yeah. Super easy.
Within 24 hours, they usually find you a job or something.
Yeah, that's why they didn't need me anymore.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
I enjoy lurking from shadow to shadow in darkness, like comedy shows.
How about other than
I just visiting family. My dad lives in Ohio. Bedridden. So very boring and sad.
Wait. You said he's a veteran?
No, he is a veteran, but he's bedridden.
Bedridden. Oh. Well, that's a whole different thing. I was gonna brag about how this veteran's from Ohio, and now we find out he's fucking. He can't get out of bed. The fucking guy. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. Joke. Sometimes I gotta go a little hard to,
Tony, fun fact, a lot of our veterans are bedridden, and the more you know.
I heard it. I shut the fuck up.
What is it? Why is he bedridden? Is it bad guy?
It's a PSI.
Or is it just like, is he like one of the grandparents from Willy Wonka? Like he stays in bed all the time, but all of a sudden something good comes around. It's like, hippity-doo! Wide awake for the chance of anything.
The second reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. So, I just think I was looking for a golden ticket, if anyone has one.
Oh, yeah. Are you close to your mom?
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, come on. When live, unproduced, improvised shows go terribly wrong. I mean, if you're wondering what makes us different than everything else, it's all the parts that would be cut out of the TV show. Like, it's like so much. At the end, we would have a good 7 minutes of television here tonight.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie. What do you feel? So, what I think that's a Michigan thing. It's a crazy breed.
You got crazy bread, you just get a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? They got me a West End. They don't know nothing about it nowhere else. Italian cheese bread, that's when you go next level. When you get that Italian cheese bread with the extra basil,
Oh,
next
yeah.
level.
Absolutely. Italian cheeseburger with extra piece.
You go next level. Hands get super fat.